Hello, hello. What is up, duelists? Welcome to the Friday stream, the fabled Friday stream. Just the first stream of the entire weekend. We're going to be live every day this weekend. We're going to be live today, tomorrow, and on Sunday. Hope everyone is doing good. Hope everyone is ready for NAWCQ Watch Party weekend. It's going to be a fun one. So hope everyone is doing well. Lightsart, thank you for the early prime during the starting soon. If anyone has paid attention, I have fixed the sub sound. At least I think so. We'll see how long it how long it takes until it breaks again. But I think it is working. I redid it all from scratch, so I think it should not be crunchy anymore. And I think TTS is also working, but like we'll figure it out along the way. I when I tested it, it worked, but yeah, alas. See, we're 2 in and it's still not crunchy. Nico, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, y'all. Are you kidding me? Did I imagine that, or was it crunchy? Oh my god. I redid it all from scratch. Every single alert. Oh my god, dude. Well, hold up. Let me inspect this right now. Stream elements. Oh, man, dude, I spent like an hour. Well, dude, there's no way. Maybe I have to switch. The crunchy has its own charm. See, you know, people have been saying that, but at the same time, if it just... Like, I feel like on the first day it happened, it was funny and all. But then I just haven't been able to fix it. And I genuinely try, and it is annoying me at this point. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Ah, mano. Okay, I'll just turn it down again. Yeah. Anyways, Faith YGO, thank you for the 18 months. Loimas, thank you for the 19. OKC YGO, thank you for the 11. And Hyperion, thank you for the 18. I appreciate you guys a lot. And I guess maybe I'll just use like a different tool for it. Maybe I'll redo it from scratch again, but with like a different, because I'm using what's it called? Stream elements. Maybe I'll switch to an entirely different thing if it just can't work. I don't know. Anyways. Okay. Wrong scene. Oh my god, disaster. Now, okay. Now it's the right one. Here. The North America World Qualifying Points Playoff live stream begins in 30 minutes. They posted this, I think, 15 minutes ago, so we have a little bit of time to kill before we get into the qualifiers. For those of you that don't know, maybe, what we are watching today is not the North American World Championship qualifier yet, because obviously the main event is happening Saturday and Sunday. What we are going to be watching today is the World's Points Playoff. If you've been in the Yu-Gi-Oh community, or if you've been playing this game, you may have heard of the World's Points before. This is something that people collect throughout the year by attending YCSs, regionals, and so on and so forth, where you can collect points, and then the best 16 point earners of the season will compete for some spots at the World Championship. I believe in this one, because it's different from region to region, in this one, it's going to be 16 players from North America. and I believe 2 of them will go to the World Championship. And as far as I am informed, it is a single elimination bracket. So they're basically playing top 16, single elimination, and the 2 finalists of the bracket will make it to the World Championship directly. So that's obviously going to be a very exciting and hopefully high-level tournament, of course, because the best performing players of the entire year are in this playoff, right? So that's going to be pretty hype. So that's what we're going to be watching today. Some very high quality Yu-Gi-Oh! Hopefully with the new set as well. Duelists Advance is legal for this tournament as well. So we'll see if there's going to be any decks from the new pack, any Lunalight, any Sky Striker, any Vanquish Soul, or Archmage, whatever, you name it. We'll see if any of that will make an impact, or if it's just going to be Maliss, Mitsurugi, Ryzeal galore. But we will find out. But since we have, I started a little early on purpose so we could take a quick look at another set of new cards, which is one of the new archetypes from the next deck building pack. I believe the name is Phantom Revengers, PR. And I have not yet looked at these, but you know, with recent deck building packs bringing some very, very good archetypes, the hopes are obviously high for Hecaton Shear. So let's go ahead and take a look. Let me just quick scroll. This is the Fusion archetype. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Because I know one of them is Flip, one of them is Fusion, and I think the other one was Exceed or Synchro. I think Synchro. But this is the Fusion one. So let's go ahead and look at Hecaton Shear. Ebel is the first one we've got. Level 6 Light Illusion Effect Monster, 1600 attack, 21 defense. You can only use the first and third effect once per turn. You can reveal this card in your hand, shuffle it into the deck, then special summon a Hecaton Shear monster from your deck in defense position except Ebel. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed. Okay, they are illusions, so they get the illusion treatment. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target a Hecaton Shear in your grave except Ebel, special summon it. Okay, we start with, I feel like, a pretty high quality card here. It is it's basically an emergency teleport for the archetype, but also with bonus effects, you know? Like we got if this card's sent to the grave, you can revive one. And it's emergency teleport. I feel like that is all around a very good card to start things off with. I feel like any archetype would love to have a card like that. So that is a strong start to the reveals. Sure, let's go on. We have Hecaton Shear Yadel, level 6 Light Illusion, 2100 attack, 1600 defense. You can only use the first and third effect each once per turn. You can reveal this card in your hand, shuffle it into the deck, then add a Hecaton Shear spell trap from your deck to your hand. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target a Hecaton Shear spell trap in your grave, set it. Similar to this one is also a very strong card, I feel like. 2 effects. We've got an add, and we've got a graveyard bonus effect. So that is pretty good start so far. Yeah. -1 combo. I mean, none of this goes -1, right? You just lose the one. You shuffle this in your hand and you get a card back. Nothing here is -1. Hecaton Shear Goddess, level 6 Dark Illusion Effect Monster, 2300 attack, 2000 defense. You can only use the first and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. If a card is added to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase, you can special summon this card from your hand. Ooh, hand trap. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. During your opponent's main phase, quick effect, you can target a monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it to your field, but banish it when it leaves the field. Okay. Now, hear me out. Now, it doesn't even matter what happens with this archetype, because this card is good. This is just a good card. Like, this is just a good card that you're gonna see, depending on the format. Of course, not every single format this card is gonna be good in, because it basically it requires 2 things to be good, right? Your opponent needs to be playing a deck that searches cards pretty consistently, which, I mean, to be fair, most Yu-Gi-Oh decks do that. So I wouldn't worry too much about this card being live in most matchups, but it's like, they're going to have to trigger this first, and then they have to do something in their graveyard that you want to disrupt, right? So like it's only good against the deck that does both of those things, and also in that order, right? Like it's if this hand trap is in the format, then people could be doing the important graveyard stuff maybe first, or so on and so forth. This has outplay potential because it doesn't happen at the same time. It doesn't happen immediately, right? Like your opponent is adding, then you have to special summon it immediately because that is the condition to trigger this, and then your opponent knows it's there. They see it, right? They look at it and they're like, okay, cool. Now this has the opportunity to steal something from my graveyard. So I might be able to deal with that or play around it or so on and so forth. Still, all that being said, this is a really good card still because it's very easy to special summon on your opponent's turn. And you not only do you disrupt their graveyard, but you get the body onto your side of the field. So you just potentially start your turn with 2 bodies on the field already, and you don't even negate the effects of what you steal. So if you're playing, let's say you're playing a mirror match, you can just take a monster and use the effect, right? Like you can take the monster and use the effect instantly. So this is a very, very strong card, completely independent of the archetype. So far, we've just seen 2 consistency cards, basically. Like these 2 are more like engine starters. And then we see this one, which, so I don't even know how good this archetype as a whole is or what this deck is even trying to do. But like this card is very strong and will definitely have applications. Like you're not going to play this in every single format. It's not like that level of broken, but it's a pretty good, it's kind of like Bastille level, I feel like. This card is kind of Bastille level, I think. Sometimes better, sometimes worse, of course, depending on what deck you're playing against. Sometimes you would rather have a Bastille, sometimes you would rather have this, but like it's a very, very good card. Okay. Hecaton Share Gygus, level 7 Dark Illusion. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If a card is added to your opponent's hand, except they got more of those? Okay. Special summon this card from your hand. During your main phase, you can excavate the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. You can special an excavated monster. Also shuffle the rest back into the deck. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. Okay, this one's not a quick effect. So this is no disruption at all. But we see another common theme here that continues with these cards. And that is that new archetypes in the later half of 2025 have more opportunities to create a board presence already on the opponent's first turn, which seems to be at least somewhat part of the future of Yu-Gi-Oh! In order to make the first turn more interactive and like in order to make going first less relevant, we see more archetypes that have the ability to do certain things when the opponent goes first. And this seems to be another one of those. This one in particular does not strike me as particularly good because I feel like it just doesn't do enough, because drawing this card is only good when you're going second, and going first, it's a very rough card to draw. And I mean, this one kind of is too, but this one is at least a disruption on the opponent's turn, whereas this one isn't. But okay. It punishes Molcharmies. It is good against Molcharmies. The problem is that it also gives the Molcharmies more draws, right? So like, yes, if your opponent uses like, because how is Fuva worded? Because if your opponent activates Molcharmy Fuvalos and you summon a monster from their deck, does that give them a draw? Or not? Oh, let me actually check that. Molcharmy. I actually don't know this because it's never happened. Each time your opponent special summons a monster from the deck. No, I think they draw. I think they draw. The way this is worded, I would think they draw, because it says each time your opponent special summons a monster from the deck. So they do draw. I think you wouldn't draw if it said from their deck, but it says the deck. So like, no matter, I mean, unless it's Molcharmy Meowls, right? But like if they use Fuva or Perulia, they always get another draw for this. Like if they use Perulia, they draw a card for you summoning this one. And if they use Fuva, they draw a card for you summoning from the deck. So I wouldn't call this a Mold Charmy counter at all. Yes, the Mold Charmies let you summon it, but it's not really a counter. Next up, we've got Hecaton Share Breus, I don't know. Level 7 Dark, 2800. You can only use the first and second effect each once per turn. If a card is added to your opponent's hand outside the draw phase, during your main phase, you can look at a random card in your opponent's hand, and if it's a monster, you can special summon it to your field. If this card battles a monster, anything can be destroyed by a battle. Okay. So far, the theme of this archetype, I mean, the first two, let me ignore the first two in terms of the theme, because the first two here are just consistency cards, right? Like, you've got two very high quality consistency cards for the archetype, and then you've got like the main deck boss monsters, let's call them that, right? And they all seem to interact with taking cards from your opponent and then doing stuff with it. I would even assume that the fusions probably do something related to this. It kind of reminds me of a combination of Mimighoul Charm with Kashtira, right? But instead, like, it's like worse Kashtira, but it's also healthier Kashtira, if that makes sense, because it's worse because you're not banishing face down, but that's also why it's healthier. Like, a healthier Kashtira is, or fairer Kashtira is, like, actually kind of cool. Because I do think in Yu-Gi-Oh, when you make cards about like taking away key resources from your opponent, I think that's a cool way to win games sometimes. But it's not cool when you just banish them face down, because that leaves your opponent with like no realistic way of getting them back, right? Like, if you steal an important card with this one from the top of their deck, it goes onto your side of the field, which means they might have ways to get it back. When you banish it face down with Kashtira Ogre, then you don't really have a way to get it back, right? So I just don't, I mean, let me finish reading the cards, but so far, just from the main deck cards, I can't really grasp a game plan from this. Hecaton Share Jawza, level 8 Light Illusion fusion monster. It needs 1 Hecaton Share and an illusion. By the way, sorry if I'm mispronouncing this. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to say it. Must first be either fusion summoned or special summoned from your extra deck by attributing an illusion monster and a face-up monster you control owned by your opponent. There we go. Okay. I like this. I like when the fusion monsters synergize with the way the deck plays. I think that's cool. You can only use the first effect once per turn. During your main phase, you can add any Hecaton Share card from deck or grave to your hand. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. Okay. This is more like an extender, if anything, right? You just summon it to get more cards out of your deck. Then we have Hecaton Share Xeno. Level 9, it needs 3 Hecaton Shares. You can only use the first and third effect once per turn each. During the main phase, quick effect, look at 2 random face-down cards in your opponent's extra deck, and if you do, special summon one of them to your field. Okay, so this one is Mimighoul Charm, basically, right? Or Kashtira Unicorn, depending on how you look at it, right? Looking at 2 random ones and getting one is like much worse than Kashtira Unicorn. The chances still are you're probably going to hit something useful if you can look at 2. It is not negated, so you do get potentially a boss monster from it. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed. If this fusion summon card is destroyed by a card effect, you can take control of any number of monsters they control. Okay. This is, I feel like, I would call this a strong payoff. However, this one does not have the alternate summoning condition, right? This one just has to be hard fused, which is kind of annoying. Which makes it a lot harder to make, depending on what fusion spell they have. Let's see. So this is a quick play spell, Hecaton Share Tartarus, quick play spell card. Activate one of these effects, but you can only choose each effect once per turn. If you control a Hecaton Share, target a spell trap, return it to the hand, or fusion summon a fusion from your extra deck by banishing its material from field or grave. Okay, it does fusion. It's like a miracle. It's like a quick play miracle fusion. That's not bad. If you use face-up monsters you control owned by your opponent, you can treat them as Hecaton Shares. Okay. This lets you banish the monsters you steal from your opponent. Not a bad fusion spell, I would say. Could be better, of course. We've seen better fusion spells in the past, but not a bad one. And then we have 2 counter traps, which is Ipt Al Hecaton Share. Counter trap, you can only activate 1 card with this card's name per turn. When your opponent activates a monster effect and you control a Hecaton Share monster, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that monster, then you can special summon it to your field. Okay, that is a powerful version of Solemn Strike. That's like Solemn Strike, but no life points cost, and you play around graveyard effects because you just take their monster. That is a good counter trap. Of course, counter traps kind of need you to go first for them to actually be good, but that is very strong as a counter trap. And then we have, they are kind of like, this is like it's like they kind of are symmetric, right? You have like the one with the wing on the left side, the wing on the right side, and the same thing on the trap card here, which is Yad al Hecaton Share. Counter trap, you can only activate one when your opponent activates a spell trap and you control a Hecaton Share. Negate the activation, and if you do destroy that card, then you can set it to your field. Okay. Same thing. For spell traps, it's not that relevant that they don't get the graveyard effect, but if it's like a generic card, you get to use it yourself, which could be pretty powerful. Of course, if it's a quick play spell or a trap, you have to wait a turn to use it. But you know, if you steal like, I don't know, talents or stuff like that, imperm, it's not bad that you can get these cards. And that's it. The rest is reprints. Whew. I am not sure how to feel about this because I feel like on the one hand, I'm struggling to see an immediate game plan with this. I think calling it garbage is pretty dumb. I think there's clearly some high quality cards here, even though they might not be like completely playable right off the bat. Like we're kind of used to that at this point, right? Like for the last couple of sets, deck build packs rather, some of them have been playable right out of the gate, which has been pretty good. This one I feel like is lacking a little bit simply because I feel like the disappointment is in these two. I feel like the Gigas and the Breus needed to be a little bit better for me to see a real game plan here. Because what's the plan? Okay, let's think about this. Let's think about this from modern Yu-Gi-Oh brain. Activate Ebel, one card combo. Activate Ebel, special summon Gigas from the deck. Activate Gigas effect, excavate the top 3 cards for your opponent, and then take one of them to your field. Preferably an important, let's say an important one-off, right? Like let's say we take a cool one-off out of our opponent's top 3 cards with the Gigas, right? And then we can fuse into this by distributing them both, which will get them the card to the graveyard. So depending on what card we're hitting, that could actually not be bad for them. Then we use this to add any Hecaton Share card from deck or grave to hand, which lets us add either this one to be a hand trap, or we can get this one to get one of the traps. It's not terrible. It just feels like it's lacking something at this point. Like I don't think it's like strong enough. Is my first impression. However, I do feel like it's the kind of archetype that with the right support, like, could easily be very strong. Because like for the most part, these cards aren't bad, I think. Especially the first two I read were really strong. And then this one, I feel like this card deserves its own category, right? Because it's not even, it doesn't matter what happens to this archetype, right? This card is just strong. It does not matter if this archetype completely flops, which it could. I'm going to say it right now, if they don't make more good cards for this archetype, I don't think it's strong enough. But even if that's the case, even if this archetype never sees meta play, this card is kind of strong. This card is kind of like a new Bestial, but slightly different, right? Like it's like in some matchups it's going to be better than a Bestial, in some matchups it's going to be worse. Because imagine this against like Mermail, right? Like this is actually a hand trap against Mermail. Like it's not bad because you can steal like a Dragoons when they send it for cost. You can't do that with a Bestial. There's going to be some matchups where this card goes incredibly hard, where a Bestial is not as useful. And instead of being like, this is where normally when Bestials aren't good, but you want grave interaction, that's where people play like cards like Bell or DD Crow, which are usually playable in those matchups. Like DD Crow, for example, is like strong against, somewhat strong against Mermail. It's like, all right. But the main thing with DD Crow is that like, it's just a -1, right? Like you're just like -1ing on the DD Crow, by interrupting Mermail. This one, instead of going -1, you go +1. So it's a difference of 2 cards. Instead of just discarding a card from your hand, you get this on your field, and you get the one that you take is also on your field, right? So I think this is a very, very good card. No matter what. So that's if nothing else happens with this archetype, then this is still a really strong generic card that's going to see play for sure at some point. Okay. Now let me check real quick if the stream has started, because it should by now. They are live. Okay. There's a timer running, so we got a little bit of time left. So we can take a look at another card. It is from a different set. It's not in the deck build pack. It is from Doom of Dimension, and I think it's just one equip spell card, which makes sense. It is technically a generic equip spell, but it makes sense because in Doom of Dimension we get Doom Z, which is an archetype that obviously is related to equip spells. So maybe you'll put this card in there. So it's called Tragic Twin Threads. Equip only to your monster that is special summoned from the extra deck. If your opponent special summons a monster with higher attack than the equipped monster from the extra deck, you can target one of them, destroy it, also the equipped monster, and if you do, you take damage equal to the destroyed monster's total original attack, then inflict damage to your opponent equal to the damage you took. Okay. It's more for Mikanko, there's 0 attack. I mean, yeah, but there's only one Mikanko that you special summon from the extra deck, right? And that's the one that you just use to kill going second. That's ring, but bad. What, like Angelica's ring? I mean, like it's meant to be an end board piece, right? You're just meant to slap it onto like a small extra deck monster, and then when your opponent tries to out it with a bigger extra deck monster, that monster gets destroyed, but so does your monster. This seems weak to me. This does not seem like a very good card. Am I missing something? Am I missing something crazy? Because it just feels like you are... It just feels like you're destroying your monster. I don't know. I mean, maybe if because it's an equip spell, there's some implications here, because I think the quality of the card is not great. But maybe if you're playing a deck that has very easy access to equip spells, like depending on future Doom Z support, maybe they really want like a couple of equip spells that they can all get for free, and then you know, maybe that's gonna be worth if you get it for free, but I don't know. Because yeah, the Doom Zs do trigger when they get destroyed, right? So maybe you don't even care about losing your own monster because it actually triggers. At the same time, I think the Doom Z extra deck stuff is not small, so it would take quite something to summon something bigger than it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not too convinced by this card. Nothing too crazy here. Locals report. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't been live since I went to locals on Wednesday. I did okay with Sky Striker. Nothing too crazy. I went 2-1-1 in 4 rounds. I drew against Vanquish Soul in the first round. Because dude, Sky Striker versus Vanquish Soul is very fun, but it also takes forever. Because they both decks don't make crazy enough boards to really FTK the opponent, and they don't even have like negates for the stuff that you're doing. So you just like, they mostly interact with monsters, right? So you can use all your spells and they can't really do anything. It was fun. Ultimately, I just couldn't keep up with their advantage in game 1, but it was like a very long game 1. How do you draw against Sky Striker when they have Borger Burn? Well, the thing is, we just didn't get to game 3. It was like a super long game 1 that they won, and then I won game 2 in time. Because our game 1 was like 35 minutes, and then game 2 was like me going first with like 10 minutes or something, and then I made the bigger the board and stuff, and then it was just, we didn't even get to play game 3. And then I lost to Mitsurugi Ryzeal. I won game 1, lost game 2. Evenly was garbage, by the way. I put in evenly, but I don't know, it kind of sucked. And then game 3, I went first. They FUVA'd, and I looked at my hand and I was like, they FUVA'd in draw phase. And I was like, okay, that's not that bad. I have Ray and like 4 spell traps, including Black Goat Laughs. So I'm like, okay, I can just normal summon Ray, set 4, and give him no draws. Because that's actually fine, right? Because I just go like Ray into 0. 0 gets me a pop. I have Black Goat Laughs. I think I had a Widow Anchor. I had did I have Lemniscate? But that didn't really do much. I don't remember. I had like a Widow Anchor. I think a Droplet. I think it was Widow Anchor, Droplet, Black Goat Laughs, and Ray into 0. So I was like, you know what? That's fine if I give him no draws. And then they had Lightning Storm. And then I lost. Well, then I won the other 2 rounds. But yeah. My call on Sky Striker right now is that it is a good deck. It is definitely playable if you enjoy that style of deck. It is back essentially. You can play Sky Striker. It's just I don't think at the very high competitive level, I don't think you're gonna want to play it, because like too fair is one way to put it, but there's another thing. Like, you have to have at a competitive level, you have to have a reason to play a deck. I feel like you either want to play a deck because it like has the highest ceiling, or because it like has the best matchups across the board, or because it like maybe it exploits a lot of the common non-engine in the format. Like, for example, if the deck was really good into some of the Charmies, or into some of the into Droll and Lockbird or so, that'd be a reason to play the deck right now. However, Sky Striker doesn't offer you this, right? Like, Sky Striker is not great into Droll and Lockbird. Sky Striker, I also found out, Sky Striker is quite annoying into Fuvalos. Like, Fuvalos is really annoying. Because there's one thing that has changed in this regard, which is that back in the day, right, when Sky Striker was out and Max C was still legal, or when you play Sky Striker in Master Duel, one thing that you will notice is that it becomes weird for your opponent when you normal summon Ray. It's like, okay, if I activate Max C, they just chain Ray, but if I don't activate Max C, they just link off, right? So you don't get a draw from Max C against Ray in Master Duel right now, for example. But in the TCG right now, most of the time when you summon Ray, you have to use the effect to be able to summon 0, because it's not a link 1. You can't just go into it with Ray. You have to tag out. And so that makes your opponent's Fuva instantly, like, you know, draw the card. And that was kind of annoying to me. But yeah, and then any additional copies of like linkage or whatever become kind of weird. But it's ultimately it's fine. Like, it's not that big of a deal. The deck is playable. That's okay. I just don't think it's like strong enough. And like, it might change. Honestly, I think there is a I think there is 100% an argument that Sky Striker could come back or be a top tier deck if people just don't play that much Droll. Because genuinely, I think then you could just go second with it. I won most of the games that I went second in with Sky Striker this weekend, because it is pretty good at going second. It's just the problem is if your opponent makes a board and then Drolls you, you have no win con. And so I think like going second on purpose is not possible with the deck. But if Droll isn't that popular, or God forbid gets banned eventually, then I think going second with Sky Striker would be completely fine. Lunalight Tower is a problem for Strike. It is, but you could find solutions for that. Like you could find solutions for that. How was Salesman? Salesman was very good. I don't remember who had the idea in chat when we built the deck on Tuesday, but Salesman was very nice. I used it going second a bunch to out annoying stuff, and going first, I had a bunch of hands where I just called Droll and I felt really safe about it. Like it was really, really nice. I had one match against the new Onomat stuff, where they went first. They didn't know I was playing no hand traps. They went Salesman, called Droll and Lockbird because their deck also loses to Droll. And I was like, that's cool. Now I can break your board without being afraid of Droll and Lockbird because you called Droll with Salesman, which locks you out of it for the entire game. And I was like, okay, now I don't have to worry about Droll, so I just broke their board, which was really cool. But no, Salesman, I liked Salesman a lot because you just go Salesman, call Droll, have one extra spell engrave, and don't have to worry about Droll anymore. It was really nice. Oh, something's happening.
We will know your name.
Hello? Isn't this normally where someone says something?
One of your stage hosts for this weekend, Kangas, but this time
he was muted.
Alone, so let's introduce our other stage host.
He was muted. Good
That
take.
is right. I am Jackie Jing, and we are coming to you live from the Indianapolis Convention Center. Hundreds already here, thousands expected throughout the weekend. Okay, getting a little applause.
Ooh,
Love
she's
that.
in the.
Also
She's
today,
standing in the middle of the
points
playoffs right now.
Top 16
Okay.
already in their places, but only 2 make it to Worlds, Kangas.
And alongside them this weekend, we will have off-stream the last chance qualifiers for people trying to get into the NAWCQ over the weekend. So much Yu-Gi-Oh action ahead of us over the next 3 days, but the duelists are ready to go. So let's throw it over to the casters to kick us off.
All right, thank
Billy!
you so much, Kangas. It's so exciting to be here. I can't believe it's already been a year since the last North America World Championship qualifier. But again, we are here to find out which duelists are going to represent North America at the World Championship in Paris, France. I'm Billy Brake. This is Joe G. Orlando, and we're going to be with you all weekend. It is Friday, and you may be wondering, why are we here on a Friday? Normally, our live streams are only on Saturdays and Sundays, but this isn't just
Yeah,
a
Billy, why are we
pre-show.
here on a
This is gonna
Friday?
be the first opportunity we get to see some incredible dueling and see who's going to make it out and become the championship, to become one of the representatives at the World Championship.
I know these duelists over the course of the last year have been traveling all over the region, going to regionals, YCS events, accumulating points. We now have the top 16 duelists ready to fight it out for one of those 2 slots to the World Championship.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there, Joe. These are some of the best duelists from the past year that have put up the best results across the regionals and YCSs and the like. But
Do we have a
only
list of
2
current
the
players?
16 will make it to the World Championship. So let's go ahead and talk about the format that we're going to have here.
I'll tell you the players
for
in a
the
second.
World qualifying point playoff. That's right. So it's going to be a single elimination, best 2 out of 3 games. Top 16 is going to have 45 minutes. Top 8 is going to get a little more time at 55 minutes, and then 55 minutes also for top 4. And we are going to have 2 top 4s because we are going to be featuring both of them to find out who is going to the World Championship. So it's actually going to be 4 rounds of dueling we're going to have here for the live stream. And yeah, these are players we've been watching. We've probably seen some of them in feature matches at YCSs throughout the past year, but yeah, they've been traveling so much. I qualified for the World's Qualifying Point Playoff back in 2017, and I had to go to regionals every single weekend. Back then it was only 2 people. Shout outs to, you know, my other former caster, still casting, but not here this weekend because he's out competing, Asala Watuthanjige, but it's a challenge to even make it here. But there's a lot on the line, Joe. So go ahead and tell me about the prizes that they're going to be competing for here in the World's Qualifying Point Playoff.
So just making it into this tournament allows you to get a super rare YCS prize card, another verse Sularia, and VIP status for the WCQ. So all participants have already earned that. However, though, there will be 2 duelists, our top 2 who will earn a second.
Billy
copy of that
self-glazed,
super
put it
rare
on the
YCS
bingo.
card, another verse
Dude,
Sularia.
let him
and the
have it,
prize that
okay?
nearly all
Come
16 of
on.
These duelists are going for this weekend. That is invite travel.
He
and
deserves
accommodations
it.
To the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG World Championship 2025 in Paris, France. Takes place in about a month or so.
That's right, Joe. And there we see another Verse Solaria, that super rare prize card that all these players are going to walk away with, as you just pointed out. And they have a chance to get another copy of that. But the thing that's really on the line here, the goal for all these players is to make it to that World Championship in Paris, France. And what an exciting location. It's awesome to have the World Championship back in the EU territories.
I know, and that invite to the tournament from this tournament specifically has really yielded some pretty impressive results recently.
That's right. The past 2 years, the reigning world champion has come from this world's qualifying point playoff. We had Paulie Aronson 2 years ago.
That is true.
Another person who went, Steven Santoli, made top 8 at the World Championship. And then last year we had Ruben Piñaranda, who is our current Yu-Gi-Oh! World Champion, and Jose Santiago Torres, who made top 4, only losing to Ruben. And Jose is back in it again this weekend.
I know last year he was able to make it to Worlds from this tournament, and he's back at it again, making another top 16 finish.
Yeah, it's going to be
last year was even
which one of these players
last year was even bigger, right? Or was it the year before where they had 32 players in it?
Talking about that are going to be competing.
I think it was 2023, right?
I mean, everyone knows Jeff Jones, one of the best to ever do it. It's going to be excellent, full of duelists that want to prove themselves and go to the World Championship. Clifton Land,
you might recognize him from some feature matches.
David Flores is a UDS champion.
Hey, John Wilkin is in.
Nope,
there's Jose.
We saw him last year. Is he going to make it out again? Logan Johnson was close last
He
year.
got so close last year.
Logan Johnson was 5th, actually.
Well, he's ready to go to France.
Pack is always a fan favorite. I love Jim's dance there. Mario, he's won a YCS this past year and came in 2nd, I believe.
Logan Shepard.
Known for using Tenpai Dragon. All these excellent duels, but only 2 of them will be making it. Then there's our former NAWCQ world champion from last year.
He's the defending one. He is
defending, yeah.
You're not former until you have him defended.
True, true. And of course, Lucas Sacco. Lucas Sacco, I want to take a minute to talk about. He has been all over the top cut this past year, getting a little further and further each time. I think he just made top 8 at the last YCS.
Dude, it's like the thing is like with all these top players, you don't even know which one you want to have on the feature match.
To the World Championship.
I hope they show us the bracket.
It's so cool. What an awesome destination for the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship.
Yeah, I've never had the
Wait,
opportunity.
did they say NAWCQ World Champion again?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's been something I've always wanted to do. I took French in high school. Bonjour, je m'appelle Billy. That's basically all I remember.
Dude, Billy lore.
But we'll have to see how much I can, brush up on my French in Paris, France this year for the World Championship. But we're going to find out very shortly who is going to be advancing on to that World Championship level. So stay tuned. We have our first feature match coming up very shortly for the top 16 of the world's qualifying point playoff. So don't go anywhere. We have a lot of dueling to get through this weekend. Stay tuned.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. Duelists advance. The future of dueling begins here. Feel the flow and unleash your creativity with 100 new cards. Available now. 9 cards per pack. Each pack sold separately.
All right, we're starting soon. Are you in the playoffs or are you only playing tomorrow? Yes. All right, y'all. I'm gonna need a prediction right now. Will we see new stuff in the playoffs? Because I think we are definitely gonna see some new decks in the tournament tomorrow. Like I think people are gonna bring the decks to the tournament and they're gonna try to feature them. I don't know how successful they're gonna be. That's a different story. We might see some of them top. But of course, I don't think it's a secret that at the moment the format is still very Maliss, Mitsu, Ryzeal, stuff like that. It's still pretty full of those decks, and they are probably going to be very successful. Not leaving that much room for the other stuff from Duelist Advance, but still, we're gonna definitely see those decks in the tournament tomorrow. I don't know if any of the top 16 would make a call like that. Put their Worlds invite basically on one of those new decks. On the other hand, I don't think it's impossible either. Like, if you think about it, like, especially a deck like Luna Light, I feel like has a chance to catch people off guard. But maybe even some of the other stuff, like if people aren't prepared for it, there's a world where you can just get a World Championship invite because everyone thinks like, oh, they're just gonna play Mitsurugi Ryzeal, they're just gonna play Maliss. I'm gonna prepare my decks for those two and only those two to have the best chances to go to Worlds. But then if you just bring the deck that they don't expect, you know, then you could also get a much better chance at qualifying. So I think it's interesting. Like specifically something like Luna Light, I'm very interested in how much did these players respect it for the playoffs. Because if no one plays Luna Light, then maybe you're making your deck worse by putting outs to the towers into it. But then if you don't have an out to the tower, you know what I'm saying, right? Like it's interesting. I know a lot of Americans were hyping up Luna Light. I mean, it's not just America that's hyping up Luna Light. I feel like everyone is trying to come prepared for the Towers monster at the moment. It's definitely also a deck that is pretty hyped in Europe, I think. Like, everyone was surprised that it didn't top the Oceanics. But that's the problem. Like, I know a lot of people that are worried about Luna Light. I don't actually know many people that are playing Luna Light. So it might be one of those instances where everyone is scared of something that isn't really there. I don't know. I guess that's what we have to figure out. When are you gonna play Crystron in the TCG? I mean, when I have a reason to play it, and I think currently there's no real reason to play Crystron when everyone's citing Lancia for Malice. Did you see Jesse forgot his deck at home? Yeah, I saw the tweet. I saw Jesse tweet that he forgot his deck at home. I think he's not gonna have a problem though. He'll find the cards. Also, didn't he do that like literally like a couple of events ago where he just forgot his deck? He left it in the hotel. Oh, okay. Where in NA is this being held? This is Indianapolis, which is actually quite nice because the time difference to where I live is not that crazy for this one. So I'm hopefully not gonna have to stream like super late because I do plan on covering the entire thing like today, Saturday, and Sunday. The time difference is quote unquote just 6 hours, so it's quite all right. I mean, today is never a problem. Because today we have... Ooh, the first feature match is... John Wilkin versus... That's Logan Johnson, right? It's a good one. I mean, they're all good matchups, probably. How does the NAWCQ work? How is it 3 days and not 2 like YCS's? I mean, it is 3 days. It is 2 days for the main event. Oh, that's Medias the Pure. I guess since we know the players on the feature match, we can already start a prediction. Who wins? John Wilkin, Logan, Johnson. Give you guys 5 minutes to predict because I don't know when they're gonna start. So the way it works, basically, the only reason why there is a stream on Friday is because of the World's Points Playoffs, which is a separate tournament, basically. It's not technically the NAWCQ. It's just they're holding the Points Playoffs at the NAWCQ. The main event is tomorrow and Sunday, just like a normal YCS would be on the 2 days. When the players are good, it feels like a coin flip, to be honest, without knowing the decks. It's almost like the predictions on feature matches are a little gamba. It's a synchro. Who is that? Oh, Starham. Seems like it's all duad cards in the card guesser. Well, that narrows it down. Excuse me, it's the Starham. Yeah, my bad. Is this card good? It's apparently a very good card in Yummy, yeah. From what I've heard. I don't think it comes up like every time, so it's not like broken. It's not like Eclipse Twin level broken, but it's solid. Dude, film me, give me some of the boards, please. Film the board. Well, I mean, I know Jib's probably playing Maliss. Yeah. Oh, come on, the deck box, really? We got Lucas Sacco. Show me some cards. There's a Droll Lockbird. Well, that doesn't tell me anything. Oh, Chessy Cat. Sacco's on Maliss. Interesting. I think that was a Chessy Cat. Or maybe March Hare. It looked like one of them. Maybe it was March Hare. Oh, music. Fading? Oh, no, just new track. Okay. I wonder what's taking them so long when the players were already there for the feature match like 10 minutes ago. Maybe they got some tech difficulties. All right, come on. Either give me the player cams back or give me some guess a card. Give me something. Okay. Mitsurugi card spotted. Not a surprise. All right, well, we just get a short look. That's it. Come on. Dude, is it just me? Because every time I look at the screen, I feel like the red banner down here is the YouTube thing. So I always try to like move my mouse away from the... I always think I have my mouse still in there because there's a red banner at the bottom. There's no way that's just me. That's just me. Don't lie to me. I know one of y'all, at least one of y'all, checked their screen right now to see if that was there. All right, Jeff versus Aditya. I would think that Jeff is on Maliss. I think he's been playing Maliss all season. And it looked like there were Maliss cards in there. We're on Twitch. The bar is not red. Ooh, good point. Actually, yeah. How come I can't X2 speed this part? Yeah, that's kind of how live streams work. Oh, Ritual, the new hungry burger, the angry burger, the hangry. Easy. To this day, I will not understand why that's a warrior. I mean, the original is a warrior too. That's why this one's a warrior, I think. But like, why was that ever a warrior? What else would it be? I guess that is a fair point. There's not that many. I think Fiend would make more sense. I think Fiend would make more sense. A light Fiend, yeah. The world would be better if it was a light Fiend. Oh. Dude, the music. I feel like... okay, is that new? Because I feel like whenever it used to do that, it used to be like, oh, the match is starting. That's why it's like phasing out the music. I feel like I wasn't debated by this every time the last times we watched. Is there a side event going on? I mean, probably, yeah. They probably have tons of side events on the Friday over there as well. I know in Europe, they have a ton on the Friday. So yeah, I would think so. Did they forget they're supposed to stream it? Oh yeah, they're already playing. The feature match is almost done. Chances we get a ban list at this event? I don't know. Honestly. No idea. Ooh, Bonfire in Aditya's hand. So there's Ryzeal cards in there probably. No Mermail. And Jeff, on Maliss, I can now see the March Hare pretty clear. March Hare, Druid Swarm, and a Charmy I can see in Jeff's hand. So definitely Maliss. So we've got the first written feature match at least is some Ryzeal variant against Maliss. To be expected, to be fair. Dude, they teased us. They started on time and everything. And we got like the nice player presentations. We got some nice camera angles from the playoffs, and now we just wait. They set us up nicely, and now at this point they have to have some technical difficulties, right? Like that's gotta be the reason. The players were there like 15 minutes ago at the feature match table. There's gotta be like a camera not working or something. Okay, we've got David Flores against. Can't quite see who we're up against. There was a Mitsurugi Prayers on the right side. Dude, that's all we've got so far. Dude, if you just angle it up a little bit, we can actually see the game. Random question, have you tried Shadowverse? No. Have not played it. I've heard of it, but pretty much it. Mr. Streamer, I just encountered a gimmick puppet player in high-rated ELO Master Duel who flipped skill drain on me. Can you explain? I can explain, yeah, but I would rather not. But it has something to do. I'll give you a hint. It has something to do with the quality of the Master Duel ban list. Come on, film the board, please. Please. I like Jib, but please tell me, please show me the board. Nope. Here's the venue again. All right, dude. I thought we were gonna be done in 5 hours today because we have top 16, top 8, top 4, top 4 because they're showing both top 4 matches. It's just 4 matches. I was like, surely today is gonna be a quick and easy day. Just watch some high-level Yu-Gi-Oh for like 4 to 5 hours, and we are an hour and 10 minutes in, and we haven't seen a match. Man. Who's in the playoffs? Check. I have it written down some. It is Mario D'Amico, John Wilkin, Aditya Darab, Clifton Land, David Flores, James Markovitz, Jeff Jones, Jeremy Glassman, Jabril Braithwaite, Jose Santiago, Julian Kahn, Logan Johnson, Logan Shepard, Lucas Sacco, Nate Shimada, and Pac. Those are the 16 players in the playoff. Use this time to make a draft. I don't want to make a draft because the thing is, like, it could literally start any second now. I don't want to be like in the middle of drafting 16 people when they switch over to the feature match. I mean, of course, Copium is going to start any moment now, but like it genuinely should be starting any second now, y'all. Any second now. Did we did look at the new cards already. We did look at the new cards already. I started a little bit early to have some time for that. Feature match any moment now. What's up, my captain? How are you doing? I bet 10 more minutes until they start. Dude, if we didn't already have a prediction for the feature match, I would start a prediction right now on how long it's going to take until the feature match starts. But I don't think we can have 2 predictions at the same time, unfortunately. But you guys can give me an over or under 5 minutes, chat. And then we'll just see who's right for the honor. Over, under 5 minutes. Dude, everyone is saying over. That's crazy. If we had a Gamba with points right now, the odds for under would be insane. Saying under is massive cope. Under copers. Now I guess now we have a poll. Now we do have a poll. Oh, music bait. Let's go. Bait it again. All right, you know what? The over-under poll is actually not going that bad for under. It's like 69% over, 31% under. It's not that bad. There are some believers. What do you think of Sky Striker this format? I think it's an okay like tier 2-ish deck. I don't think it's good enough to break tier 1. But I tried it at locals and it was fine. It is worse than I was hoping for, but still like not bad. At least the music is banger. Are you still in, Josh? Yeah, they're waiting for me right now. That's why it hasn't started yet. Why are there so many people? I thought today is just for the playoff thingy. Dude, low-key, the Friday is one of the most fun days at tournaments because, like, the venue is open, but you have, like, it's just, like, you have free time. It's like, it's more like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Convention on Friday. Like, you can just play, you can play public events if you want to, you can hang out with friends, you can check out the vendors, you can trade, whatever. Oh, under 5 minutes!
Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the 2025 NAWCQ here in Indianapolis.
The Believers are winning!
This is an iconic city for Yu-Gi-Oh!
I told you.
Game as a whole. There's always been YCSs here, all sorts of tournaments, but it's our first NAWCQ here in Indianapolis.
I love Indianapolis. I mean, this is one of those cities where you would go almost for a full week just to enjoy not only the event itself, but the area. I've spent a lot of great weeks in the city.
Yeah, definitely, you know, integral to the Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Lots
well,
of
technically, the feature match hasn't started yet.
For the first time, we're going to crown an NAWCQ champion. But this is only Friday. We aren't even to the main event yet. This is... I can't call it a pre-show because this is the show. This is the tournament that has produced the last 2 world champions for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card Game, Paulie Aronson and Ruben Piñaranda. And now, is it going to do it again this year? One of these players will be going back to the top. So we're going to find out who the players are that are competing for that world championship competitor slot. So let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket and find out who our players are.
Ooh,
so
the bracket. Let me screenshot the bracket.
Jeff is taking on Aditya. That's a pretty big matchup right off the beginning.
We have Clifton against Pakawat.
Yeah, lots of good ones. Gabriel's taking on Julian. Lucas against Nathan. Logan Johnson, I know he really wants to get back at it. He came in, lost in top 8, so 1 win away, or lost in top 4, 1 win away from making it to Worlds last year, and lost in top 8 of the NAWCQ last year. So twice he was 1 win away from going to the World Championship last year.
That was heartbreaking.
He's definitely hungry to try and get back at it again, but he's going to be taking on John Wilkin, who is a decorated duelist in his own right.
Looked like there we had Jeremy versus David.
Yeah, lots of good matchups from the beginning. And since we are ready to start, let's not hold it back anymore. I'm going to go ahead and toss it to our host, and we're going to find out who our first feature match is here at the World's Qualifying.
I wonder who it is. I hope it's Logan Johnson against John Wilkin.
Are you ready for the point playoff? I can't hear you. Oh my goodness, loving this crowd. Let's begin with the blue chair. We have hailing from Louisville, Kentucky, Clifton L.
Wait, what?
They have been playing for 13 years, and he wanted me to give a shout out to his wife, Kat. Aw, we love that. Now to the red chair.
They swap feature matches?
New Jersey, we have Pakawat P.
All right, well, I guess we have to redo the prediction.
Three-time YCS champion. Are you ready for a duel? Let's go.
That's why it took so long. I mean, maybe. Yeah, let me get a new prediction up.
That's right. Thank you, Jackie. We're so excited to be here at the World's Qualifying Point Playoff, and we have 2 incredible duelists facing off right at the beginning.
All right.
That's Clifton
Memento versus Mitsurugi Ryzeal. Okay, right off the bat, we have one of the more... I don't want to call it an underdog deck, because Memento, I think, has seen a decent amount of success this format. Memento is a very strong deck. Of course, I think a lot of people are a little... maybe... what's the word for it? Intimidated by, like, the combo lines for it.
Continuing to be trying to be one of those players that goes to Worlds. He does so well at all the regionals and YCSs, and his opponent is incredible in his own right.
One interesting thing.
Also, interestingly enough, I do know that that Clifton has also topped a tournament with Memento. I don't remember what I don't know what YCS it was, but I'm pretty sure I remember seeing like a Clifton Land feature match with Memento in like YCS Top Cut somewhere. Maybe it was the one where I think he played against Steven Santoli somewhere, I think, if I remember correctly.
YCS Sacramento last year. So he not only knows the deck well.
Oh, they're saying the same thing right now. Okay.
Some time. And
that is important, I think. One of the best ways of beating Memento, or having the best chances at beating Memento rather, is understanding the deck, right? And if there's no better way of understanding a deck than having played it yourself, especially to like the top cut at a YCS. That basically means he should be knowing Memento inside out.
Memento not too long ago at YCS Houston.
Yeah, it's always been able to sneak, maybe not sneak, but it's always been able to have 2 or 3 slots in every top cut. And in relation to maybe some of the other decks, that doesn't seem like as high a number. But the thing about Memento is it's really demonstrated that it can compete against some of those decks that really take up 30–40% of the field. So Pack taking
I mean, Memento is also just like, Memento is not even, I wouldn't even consider Memento a tier 2 deck at the moment, because it's won tournaments, right? Like, it's won a YCS in NA, it's won Italian Nationals, that's just like 3 weeks ago or something, maybe 4 weeks, I don't know exactly. It's a very successful deck, especially if you look at the relation to how little it's played compared to something like Mitsurugi or Maliss or something. There's definitely way less Memento than those two, and it's still putting up numbers.
Yeah, so this is the deck that we've seen now for a while, and it's a deck that really leverages the ability of level 4 monsters to bridge into the ritual package, and then the ritual package able to kind of bridge into the level 4 monsters. It's really a meeting and a match made in heaven. Yeah,
definitely. If you have one engine, it gets you to the other. Doesn't really matter which one you start with, and that's why it has been so dominant. We saw Charlie Fudge win the last YCS in Providence, Rhode Island, but since that YCS, a couple of new sets have come out in that time. Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem came out along with Duelist Advance just a week ago, and those have added some new cards to the decks a lot of players are using here. Maybe we'll see some Lunalight. That's the deck that I'm looking
Is Pack just playing for the love of the game? I thought he was going to Master Duel Worlds. I mean, here's the thing, right? He has earned the spot in this playoff by just being a consistent player this season, right? And even besides the World's invite, there is prizing for this, right? Like they get a prize card just for being in the playoff. They get a what's it called? They get 2 buys in the main event as well. And if you get to the top 2 in this tournament, you get another prize card. So like, even if you're already qualified for Master Duel Worlds, there's still incentive for you to try.
Maxing out on that already.
Definitely, and I love that you mentioned Vanquish Soul there, because that is another deck that has entered back into the metagame with the release of Duelist Advance, because they got that new Vanquish Soul. Holly Sue is an incredible card, along with the Field Spell, which makes Mad Love a way to really start your turn, because you're able to get to the Field Spell, find more Vanquish Soul monsters, and then that Field Spell is going to let you set the trap from your deck as well. So Vanquish Soul is one of the strategies we're going to be looking out for here this weekend, thanks to Duelist Advance. Won't be in this feature match, but I can almost guarantee we'll have a feature match with Vanquish Soul during the main event.
And don't forget Vanquish Soul rocks. It adds almost its own version of Zeus to the extra deck.
The new rank 4?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's definitely cool, and I'm really a big fan of the art on that.
All right, so we got Pack on Memento and Clifton on Mitsu Ryzeal.
One thing I will say about Pakawat's deck, if you look at it, he's definitely sort of metagaming for this specific tournament. I'm unsure if this is something that he's going to elect to do in the actual 2-day event that will be starting tomorrow, but he's actually main decking Mulchummy Meows. What are your thoughts on Meows right now?
Oh, it's an incredible card. I think it's a little bit better than Mulcharmy Perilia right now into a lot of the decks that you're going to be facing. Perilia, pretty incredible against Ryzeal, but if you're playing anything that's non-Ryzeal...
Main decking Meows has not been... I feel like, if I remember correctly, the Memento deck that won Italian Nationals was main decking all 9 Mulcharmies.
Also, just Maliss in general. Course, yeah. Everyone knows that Maliss is one of the best decks of the format, but we're finally here. We're in game number 1, and
ooh, dude, solid 12.
Pack's just gonna roll 1 die to see if he can get a 6 on the die. He does not, and so Clifton is.
Ooh, but we have a super poly. Okay.
So it looks like
Oh
he has
god.
at least one Mulcharmy.
Hold up.
The best going first.
Ash, Droll, Mulcharmy, and I think 2 Ryzeals. That's a good starting hand if you don't get drolled.
Couple hand interactions,
If
but
you
it
get
does
drolled
look like
though,
his hand is all monsters.
probably
Some
okay.
type of starter in there, and he does in fact have a starter. It's a copy of
We'll see. I wonder what that Super Poly does in Pack's deck in this format. I haven't really seen people mess around with Super Poly in Maliss Mitsurugi format. It doesn't strike me as particularly good against Mitsurugi Ryzeal. Because what can you do? You can't Super Poly the detonator because there's nothing that matches it, right? And then you also can't really... Can you Super Poly the Murakumo?
It's going to go with Sword Ryzeal. We've seen this time and time again, and as you mentioned, the reason why
No
this is so
droll.
good with Mitsurugi is once you get to a rank 4, being able to go into King of the Feral Imps lets you access that other portion of your deck.
He was
Now, the
playing
Sword
Memento
Ryzeal
with
is
Super
special
Poly on
summon
Macedul
that
last
has
night.
Ice
Yeah, but like
Ryzeal.
Super Poly is a very different card between Macedul and TCG because the formats are quite different. Okay, we see the Ice Ryzeal for the Star Ryzeal, so we are playing Ryzeal Cross in the main deck. That is not a given anymore. Not everyone is doing this in the TCG right now. There's a lot of players electing to not play the Cross and Star version, but Clifton Land is including both. So we're gonna see a Ryzeal Detonator attaching the Eclipse Twins. That is summon number 5. So we are safe from Nib here due to the Ryzeal Cross, and because we do not have access to Mitsurugi cards, we are going for King of the Feral Imps right away. Tributing King of the Feral Imps for Saji. Saji effect to grab a spell.
The foil for a long time, and now in that foil rarity from Battle's Legend. Now the King of the Feral Imps. We're gonna move on to get Saji on the field. Sanji's gonna add Mitsurugi Ritual. Sanji was special summoned thanks to Habakiri.
Ritual to summon from hand. Do we play Night Sword Serpent is the next question. Kusanagi, we do play Night Sword Serpent. So we get the second level 4 body here. Also, we add the Ritual spell back to the deck. Dude, the combination of Mitsu and Ryzeal is so powerful. It really, I feel like it really pushes the power level of those two decks over the edge. I feel like I was fine with pure Mitsurugi. I'm fine with pure Ryzeal. The combination does too much. It's kind of crazy. Okay, we get Node Ryzeal here and another Ice.
Playing quickly, he knows this deck well. All these players are very well prepared for this tournament. And you're watching some of the best duelists to ever do it go at it here in this little mini tournament this weekend here on Friday to find out who's going to go to the World Championship.
We're tributing Habakiri for the Murakumo, which means we're going to get that back as well, alongside being able to search prayers.
He's going to bring back the Habakiri.
There's prayers.
Add a copy of Mitsurugi Prayers from the deck to the hand.
Is that the end of the turn? Probably, since we're locked into rank 4s, we can still make one more with the Node Ryzeal. I guess we could make Bakuska on top of all this if we wanted to.
Pretty well. We'll have to see what he has working for him.
Special node, send Habakiri. Bring back sword. Alright, now where can we Super Poly? We can Super Poly Detonator because the Duo Drive is still here. So that is a possibility. Currently we cannot Super Poly the Murakumo. Gallant Granite, so we are searching a Nibiru to back this up. That's gonna make it tough.
Sooner than I thought. It's coming down right now to add Nibiru.
Oh wait, no, Duo Drive is fire. You can't even Duo Drive the Detonator and the Duo Drive, right?
Because they would get tributed, and then in the Lunalight deck, it actually combines well with Liger to maintain itself on the field.
Okay, I don't know if Super Poly is going to be enough to break this board.
So cool.
So both of these, not that we're looking at Lunalight, but we have.
Why that's the thing, right? I was thinking about this. Why are we playing Super Poly in this format? It feels so awkward into this deck in particular. I mean, sure, now that the Kusanagi is on the field, we could Super Poly the Murakumo and the Kusanagi. But I don't even know if the Kusanagi is going to stay, right? We can still Special Ice.
Now it looks like he's going to special summon
Sending
Ice
away
Ryzeal from the
Purulia, Fuvalos.
That Fuwalos is not likely to do anything in this particular.
And then we can make another rank 4.
Looks like he can go into another rank 4.
Another one? Does he need another one? What is this one gonna be? Looks like a Dugaris. Yeah.
Dugaris? What are you trying to draw, bro? You already have Ash, Droll, and Nib.
Or is he gonna summon back from the graveyard?
Looks like he's probably gonna filter out, looking for some more hand interactions.
Another Droll. And another Prayers. Yeah, we already had both of those cards, but sure, I guess. Discard Aramasa.
Now he's going to activate.
Cross, draw another card.
You know, one of the beauties of a deck that can search out so many cards over the course of the turn, but then stagger.
That was another Ash, so we just drew three duplicates with that.
Concentrated with those hand interactions that he's trying to
Jesus Christ.
Cards like, you know, he already has a
Yep,
copy
that's
of
an
Ash
end
Blossom,
board.
but he did not already have a copy of Ash Blossom. He could be digging for a copy. It doesn't look like he has an infinite impermanence yet, but it does look like he has 3 in his deck. So
6 cards in hand. Crazy board. Completely uninterrupted.
And it looks like
Draw a card for turn for Pack, and I'm gonna be honest with you, the Super Poly at the moment, if this was Master Duel, I think the Super Poly would not even glow. Like, I don't think you can activate it.
Definitely some fundamentals there. But let's see how Pack is going to work his way through this board. He's going to start with a normal summon of Memento Anguish.
Okay, Pack elects to reveal his deck. I feel like you only do this if you think you have a chance, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't really try. Here's a funny thing you can do potentially against Droll and Lockbird, right? You could now priority activate Super Poly and then they couldn't Droll you.
It's gonna be a while
If Super Poly is activatable right now, you could do that, right? You could Super Poly the Anguish and the Murakumo, I guess.
Hopefully, maybe he's trying to force out something like an infinite permanence. And that detonator has plenty of material. He has a material to detach to destroy something, and then another material to detach to destroy itself and summon it back
right
twins to get 2 more destruction effects.
Duo Drive and Dugaris. Yeah, you can Super Poly Duo Drive and Dugaris, but that removes nothing from the board, right? All right, he does not. He thinks about it for a second there. He was aware of that possibility, right, with the Super Poly, but he decides not to do it. And that explains a little bit why, because if you Super Poly and summon Mud Dragon, you can't summon the horse anymore, because it's not a Memento.
The fact that he didn't search that off of the Anguish.
Is there some secret Super Poly target no one knows? I mean, I'm not sure.
May respond with a detonator going after the Anguish. Looks like Pack doesn't have a response.
I don't see Memento breaking this, to be honest with you. Even with Super Poly, I don't see it.
Yeah, Clifton still has the Ryzeal Cross online, a couple of set cards. He's going to have a board wipe available to him.
If you're a duelist at home, maybe who doesn't have a lot of experience against the Memento deck, if you're curious why it took Pack a little while there to fully resolve that, Detonator there's a lot of quick plays in his deck that he could activate. Bone Party, for instance, when something like an Anguish is targeted. So it looked like he was considering if he wanted to activate a quick play.
Detonator's going to use its effect again to
Ooh, okay, so what's happening here is Detonator destroys the horse, but the horse could still resolve to destroy the Sleepy. Not bad. Not a bad response here. I think if I was Clifton, I would just let this happen and negate the Sleepy in hand with Cross. I think this is a very high value cross negate.
Clifton's going to be thinking he is going to activate the effect of Ame no Murakumo.
So we're chaining Murakumo, forcing him to discard as well. And if he discards to let it not get negated, you can still negate it with Cross. It's actually a nasty combination. Because like if Pack discards here, you know he wants to resolve the Sleepy, so you can prevent it.
Like Pack has some plays to continue on through this turn. We're going to see how it's going to play out exactly. But definitely a surprise tech choice here in Pack's deck. A card that I really like, and there it is. It's the Super.
All right, we chain the Super Poly.
One of the strongest cards in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! At going second.
Thing is, like every single thing we do, it just gets us a step closer to the Nibiru. So this is the Anguish, Horse, Fusion, and Sleepy. If they all get summoned, that's already 4 summons.
Later on in the turn.
So he has kind of 2 fusion effects now on this chain with the Super Polymerization.
All right, we fuse away the Duo Drive and the Dugaris. Now we resolve the chain, and Pack has to decide on whether he wants to discard a card to protect the Sleepy from getting negated, which he does.
Chain resolves, he's discarding the card from his hand for the Ame no Murakumo.
I didn't see what he was discarding, but okay.
Now the question here is he going
Cross negates the Sleepy to stay in hand,
cards.
Detonator is gonna
So all
pop
super
the
polymerization makes it
horse.
so that you can't respond to the effect. We have a big chain here. It's not
And
just
now
a
the
one
horse
card
will
chain,
not
it's a
send
multiple card
anything.
chain.
Oh, it was
You can actually still
Akihiron.
use the cross
Okay.
to negate
Which
that
is
monster effect.
Kinda cool.
Ooh,
Like,
all
because you would
right.
think,
Well,
like,
that's
Super Poly, that's
something.
it all to be all, but no.
But it still
Since
doesn't
does
play.
do the negated resolution. That's kind of sweet. That's what I love about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is seeing like little interactions like that.
This still
you might
does
have
not play.
anticipated Before. Really cool
Because
stuff.
Pack
Now it looks
currently
like
2
the
cards in
Acheron
hand. One of them
trying
is
to come back
Sleepy,
from
which
the
is pretty
graveyard.
useless.
We have the Eclipse Twins,
So-
which bring back the Duo Drive.
Still needs
Duo Drive on someone
a
who's going to attach a Ryzeal from the graveyard as
way to
material.
play.
Hey, the Acheron is protected by targeting without having to change the Mud Dragon's attribute.
I don't
So
see it
that's
happening.
Kind of cool.
2 cards left in hand for Pack. I don't think we know
I'm
either
a
of
big fan
them.
Super Polymerization. I think it is a really cool card. It's a great defensive option, and it's good at breaking boards. So, all around solid Yu-Gi-Oh card. In
How
the
many
right format.
Memento names are we at the moment? Not enough, right? Not even close. We have Anguich, Akihiron,
Pack knows that.
Control.
Horse in rotation, and we have Sleepy in hand, so that's 4. Actually, we are kind of close. Oh, it's Memento Mictlan. That's like one of the worst ones to have. That does nothing. That adds nothing to this situation. Last card in hand is Sleepy. This does nothing,
He's gonna think about this for a minute.
I think.
He still has the prayers set, right?
Yep, Prayers
Yep.
should theoretically be set. I think it's actually potentially 2 copies of Prayers.
That would give him the
Open to
opportunity
Akihiron plus field. I mean, that's the thing with Memento, right? That's the deal that you make with that deck. Like, you will always have hands that have like 1 or 2 of these cards. You play so many of these, right? Like, you play so many of these kinds of cards that are like
Destroying all your opponent's
like,
monsters can be
awkward.
tricky against Mementos for sure. There are definitely some windows in there, but it's definitely a decision that could definitely go the wrong way.
we go battle phase because Memento Mictlan does activate upon battle destruction as well. So we crash we crash the Mud Dragon, and so in damage step we get to activate Memento Mictlan to summon from hand the Sleepy and then fuse in damage step even still, so we can't be interrupted. We can't even be ashed on the but wait, we can't activate the Twin Dragon, right? Because we are under draw.
The second effect, which you would think would be leading from the first,
It doesn't make sense to fuse here because the Twin Dragon unfortunately doesn't really
allows
do
you to
much.
special summon a Memento from your hand to graveyard, but it requires just any monster being destroyed. It doesn't have to be a Memento, which is why you see here.
Yeah, we crashed the
the ability to
Sleepy.
put Sleepy on the field.
Does Sleepy send something from deck to grave upon card effect destruction as well? Battle destruction? Apparently, otherwise we wouldn't be doing this.
Mementos. Is he attacking in with Sleepy also?
It looks like it.
Okay, so we can go Sleepy effect now to send. This is damage step, so it cannot get
Now,
ashed.
this is going to let him send.
We can send Gatic to bring it back.
So you do a foolish burial-like effect, but it's in the
Or we can
right?
send Memento Fusion, but that's gonna lose to the Ash Blossom in Clifton's hand.
Yeah, presumably Memento Fusion.
But like, I think from his perspective, maybe it's the one you have to
Others,
send.
but that's certainly one that would have.
He might just go for.
It's in Bone Party. Doesn't necessarily have as much utility though. In the
Sends
graveyard.
Bone Party.
Couldn't quite catch what he sent. Graveyard's fanned out kind of.
Oh yeah, he's drolled. He can't even activate Fusion. I
Through
forgot.
reaches off the screen. Hopefully we can scoot that graveyard in a little bit so we can take a look at what's on top.
Oh yeah, we just pass in end
so
phase.
I'm almost.
It has to be Memento Fusion or Bone Party. It could
So
be either one.
the
huh?
fact that he reset it makes it so that I guess you could theoretically see that be Bone Party,
Yeah.
but it's not clear. We weren't able to see it.
I
So
mean,
we'll just-
I think just Nib here ends it,
we'll
right?
be one of the only people.
Oh, wait, but it's
Yeah,
end phase.
Clifton knows what it is. Pack knows what it is.
The people who need to know.
Oh, he's already he
know.
skipped draw
All right,
phase.
so
Okay.
it looks like Clifton is going to start off his turn with a
I mean,
Link
the Ash
summon
is
for
just game. He should just show him the Ash.
I love Dynamundo.
It's a cool one for sorry, Ritual decks. The blue cards, but not those blue cards,
Yeah.
the other blue cards.
Just really quick for those of you, again, who might not have as much of experience with Memento, you see Pack, who's really adept at playing this deck, understanding that he can basically cycle through his monsters to eventually put any of the spell and traps into his graveyard, knowing that his field spell would reset.
I mean, you have
during
to
the
chain
end
Bone
phase. So
Party.
if you were wondering, why did he go through that sequence? And it does look like ultimately that was to put a Bone Party in the
Yep.
graveyard, but
Okay.
nevertheless,
I
it's
mean,
enough
honestly,
for Pack to
honorable
keep it up there,
attempt.
giving our
Not
first
the
game
worst
here in
attempt
the
at
16-person World
at
Playoff
breaking the
Tournament.
board, but still, I mean, we didn't really
Yeah, it was a
we
good
didn't
game,
really
too.
get
We
close,
couldn't
right? We haven't
go
even
up uninterrupted.
we have not
Started-
even
this game was
really
ideal. If
we
you
haven't
think
forced
there's
out the
no interruption,
Ash,
like,
the
one
Nib,
starter plus
or
a bunch
the
of defensive
Prayers
cards in your hand is where you
Murakumo
wanna be,
wipe, right?
and
Like
you're
it
gonna be able to
was.
just do whatever you
We
want,
put a
like,
dent
as
into
you
the
did
board,
there.
but we did
And
not
we saw,
really
like,
get
Pack,
close.
You mentioned he has like some of like little charmers in his deck, but more relying
Which,
on board
to be
breakers
honest,
like
I think
Super
that's
Poly.
mainly
But when
because
you
the
face,
Super
like, a
Poly
deck
just
like
isn't
Mitsu
good in this
Ryzeal,
matchup,
sometimes
which makes me
having
wonder
one
why
board
it's in the
breaker
deck,
isn't
to be
enough.
honest.
You're gonna need those layers
I
of
thought about
interaction
Super
to really
Poly
get through that
for
pressure
Nationals
field.
format,
We were wondering if Pack was gonna go first or
and I
second.
just didn't
thought
feel
was
like it
really
was good
upper
enough
phase. He
against
just took
Ryzeal
multiple
Mitsurugi, but
charmies, cycled
I mean,
them to the top of his deck.
Pack probably has reasons for it. Maybe he thinks it's good in all the other
Hey,
matchups.
that is one of my favorite things about the multi armies. They've made side decking so much easier. Oh, I'm going first. I won't be needing these cards anymore. Time to put in all my cards that are in my side deck for going second. Usually. But it's also kind of like warped.
Super
like,
Poly
side
into
decks
Malice.
to
I
be
mean,
this
into
kind of thing where
Malice, it's at
it used
least
to be like, some
usually
cards are
always
going first, some cards are
activatable,
going
right? And it
second.
will
But when you're going
always,
second nowadays,
it'll
like, it's hard to
basically
find cards
always
that
take
are
something off their
better
board.
in slot than
And
the
because in
global
this
armies.
situation,
and there's 9
arguably
of
the
them,
Super
right?
Poly didn't
So
even
that's
take
gonna take
anything
up a
off the board.
significant portion of
All
your
it
main
did
deck or
was
side deck.
basically
So a lot of
take
your side
one
deck cards are
material
just
off
mainly
detonator,
for going
right?
second.
Because
Yeah, there's a few
because
differences,
Pack
like
used the
Brewing
way
for
the duo drive,
example, if you absolutely
Clifton
need to,
was
it's not the first
forced
going first
to
against
detach
Soul,
off the
because you
detonator
theoretically have Holy
to
Seal
negate
outside
with
of the
cross.
one
So
that's
all we
included,
really did was
but, you know,
take
your
like a
side deck is
material
really
off
tight, and
detonator.
you're looking at it and you're like, well, you have to keep
Essentially
all these
two
multi-armies
materials
in the
off
main deck.
detonator because it was the Eclipse
Bank
Twin, so
Soul,
he
that
couldn't
is
like
what
pop
we do.
itself.
Yeah, definitely. And I also like that. You were talking to me earlier about going second against Vanquish Soul with Perulia. You want to like touch on that a little bit?
Yeah, I was hoping we'd see it, but I'll make a point again
Yeah.
if we actually get it on the camera. If you open with double Perulia, there's some debate to just activating Perulia. Your Vanquish Soul opponent's going to make a smaller board, and then just holding that second Perulia for your own turn, opening up that turn with it, because now if your opponent wants to play on your turn, which they definitely want to do, they're going to let you draw a couple cards there. So instead of stymieing them on the opening turn and basically cycling your Perulia into a couple cards, you might make it so that you really apply the pressure on your turn, making it so that in the midst of you playing into their field,
The
you
Droll
draw 2
decided
cards,
it.
maybe enough
I
to
would
push
argue the
over
Droll
top.
against
So
Memento
you
is
have a
not
double
even that
Perulia
big of a
Vanquish
deal.
Soul.
Like, yeah,
Definitely
it
some
blocked
debate
some
between
stuff
the
from
rest of
happening, but I'm gonna be honest with you, even without the Droll and Lockbirds, he's not breaking that board. With that hand, the Droll, like, he could have had some other lines available, like, oh, I can send Fusion with Sleepy and then try to use it in main phase 2, but then he gets Ash there and then the game ends immediately. Like, it didn't really. The only thing, I guess, the in battle phase Thrash and then summon Twin Dragon would have been a good play, but then still, you have to go main phase 2, you have to still play through Ash Blossom and you still get nibbed, and they still have the Prayers revive Murakumo, so like there's still like multiple board wipes and stuff. I don't think Pack's winning that, even if he's not under Droll, to be honest.
Play again tomorrow at the NAWCQ, but his chance to go play for the TCG World Championship will be over, so he has to win this game going first. Now, Memento is a deck, like we just saw what Clifton Land got to do going first with Mitsurugi Ryzeal, but Memento, they can make some pretty impressive boards and have some really long combos that can play through many of the disruptions from the hand.
Yes, I mean, this is a deck that has quite a lot of extenders. You know, even cards like Goblin Biker Grand Breakout, a card that slots so perfectly into this deck. Yeah, just enables this deck to push through so much.
Yeah, I love that there is a Goblin Memento, and so they have like incorporated.
Does Memento
some of the
play
Goblin
15
cards
hand traps?
into the deck so you can get Memento
Looking
Goblin,
at from
but
the
let's
looks of
find
it, it
out
doesn't seem
if
like Pack is doing that.
will be happening here for Pack as we jump into game number 2. Quick handshake between the two respected duelists. And let's jump right into it.
Oh, I think I saw Akihiron again, but I see Memento Fusion.
All right, gonna start things off with Bone Party. Gonna discard
Trihorn Dragon,
the
interesting.
the Trihorn Dragon
Yeah, the
Memento.
Trihorn. Yeah.
Don't see
one
that
thing-
one too often.
I was just about to say, I mean,
Ooh,
it's
gets
not one you see all the
impermed
time,
on
but
the
it's definitely a
Anguish,
card
but we
you see
have the
from time to time.
breakout to dodge. That's massive.
Kind of adds, if things are going well, another layer of disruption on top.
There's a
of it.
Meowls in Clifton's hand and a Lightning Storm.
So
Not
saw
bad.
the Anguish, and then that was met by an infinite permanence, and then Pack chained the Goblin Biker breakout to get the Anguish off the field, so it will resolve. He gets the Memento Goblin on the field and adds a Memento from the deck to
All
the
right.
end.
So we get the
So far,
Tatsuno
things looking
Toshigo
good
in
for Pack,
hand.
as
We
much
use
as Memento
Goblin's
opponents decks
effect.
that can really play through a lot of disruption. They have lots of extenders, lots of ways to keep on going.
Yeah, so
Gatic and
Goblin on
Fusion.
its own
Interesting. I thought
allows
we
you
already
to
had Fusion in
destroy
hand.
a Memento monster and then
Ooh,
send
the
two
Meowls
Memento
here.
cards. Again, cards is
The
important because
Meowls
the
here is
field
going to
spell
be
lets you reset
instantly
their
drawing a
names,
card for
different
Clifton.
names,
Unless
the
Pack,
graveyard.
if
And
Pack
it on
has
its
Fusion
own
in hand, he
actually
could
destroy
consider
itself, as you just
dodging
saw
the
there, which is
Meowls.
why the Goblin
I feel like it's
Viper
worth
Grand
considering
Breakout
using
is such an
Fusion to
important
shuffle
standard
away your
because
own
if you get that
Gatic to
Goblin
not
back
give a
up,
draw
you can
here.
send a monster on your field. It really fuels your graveyard there. It looks like you sent a copy of Gatic.
Could
which
do
is
that.
one of the
Here's
cards
the
you basically
thing,
always send.
Meowls
Gatic
might
can have
not
an effect
seem that
allows
crazy
you to
against
special
Memento,
summon
but
it
in an
from the
optimal
graveyard.
combo, they
Graveyard,
really
it-
do summon from the graveyard
One
like at
time
least
Meowls
3
come down from
times.
Clifton.
And then
Right?
target a
You'll
Memento
have-
card in his
you'll
graveyard
have
out of back of his
Gatic.
hand. So it's a way though to basically filter into whatever Memento
You will
card
have
you use, 'cause you can
Gatic,
send
and you will
the card
have
you wanna add
usually
back
the
to
combined
with
creation is
Goblin
summoned
as
from
well.
the graveyard, but
Yeah,
you can
Meowls
also summon that from hand.
lines up pretty well
But then
here
also
against
cards like
Memento.
Memento
Alright, so
Mictlan
it looks
revives
like
from the
Pack's
graveyard,
gonna use Memento
and
Fusion to put back 3 Memento monsters from the graveyard to summon
the Akihiron jumps out the
combined
graveyard.
creation
Twin
king.
Dragon revives from the graveyard. So it actually it's
Great
potentially
summon.
like
Yeah,
5
this
cards
is the key.
that you have to
Because
skip
this one
on
reminds
if
me
you
of
want
like
to
Galaxy has
not
Dark
give
Matter
too many
Dragon,
draws
right?
under Meow.
You
So
get
like
to
it is an
send 3
impactful
Memento
card.
cards from your
We
deck
see
to
the first thing
graveyard.
here.
Incredible
Obviously,
effect.
Pack is
I
not
love
going
how
to
its
give a
effect is
draw
worded
here
in
to the
such a way, too,
Meowls
where you can do
by
it going
chaining the
first.
Fusion, but
You know,
still
kinda
is
has
going to
that
miss
additional bonus,
out
like,
on
if
that
you wanna destroy some
Gatic
things, you
body
can,
because
but
of it.
You don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I also love that you send a copy of itself in order to get
So
access to
Creation
the field
King
without
sends
spending
another
any
Creation
extra
King,
work.
sends Akihiron, which is
really good
another
card.
thing like
Yes,
not
yes.
bringing back
I mean, I would
Akihiron
say
from the
there's a reason
graveyard. I
why,
think
like,
hurts you a
Memento
lot. That's like
got that
multiple
extra
cards
push to
you're
become part of
missing.
the meta. When that card came out, it really gave it that extra fusion monster.
All
it
right,
needed.
Creation King
Along with the
effect
other
in the
fusion
graveyard
too,
to add Memento
Twin
Mictlan.
Dragon.
Twin Dragon, yeah. Akihiron is a card that's so important in the grind game. You know, this deck seemingly will never run out of resources because you're shuffling all of your guys back into the deck, but you're also relying on cards like Akihiron from the graveyard being able to special summon itself back out whenever a Memento card is destroyed.
Because if you don't bring back Akihiron from the graveyard, you also don't get back the Memento Fusion from the banish pile, which is usually what you want to
Or
do.
is he just going to try and look? Yeah, he's going to dig.
Activates
for
a Prosperity
maybe an
now.
action from the hand if he has any that he potentially
See if we can
kept
find
in or sided in.
One of
something.
the things about going first in sided games, a lot of duelists this weekend are going to elect to play cards, which we've seen for years now. You know, sometimes it's Dimensional Bear, sometimes it's cards like Mistaken Arrest. I don't actually see any of those really high impact sided cards here out of Pack's deck. So
Currently just 3
this Mod
Memento
Prosperity
names
is
engraved.
likely going to filter into something that is impactful, maybe Droplet, Stroll, Ash Blossom, but none of those cards that can really just single-handedly
I would
sway to
honestly-
one's favor in the post.
Okay, we're going for 6.
It'll be interesting to see what he
Yeah, we're
sorts
going
out
for
on
6.
Prosperity, knowing that he's not necessarily digging for something that's quite that impactful.
Yeah, I like that you touched on the big like blowout kind of cards, and what really like I think brought those to rise in popularity.
All right,
was the
banish
addition of Triple
6.
Tactics Thrust from Photon Hypernova.
Clifton is going to okay it.
Lots of
And we
monster effects being
reveal
activated from the hand,
Ash
being able to use that
Droplet,
useful to get it, but then we
Goblin,
see Forbidden
Dark
Droplet
Blade,
coming off the top.
Fusion,
And
and
Ash
another
Blossom.
Droplet.
Just no
Most
troll.
likely,
It's
I
almost like I
would
named
guess
one by
we're
one
going to
cards
go
that you
ahead
see off
and
the top
grab
that you
Droplet
might
or
know
Ash
from
just
the
as
draft.
further protection for the
definitely.
board. And it does really seem like
So
Pack
said,
is on a
so
hybrid
appears.
version
Now
of the
let's see if he
deck
decides,
in terms
oh,
of the
looks like he's
non-engine. We are not
taking
playing just hand traps. We are
Dark
playing
Blade.
Droplet and Super Poly.
Well, he did open this turn with Bone Party. So if he thinks his play can be extended...
Okay, does not
he
take
doesn't
another
necessarily
non-engine,
need
takes
non-engine
Dark Blade, because we do have a
interactions.
normal
Just
summon
get the
still.
normal
We
summon.
just
That's where you
started
double
with
check
with
there.
And not have to summon from the graveyard
with
too
Bone
many
Party,
times.
right?
Exactly.
So normal summon Dark
Maybe
Blade,
giving him
effect
one
Dark
card
Blade,
isn't
destroy
so bad.
itself.
What's interesting is Clifton's favorite card on the graphic to start this duel was Lone Fire Blossom.
Can
Whenever I
actually
think
still
about
summon
Dark Blade, I
Gatic to
always
get a
imagine
card
it as
back,
Lone Fire Blossom.
because hasn't
Sometimes
done
it
that
destroys
yet.
Holotrap cards as well, but you know, the effect of sending it to the graveyard. Or
But how are we
sending it
getting
and
to
destroying it,
combined
and
creation
card
at
it
this
is to
point?
summon
Because we
it
didn't
back.
send it with
A myriad of options
Creation
always
King.
reminds you of Lone Fire Blossom.
Yeah, it was definitely
So
one of
we're
the
gonna
first
summon
ones to do that and
Sleepy.
kind of stick
Sleepy
with you.
fuse with the
I still- there's a
Tatsuno in
card
hand.
for
That's gonna be
Spellcraft. I'm like, oh,
Twin
yeah,
Dragon.
this
Twin
is
Dragon
yeah,
effect to
it's
add to.
It's
That's
hard.
how we can get to the combined
Yeah,
creation.
exactly. It's hard not to drop those iconic cards that we played with for so many years as the effects reiterate, but we see the
And this is,
Twin Dragon
especially
coming
nice.
down and going to the graveyard to be able to
This
add
is
a couple
especially
of cards
nice
from the
because
hand.
we are adding the
He's gonna add Gatic and
creation to
combined
hand,
creation.
so we are summoning it not from the graveyard. So I think we can give no draws to the Meowls here. We're just going to summon Gatic from hand with the field spell. We're going to add back the field spell, the Memento Fusion or Bone Party from the graveyard, and then Mictlan is going to get us the other one.
Just like all combined into one word.
Yes.
Like, Gatic, I love that name.
I like it too.
We can also still use Fusion in the
It looks like
graveyard.
Pack is considering summoning back from the graveyard. Oh, he's
Ooh,
gonna,
Trihorn.
oh, he's resolving the Gaddick.
Yeah, which was summoned back from the
Okay.
graveyard. It was summoned back from the graveyard.
Activate
off of
Fusion,
the
pop
Dragon,
Gatic, search
which allows him
for
to- well,
Fusion
off of
or
the
Bone
field spell
Party.
because the dragon was sent to the graveyard, which lets him summon a lower level than the dragon, which is why Gaddick hit the field, which then
Yeah,
added
this
that.
is basically full combo.
Now we see him banishing Memento.
Just
Fusion to
respecting
destroy
the
his Gaddick.
Peruli, respecting the
Another
Meows
copy
perfectly.
of Memento Clan Bone Party.
The only thing we don't
Setting up
have
some
is SP
interaction
Little Knight,
on his opponent's turn.
right? The only thing we don't have is SP. That's the only thing we're missing from the normally full combo, as well as we have like less cards in hand.
Back 5 Memento monsters from the graveyard to the deck.
Does TCG play Paradise? I think some of them do. I don't know if Pack does.
Special summon a Memento monster from.
I feel like, honestly, I feel like it's kind of weird not to play Paradise Smasher, because Paradise Smasher, it's like literally you have to change the way you play this deck, like deck building wise, 0% to include Paradise Smasher. Like you have to do nothing differently about your main deck to include it, and it's only just an option in your extra deck. You never have to go for it unless you think it's worth it. And all it takes is one extra deck in extra deck space in a deck that doesn't care about extra deck space. So we start things off here with a Lightning Storm, which is a very good card against Memento, actually, because they do quite... The Memento board is quite layered, but it does care about its back row for sure. Like you take out a decent amount of interruption by using Lightning Storm here, forcing them to use cards like Bone Party and Fusion early, and taking away the field spell also does limit the amount of follow-up that the deck can generate.
Kind of destroying the Vanquish Soul trap card prematurely. That's a good opening play into that because it also deals with a field spell. It can also be pretty decent against Lunalite because it deals with...
How do you summon it? Well, I mean, the way I practiced making Paradise Smasher for the Master Duel WCQ was it needs 3 level 5s, so you have to be aware of all the ways you have to summon a level 5 in a turn, right? And like, you have Force Effect to summon from hand, you have a Bone Party that can summon a level 5, you have Twin Dragon Grave Effect that can summon a level 5, you have the Field Spell that can summon a level 5 from hand or grave, and you have Akihiron that summons itself. Those are your 5 ways to summon a level 5. So as long as you don't use up too many of those to actually combo, then you can make Paradise Smasher by using 3 of those. Right? So basically Memento can put a level 5 monster onto the field in 5 different ways, and if you can spare 3 of those during the combo, then you can make Paradise.
Small Memento from his graveyard, level 6 or lower.
And I found the most convenient way to make Paradise Smasher was to do... There's actually one point in the combo where you can do 3 level 5 summons at once. So it's like very untelegraphed, like non-telegraphed to your opponent. Like, and that point is when you have Memento Mictlan on the board already, you have Akihiron in the graveyard, and you summon Twin Dragon. So what I like to do in those instances is you pop Twin Dragon, and off of that search, you grab a Tatsuno to Shigo, and then you go Twin Dragon, revive a Tatsuno from the graveyard, field spell summon a Tatsuno from the hand, and Akihiron revive itself. That way, in one step, you bring out 3 level 5 monsters, and then you can just Paradise Smasher right there. That's usually how I've been doing it. The only downside of that play, quote-unquote, is that you're overlaying Akihiron so you don't get the add back, which you can sometimes circumvent by using Bone Party on the Akihiron before you make the Paradise Smasher.
How your opponent's looking at it like, I have to like destroy. I have to go out of my way now to use a removal effect on that monster.
On my own monster
to actually unlock if it has a graveyard effect. So, you know, it's actually something that can matter here because if you plan on ritualing and tributing off from the field,
Clifton might break
it
this.
can actually be a pretty good chain link too.
This hand is
take
good.
That ritual and pull it onto your side of the field, which then again does that issue of
Tribute.
This monster is not where I want it to be for the most ideal.
Uh-oh.
All right, so we saw Habakiri summon Sanji. Sanji was in tribute off, and then added the Mitsu.
It's not Sanji, Billy.
Ritual,
different IP. Completely different IP. Wrong game.
So no Ryzeal cards here from Clifton yet, just the Mitsurugi cards.
He's holding those Ryzeals at the end. You can see it looks like he has 2 copies of... I think it was Sword. It was hard to tell, but some of them look so similar. But here's the question. This is really going to put Pack to the test about whether or not he wants to use Mace.
Why did Pack not summon Stapelia? Not everyone is playing Stapelia in Memento, but I would be surprised if Pack was not playing it because he's also on Super Poly, and it also is. It also is kind of a Super Poly target. In some matchup.
For the Amino Mercamo effect that chained to the Creation King, so it resolves still.
Okay, so we used Mace, I think. No, we didn't use Mace. Yeah, no, I think he's cooked. I think he gets 2-0'd here.
Just sitting with 2 cards in hand, he had to discard the Anguish that he added. Clifton wants a good look at Pack's graveyard. So he's choosing what he wants to add.
Because Clifton still has Ryzeals now. So Pack does have follow-up. Pretty good follow-up, but I think he might just lose. Actually, the 2 Ryzeals Clifton has are not that great though. He's got Star Ryzeal and Sword Ryzeal, which is not the worst. It works, but I don't know if it goes for game.
He was able to whittle down that full board.
Ooh, does Star Ryzeal only work on special summon, or did we side out
Star
cross?
isn't the best card to start with, but then if you combine it with Sword, you're right into your full combo. So Pack's probably not feeling great about the
Only on special? Okay.
Yeah, we're going to see if Clifton's going to find a way to put a lot of damage on the field. Yeah, I feel like Pack had a decent field, but that Lightning Storm that started off...
The Lightning Storm, the reason why Lightning Storm is so good against Memento is because it basically you have to give up all of your layers. Like the crazy part about the Memento end board is that it is very hard to you can just do the cards in the best order for you always, but if you get Lightning Storm, then it's kind of doomed. Pack has Sleepy, yeah, but Sleepy doesn't threaten anything at this point anymore because Sleepy only summons Memento fusion monsters, and he's already used Creation King to pop, so he does not threaten anything with the Sleepy at this point. The only thing he can do is threaten a body on the field.
And it can just be really overwhelming to deal with. But if you have one card like Lightning Storm, which deals with the fusion and the Bone Party, and make it so that the instances of interaction...
So we chain the Sleepy to the cross, so that way Clifton cannot stop it from hitting the board. But the Sleepy does not do anything here. The Sleepy just blocks attacks. He's just hoping to live this turn.
Breaking that board much easier. And it should be interesting to also point out, Clifton knows this matchup.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He knew Lightning Storm was an ideal side deck option in this particular duel.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, and just to mention the thing earlier with the Anguish, there was a PE minor given to Pack just for trying to use a Twin Dragon effect to summon back the Anguish when he wasn't able to. No harm, no foul. But yeah, I think you brought up a lot of incredible points. It's
is Twin Dragon only revives when it goes to grave after being fusion summoned, I think. That might be what it is, yeah.
Definitely incredible insight there. We did see the duo drive here add, I believe, Ryzeal Cross and this Node Ryzeal as well. So we now see...
the problem is that Clifton's end board, even if he's not able to go for game here, is pretty good because it's going to be Detonator, Cross, and Prayers to revive the Murakumo.
Many more in terms of interaction, but I don't know if survival is even going to be enough with how much Clifton will be able to have.
Which is pretty rough, honestly. Here's the thing, though. The Sleepy is...
Yeah, it's almost like
does Akihiron trigger on battle?
Tragodia that he disactivated, where...
That's the thing with Memento. You always have to check, because some of their cards trigger on battle, some of them don't.
It has another effect.
Yeah, Akihiron does come back when something is destroyed by battle.
The turn where a card was destroyed, you can quick effect summon.
It's so weird with it is so weird with the Memento effects, because for example, Akihiron comes back if a Memento is destroyed by battle or card effect, but Akihiron adds back a Memento card only when itself is destroyed by card effect. So for so many of their effects, only some of them trigger on both ways of destruction, some of them only on card effect. You always have to be careful with that. Actually, attacking this Sleepy might not be smart for Clifton. The more I'm thinking about it here, if you attack this Sleepy, it triggers Akihiron and Sleepy. No, wait, you can just negate it with Cross though in damage step, right? You can just go attack the Sleepy, negate Sleepy's graveyard effect with Cross. You don't care about the Akihiron, right? You can just let the Akihiron come back and then just attack it.
Yeah, it was huge. Definitely a huge side piece to even include it in the side deck, let alone knowing to put it in this matchup. But we do see this detonator coming down with plenty of materials. Looks like he's going to draw for Ryzeal Cross.
So yeah, it's just double prayers now in the end.
Like I said, yeah, so he really didn't have much else but just go into a big...
Yeah, he negates the Sleepy. Oh, the Akihiron is not even in the graveyard anymore.
There, but if anyone can find their
is
way
it not?
out of this
oh, there's no Akihiron. Okay. Oh, but there might be enough. There might be enough Memento
At least he knows
names
he's not gonna have to deal with an Ash Blossom, but
to bring back Combined
he's gonna need
Creation.
a combination of cards here.
If you saw there, Clifton
There is enough Memento names. Okay, that's something. Dude, there's a detonator with 4 materials though.
Exactly what he needs to do to turn off. It might not seem like the most valuable cross negate, but it is one that he values.
Shuffles back. I think that shuffles back all 5 though. I think that is just Combined Creation, nothing else in the graveyard. Which means that we can't bring anything back with the Combined Creation.
The Combined Creation.
But he has nothing else in there, so that is exactly 5.
It's a big monster though. It's got a lot of attack points.
What happens if you lose in playoffs? You are no longer in
5K,
playoffs.
right? 5,000, is it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just a classic 5/5. But now we see...
That's more than Obelisk the Tormentor.
And only occasionally more than Slifer.
Occasionally.
All right,
Cypher and Rob, they can
Murakumo
get a
pops
little
the
out of
Combined
it.
Creation. And we have
So
2
2
cards in
prayers
hand
coming back to Onomat
versus Murakumo negate, cross negate, 4 material detonator. And whatever that set card is.
The Combined Creation. He has no mementos in his graveyard to summon, which is important. You go back.
I don't think he can have it. I don't think it's possible. I can't think of cards that would do it.
An additional momentum in the graveyard, he could have chained his Combined Creation.
Memento is normally really explosive, especially if you have... he has a Memento fusion in the graveyard, but resolving that against Detonator is impossible. Yeah.
Destroyed, but it doesn't matter there.
2 normal summons. Oh, we knew the mace was there. We knew the mace was there from last turn. Okay. Memento gets eliminated here by very clean play from Clifton as well. You could definitely tell, like what I said before the match started, right? I remember Clifton topping a YCS with Memento in the past. And you could definitely tell that he knew what to be scared of and what not to be scared of. Like he let all the things go through that didn't threaten anything, right? Like he knew I can let him summon that Sleepy, it doesn't do anything, and so on and so forth. Like he understood. He also understood to negate the Sleepy when he attacked over it. Like that was an important cross negate, which not everyone may have known that. So like it was a very clean game. Definitely benefited from the fact that like in game 1 pack didn't really draw any non-engine besides the 1 super poly, which is kind of bad against Mitsu Ryzeal. But then game 2 again, I think game 2 was impressive because like from both of them as well. Pack also played game 2 pretty well because he navigated through an imperm. Of course, I mean navigating through imperm with the Memento is not that special. You just draw a dodge. But like the line that he found under the Meowls was pretty impressive. He basically ended on full board with giving 0 draws in a deck that can give up to like 5 or 6 draws under Meowls if you are not careful. That was pretty cool. But then the Lightning Storm really caught him off guard, I think. Like the combination of Meowls, Imperm, and Lightning Storm, and a pretty good engine hand as well was like really, really good.
But one thing that usually doesn't change is why does this deck right now or historically win, and why does this deck right now and historically lose? Those things remain consistent, and it's not like
I mean, I think ultimately, I think Pack is fine with this outcome because, like they talked about earlier, Pack is qualified for the Master Duel World Championship, so I think he was just playing the playoffs for the prestige, you know, being able to qualify for both worlds at the same time would be pretty sick. I don't think anyone's done that in the same year, qualify for both, so that was something I think he was kind of hoping for, but not this year.
Put in those reps earlier, mastering it.
Yeah, I mean, I always say the best way to learn a deck is to play it. I mean, it sounds so simple when you hear it out loud, but a lot of players, they try and like play their own deck and learn like all the matchups of how it like works and like, oh, this is how I play against this deck. These are the cards that are good against this deck. But if you actually play each deck and learn, it does take a lot of time and it is a lot of work and effort. But if you want to go to the World Championships, that's something you can consider and actually play with like everything. And as soon as you master a deck, you're also mastering how to beat that deck, because you can remember. It's a lot easier to remember what you lose to than what you've beat in the past
And why you lost.
Yeah,
Like,
and
ooh,
why-
my opponent put me into this position.
Yep.
Now you know to put your opponent into the same
All right,
pressure.
I'm gonna throw some copium out there, but I feel like because that feature match started so late and actually went on
You never
kind of
forget that.
long,
I remember like a
I
lot
feel
of my
like
losses,
we're
but
gonna
I
get
couldn't tell you
another
how I
match
won
quickly.
most of the time. Like, they
Also,
always stick with you, and you
I'm a
just
little
learn
surprised
from
no
it.
one
And,
has
it's the best way to
given
get
any
better as a
news
player, and we have some of the best players competing here in the top 16
about
here
any
on
of the
our
other
teams here
matches.
at the
Does anyone know
If this
any
match
of
is
the
anything to
winners
show,
of the
you know, more to
other?
come, I'm excited. I can't wait.
Of the
I
other
love
games?
watching excellent duelists using like the top decks and the world.
This was
qualifying
the
programs
this was
really
the
give us a lot of that.
bracket.
And you know, I wish we had some more rounds. But we do have our winner standing by with our host, so we're gonna go ahead and toss it over
Markowitz
here from
won,
Clifton Land and
Sacco
see how he's
lost.
feeling after getting this first win in the world's qualifying point playoff under his belt.
That is right. I'm with Clifton. Moving on to the top 8. How are you feeling?
Great. I mean, that was a really rough top 16. Pack's a great player, but I'm glad I was able to pull it out.
Yeah, definitely. And obviously Paris on the line here. So why did you decide to use this deck?
I think it's the best deck for the event. It's just extremely consistent. I'm not doing anything super cute with it. Yeah, it's just, there's only 3 rounds in this tournament, so I didn't want to play anything like super spicy, but I did build my deck like pretty greedy, just because there's only 3 rounds, so you don't have to like go a long time. You don't have to draw perfect every game, but yeah.
And obviously you have some comfortability with Memento. So when you saw Pac was playing that, what was running through your mind?
The first thing is I was like, thankfully it's not Maliss, because that's what he's been playing a lot recently. But yeah, I love Memento, so as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, this is great, because I play Memento a lot, so I know where to like interrupt it and things like that, so it made the matchup a little bit easier.
And some people find Memento challenging. Any tips for people watching at home?
It definitely is challenging. It's the hardest, definitely the hardest deck to play. Any tips? I would say probably as soon as you draw your opening hand, try to think of where you want to go with the entire turn before you just start jamming cards.
Okay, noted. So tell me, how are you feeling? You're getting closer to Worlds, excited, more nervous?
2 more Tool Worlds. I mean, I was nervous. I couldn't sleep last night, but I'm super excited to be here.
Oh, great. Do you have a game plan for the rest of the points playoff?
Win. Duh.
Okay, love that. And anything you want to say to your friends? I saw them snapping photos of you. They're all being so supportive.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to all my friends and everybody. Shout out to my wife, Kat. She couldn't be here today, but yeah, just thank you for everyone for the support.
And if you go to Worlds, Kat is coming, correct?
For sure. It's Paris. I mean, come on.
Oh, I would love that. All right, Clifton, thank you so much. Gonna hand it back over to Billy Joe.
We're not Green Day, I promise you. But I do love the reference. Thank you, Jackie. But an incredible duel hearing from Clifton. He did mention how, you know, knowing
I've given it my best to not screw up the writing too much, but this is the information I have gathered so far. Don't laugh at my writing, okay? Anyone know any other results?
Have you ever experienced anything like that?
Honestly,
No?
throughout my playing career, I always slept relatively well. It's just one of those things.
Cool,
but
calm, and collected.
the thing is,
Jeff lost.
slept
Okay,
relatively
a
well.
D
You know, by the time you're done
tier.
settling on your deck list, it's 2:25 in the morning, and you have to get up at 7. I mean, you're just so exhausted from flying across the country or driving across the country, making those last-minute decisions. I mean, many years ago, you could submit deck lists almost up into the moment of the event. It wasn't like that relatively late Friday registration and deck list submission deadline.
Takes a little bit of the pressure
Yeah, so then
off.
you would spend all Friday.
This is
because
your
you
best?
come to the
No, I
event,
could do
you talk to
so much
friends,
better.
and
I'm
say, "Oh, I
doing.
didn't
I'm
realize
actually
that
doing
was
it
a
on
good card." I
purpose.
remember
Don't worry
events.
about me.
One comes to mind, actually, your first win, where people were talking about leeching the light that Friday to counter out the agents.
Everyone was looking
and
for
everyone
him.
was looking for it. And then
Mario
you make those
won?
last-minute deck
Okay.
decisions, and then you'd end up staying till 3 o'clock in the morning and then finally go to sleep. So sleeping wasn't very difficult because by the time I finally put my deck away,
You're tired
it was
enough.
like 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's definitely good to get a good night's
Come on,
sleep,
that's not
but
that bad.
The Midwest Master, Clifton Land, busting out his title again that I gave him back.
All right, so
many
we're
years
only
ago.
missing
He's
one
of the
result
best from the
between John
Midwest.
Wilkin and
Hopefully
Logan
see him
Johnson,
at the World Championship.
which
Over
was supposed to
2
be
more
our
rounds to
feature
win.
match.
We have another feature match coming up very shortly, so you're going to want to stick around. But before we go to a quick break, I want to talk about something awesome and upcoming. That's right, we have upcoming.
What's awesome and
events.
upcoming, Billy?
August 16th and the 17th, we have YCS Vancouver.
I think we
On
know about all
October
these
4th
already.
through 5th, it's YCS Anaheim. Don't forget about in September, YCS Peru. And then later on in October, we're also going to go back to LATAM for YCS Brazil. And then in November, we're going
There's a
to
deck breakdown
Pittsburgh.
on the
It's gonna
blog.
be cold,
Oh,
and it's
I
gonna
wonder
be
if I
exciting.
can.
And
Can
in
I
December,
enter
we're
the
gonna close
blog?
year out with a remote duel
'Cause last time it wasn't
championship
accessible
series.
from
That's right, a
EU.
remote duel,
Nope, I still
YCS
can't.
to
Can
finish
someone
out the
screenshot
year.
the deck
If you're
breakdown,
around for any of
please?
these or wanna travel,
I don't
make
have
sure
a
you
VPN
get
on my
the live stream
computer.
or have an opportunity to meet some of these excellent duelists. You're
Can
gonna wanna go
anyone
check out
screenshot
one of
and
these
send it to
upcoming
me on
YCS.
Discord,
But we
please?
have the more of the world's qualifying point playoff coming on today. Before we even start the North America World Championship qualifier tomorrow, it's going to be a lot of exciting action all weekend. We're going to be here all weekend. I hope you're going to be here all weekend too. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our next feature match very shortly.
See, he said very shortly. Sent. Thanks, Jordan.
Sounds good.
Oh, it all makes sense now. They were the backup feature match. We saw them record the players on the back when they were getting ready for the backup feature. Oh, now it makes sense. Okay. Conveniently, this is the only result we're missing. Park champion. Oh, Lancia. Get owned.
Yeah.
Oh, but he has mistaken arrest. Okay, let me count the decks. Hold up.
Stand by, man.
Oh, the deck breakdown. The deck breakdown is not looking good for Duelist Advance. The deck breakdown is not looking good for Duelist Advance. I'm telling you that much.
Again. True. Yeah. Again here. Three in hand?
New card. Oh yeah, this is good for. This is good for Ryzeal. The what was it called? Valop? Show? Yeah, I'll show you in a second after the feature match. I love those enemy controller sleeves, by the way. They're so sick. I think they're OCG exclusive, unfortunately. I don't think we have them in TCG, but they're really nice.
Again.
Ooh, talents to draw. After we got ashed on Chessy Cat. Do we have a play? Oh god, he passes.
Stand by, man. Normal summon effect.
ASMR shuffling. It's kind of. Oh my god, dude! Another mistaken arrest. That card has to go. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. Mistaken arrest might be one of the most toxic cards in the game at the moment. Or going first. Like there's other cards that work going second as well, like Droll and Lancia, but that card is so annoying, man. What does it do? It's basically like Droll and Lockbird, but it even stops the first search. Because it's just quick play, can't add. And it lasts 2 turns, which means you can't play it in every single deck, but like, it's really annoying. There are way more other problematic cards than Mistaken Arrest. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to say there are. It's the most problematic card, but it's like, it's really annoying.
Battle phase.
Dual drive attack Chessy Cat.
27.
Is that really the best Exceed you have access to? Did we hard draw cross or something?
Pass 2.
No. Bro, come on, dude. It's turn 4, and they've turn skipped every turn so far. Bro, Logan has had 2 Lancias, and John has had 2 mistaken arrests. Actually, there was one turn that wasn't under a floodgate. This is like turn 6. Actually, turn 7? There was that one turn where he ashed the Chessy Cat.
Sure.
Another Chessy Cat. There's no dark for the Charmer. Flash Mage. Sure, we can play. Ooh, the Ghost Ogre. Onto the Chessy Cat. Onto the Splash Mage. So, probably can't extend here. All the extenders don't work. No Bestial, no March here. Don't know how you would extend. Yeah, we pass. And now we begin the turn with a duo drive. So we have to Ash right at the bat.
Thinking here.
There's only 2 cards in Logan's hand, though. Backup works. True. Backup would work. But it depends a little bit on what Link 2s you even play. I guess, no, it doesn't really. You can just go for Wizard right away. Yeah. He's under mistaken arrest. Oh yeah, he was still under mistaken arrest. Yeah, backup wouldn't work. Actually, I mean, you can still special the backup, but I don't know if the Link 2 gets you anywhere if you've already gone through Splash Mage. I don't think it does.
Sorry, just thinking.
Ooh, Night Sword Serpent is not the normal summon you want to see here. Don't tell me battle phase. Wait, so the card in hand for Logan has to be Habakiri, right? He went for Habakiri earlier. Bro, he loses this.
39, I think.
I think he loses this if John has a play next turn.
It's 39.
So I don't think he plays Zeus. And SP does not really stop Maliss with this much graveyard setup. John has 2 cards in hand already. Any Maliss card. Wait, the card in hand is not Habakiri?
Sure.
Oh, the Saji was normal summoned. I forgot. The Saji was a normal summon. Oh, we got Dormouse. Oh, we got Dormouse.
Good.
A Dormouse has hit the board.
Good.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think it ends. I think it ends right here. What is that? Impulse, maybe? No.
That's good.
What's the set? Because it's like... It cannot be Imperm, because you would have Impermed the Dormouse with the quickness, I feel like. It's not Prayers, because we would have Prayers to combo last turn. It's a bluff, or it's called by, I guess. It could be called by. It could be Crossout, but I don't think... He was going second. I don't think Crossout is in the deck right now.
You're good.
Yeah, like a dead Talents, maybe? A dead... no, Talents was live last turn, actually, because of the Ash Blossom. Also, yeah, you would have called by the Ash Blossom, true. Good point. Yeah, it's just a bluff then, right? There's no card that you play in that deck that it can be, right? He's just dead. It cannot be any good card.
Are you on 3 GW?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, 3 for donuts.
I think the most likely is Ritual Spell.
Sure. Speed. Sure. Target's good. Thank you. Yeah.
See, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna
It was Ritual Spell. It was Ritual
I just
Spell.
wanted to make sure you weren't locked. So you've used Chessie, Dormouse, Rabbit, Hair from Hand.
Yeah.
You have 2 in hand, both unknown.
Yeah.
How did Logan end on such a weak board? This is like turn 8 or something. Or turn 9, I think. It's a very weird game state because they turn skipped each other a bunch of times. It was like John had double Mistaken Arrest and Logan had double Lancia. And yeah, it was weird.
Effect on summon or no?
Yeah.
Target. Yeah. Sure.
And then effect to set.
I don't know if the duo drive was the call realistically. I feel like maybe it was I don't know. Do Garrus to revive Lancia one more time? I don't know if that would have helped, to be honest.
That's 3K, right?
27.
27. And I'm. That's right. I drew off the
Yeah.
Chelsea, so it's drawn.
5
I mean,
mana?
at this point, there's no lose con for John other than time, but I don't think this is gonna take 6 minutes. There's no way it takes 6 minutes, right? Like, he can't attack directly this turn because SP Little Knight, but there's no way this takes 6 minutes. So, do we make the firewall maybe?
Cool.
No Cryptor. Cryptor, shuffle back, banish duo drive. That's the whole board outed essentially. Impulse in hand as well, I think. I saw Impulse and Ash Blossom. All you just attack, bro. Just attack. Was that backup? Or Wizard? Wizard. Link 4. Dude, it's making me nervous. It's making me nervous. Dude, just make the Axis code attack and pass, no? Like, how do you lose? You have Droll, Impulse, and Ash. What kind of line you're trying to find?
I kind of messed this up. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, dude, he's gotta be nervous.
It doesn't really matter. I don't know. This is
Okay, there's the thing. Special, just attack him.
23, 7, go ahead.
Take 18. Yep. Draw for turn? Stand by man?
Yeah.
So, go ahead.
Yeah, dude, it's over.
See my face on. Back to set.
Sure.
Nah, he's got it.
What are you at?
62.
62.
Sure.
And I'm at what, sorry? 18 now? Crypto effects?
Sure. Now you're at me.
Actually, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. When you ash
Dude,
me, you got
weird
another
game.
interrupt?
Yeah.
Very weird game. Oh, you do talents. Oh, the talents one turn earlier would have probably won.
And the hole. That's nice.
I don't think we're on, are we?
We're behind the screen. We're behind the scenes right now.
I think we're about to be.
So apparently it turns out that we were on the broadcast, and apparently we didn't have the audio for that, so we are so sorry for asking that question. But it looks like we are on, and welcome back to the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship qualifiers here, and it's honestly a good day, have to say.
Oh yeah, so much fun. We just got done watching a beautiful match between Clifton
I love when stuff like that happens.
Amazing gameplay, and hopefully we have another one lined up for you guys in this points playoffs.
Yeah, and I have to say, this is just the best and the best and the best of the duelists, so have to say, the only problem is we only get to send 2 from this World Champion Points playoff to the World Championship. So let's take a look at a bracket update.
Yeah, see who's vying for.
We don't. Thank you. We don't need the bracket update. Actually, I got us covered here. Thank you. Mine looks better anyways. We don't need this.
See it as we saw earlier. We saw Clifton take down Pack 2-0 playing the Mitsu Ryzeal, I believe he was on. We also had Jib versus Julian end with Julian's victory, and then we had Nathan versus Lucas end in Nathan's victory. That is our first sort of 4 players in the top 8.
And actually, we're going to go ahead and throw to Kangas because I think it's time to duel. We'll have to take a look at the bracket later. So Kangas, back to the stage.
Thank you very much, Steven. And Steven, everybody give it up for your top 8 feature match. Up first in the blue chair from Los Angeles, California. He wants to shout out Prophecy Wiz, his friend, and remind you that he topped over 15 regionals to get his points today. James Markowitz.
All right, we got James with Mitsu Ryzeal.
In the red chair, all the way from Montreal, Quebec. He wants to shout out his friends Marcus, G, Cam, and
We've got Onomat Ryzeal here on the other side of the bracket. Interesting. Okay.
The duelists are already on stage. Let's throw it over to the casters for game number 1.
All right. While they set up the thingy very quickly, let's take a look at the deck breakdown for the entire thing. And we know who won and who lost, but we got the decks here. On table 1, we had Jeff Jones on Maliss versus Aditya the Rap on Onomat Ryzeal, where Aditya won. So that is 1 Onomat Ryzeal in top 8 already that we know about, and 1 Maliss eliminated. On table 2, we had Clifton on Mitsu Ryzeal versus Pack on Memento. We saw that, and the feature match that went to Mitsurugi Ryzeal. Clifton won. Then we had Jabil versus Julian. We had Maliss versus Maliss. So, you know, that's one way to guarantee a Maliss in top 8. We got Maliss in top 8 here. Then we had George Lucas Sacco versus Nathan Shimada, which was Maliss against Mitsu Ryzeal. And if my information is correct, Nate won this one with Mitsu Ryzeal. So another Maliss eliminated. Then we had Logan Johnson versus John Wilkin, Mitsu Ryzeal versus Maliss. This one actually went to John Wilkin. We just saw that on the backup feature. So that is the second Maliss in top 8. Then we had Jeremy Glassman versus David Flores. This one was Mitsu Ryzeal versus Onomat Ryzeal. This one was taken by Mitsu Ryzeal. Then we had James Markowitz on Mitsu Ryzeal versus Logan Shepard on Maliss. This one went to James Markowitz. So that's another Mitsu Ryzeal in top 8. And then we had Jose Santiago Torres versus Mario D'Amico, Maliss versus Onomat Ryzeal, which Mario won. So we had a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Maliss in top 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Mitsu Ryzeal in top 16. So that makes a total of 12. Then we had 3 Onomat Ryzeal, that makes 15. And then we had 1 Memento, that makes 16. So out of the 7 Maliss in top 16, 5 were eliminated. Kick W, Maliss. And 2 Maliss made it into the top 8. Then out of the 3 Onomat Ryzeal, we had 2 Onomat Ryzeals make it to the top 8. Out of the 5 Mitsurugi Ryzeals, we have 4 that made 4 Mitsu Ryzeals out of 5 won their matches. So yeah, Mitsu Ryzeal was converting.
Elimination tournament where they have to do only 2 of them get to go to the World Championships, and the other have to try their luck in tomorrow's main event.
But that story has been told before. Because remember, if I recall
and out of the
correctly,
one Memento,
that's how our
0
previous
made it.
champion, Adichie, made it, right? He didn't make it through the World's qualifying points playoff, but that might just be great practice because he went all
So
the way
current
through
top
and finished
8,
strong. So
current top
any
8
one of the
is
duelists you see here
4
today,
Mitsu
we've seen it
Ryzeal,
before.
2
If they don't
Onomat
make it,
Ryzeal,
they
and 2
might just make
Maliss.
it on Sunday.
And you can tell that's totally on what.
And we are going to get a first glimpse at an Onomat Ryzeal here in this feature match because Mario D'Amico is on Onomat Ryzeal.
Yeah, it's almost like the,
a new interesting version of the deck from Duelists Advance. I think it's a more powerful version of the deck than Heraldic Ryzeal, even though at Oceanics, for some reason, more Heraldic Ryzeals top than Onomat Ryzeals. But I'm be honest with you, I think the new Onomat cards are just better Heraldic cards from what I can tell about it.
But I probably think it feels just a
we'll
little
see.
different when a ticket to Paris is on the line.
Sure. Like,
what do Onomats do different? I just feel like it's better into Droll. Because the Onomat cards, also, like, the Onomat cards are actual starters. Like, they actually have good draws. The Heraldics are mostly like, you don't actually want to draw the Heraldic. Does it hand loop too? I think it can, yeah. It's potentially pretty disgusting when it goes first and doesn't get drolled.
Single elimination round as we continue our WQP top 8 playoffs.
Yeah,
it has like better draws, is better into Droll.
Matchup's going to shake out. I always think of Mitsurugi Ryzeal as one of the highest ceilings in the format. I mean, we saw Clifton. He was just basically summoning free monsters essentially against Pack in that first round, and just being able to do so much and have so many layered.
Is it better than Mitsu Ryzeal?
I haven't really seen the Onomat deck pilot.
I think it's arguable. I think it's just like one of those moments where one deck does one thing better and the other thing does other things better, you know? I'm sure there's pros and cons over playing each individual deck. I haven't spent too much time on Onomat Ryzeal yet, dude, to tell you if it's like strictly better or strictly worse. The truth is probably somewhere in between. Like, it's probably better in some aspects and worse in others.
Without getting tripped over like Droll and Lockbird, but I guess we're gonna find out here in Game 1 at our WQP playoffs for the top 8.
Mario there's our red player on the right, James is our blue player there on the
Alright, this is I do think that decks like Onomat Ryzeal, like, you really want to go first, but I would also assume they play Charmies.
Anime versus the real world.
Ooh. Stakes have never been higher in this top 8.
Let's do high roll.
Yep. So they're rolling for high here. That is.
Alright, a 5 and a mystery number.
It's a 7 for James.
7.
They are rolling for high. And that's an
8.
One bigger.
All right, well, let's see the power of high five in the sky. Hey, you invoked the anime references, so let's do it.
All right, we got Mario going first here, if I saw the roll correctly.
Nice roll, except the next one and the next one. I mean, there's only a few more between them and Paris, France. All right, let's aller.
All right, let's see what Onomat Ryzeal does. First things first, it gets Peruliad, which no matter which version of Ryzeal you're playing, that's going to be good against it. So we are hitting it with a Called by the Grave instantly. Love that card.
Ryzeal Onomat deck, you summon from your hand quite a lot.
Certainly do, but there could be a Fawalos, maybe follow-up, but it doesn't look like that's being activated now. So Mario is going to go ahead and play that first card, Onomata Pyra.
All right, discard 1 from your hand to add 2 cards from your deck to your hand. I believe you can add like any of them. Like this one adds any of them, but you can't add 2 of the same category. Like the Gagaga, Dododo, all the other ones, like you can add 2 of them, but not 2 of the same. So you can add like 1 Gagaga, 1 Dododo, I think is what you usually do. Yeah, you add Dododo Warrior, and then like probably the Go Goblin Burg.
Yeah, that's the one that can summon itself by sending, and then it becomes level 4 when it's in play.
And the second choice.
Oh no, that's another one. That is like.
Which is a really powerful
Ooh, we have a Droll and Lockbird.
We see Droll and Lockbird coming down.
Where's your Called by the Grave now? Oh my god. What was the last ban list even good for, dude?
Look at that. It's just Star, Ryzeal, Droll, and Lockbird, and Amino Habakid.
Bro, open talents Called by anyways going first.
A lot of starting plays there left for his opponent, James.
So here we had the classic combo of, oh, Perulia, stop you. Be like, oh, stop the Perulia. Oh, Droll, stop you. Oh, punish you for playing Droll, using the powerful one of Triple Tactics talent that's in Mario's hand, and get rid of the powerful once per duel effect of Habakiri, no Mitsurugi.
All right, currently, from what we're seeing, James's hand does not play.
James is going to be able to get started, but if we know Mitsurugi's powerful, one card, you just happen to draw another copy of Habakiri on your draw phase, that may be able to get you out of this.
Yes. Now, I think it is worth noting, too, that the only Ryzeal in James's hand was Star Ryzeal, which by themselves I don't believe does much besides get you access to a spell or trap card.
Alright, activate Dodo Warrior. I think that sends one from deck to grave to summon itself, and then it becomes a level 4. That's going to send the gloves. The gloves summons itself back as a level 4. I know that much. So that is a 1-card level 4 rank 4 exceed. The only thing is you cannot make you can't make detonator with these because they are not Ryzeals. I think normally you would want to make a duo drive, but under Droll that won't work. So I wonder what other plan we have. Baguska? I mean, Baguska is a good card against James's hand. But X Ryzeal could stop that. Like, if we draw X tier, it'd be insane. Right? You draw X, you go Chainlink 1 X, Chainlink 2 Aggregator. That would cook. So there are outs for James. Maybe even if you draw a Habakiri or Prayers, we could also cook. Maybe. So we overlay. Let's see what the plan is. Is it plan B or do we have another plan?
Because without access to any Ryzeal monsters, without detonator, I'm not sure how much stymie.
It is just Baguska.
Wow. The classic number 41, Babuska, the terribly tired Kapir, coming down in defense mode. That was enough to say, Mario.
That's a spell. Oh, I think it's Ryzeal Cross. Jesus Christ.
I think that's a perfect
punished for putting Star and Cross in your deck. Draw both, going second.
There's not really a way out of that, and as we see, yeah, James just draws and passes.
Yeah, even if he drew a way to play through like, the bad cards that were in his hand, he wouldn't be able to also play through here as well.
It would be very difficult with mostly level 4 monsters that activate some effects on the field. But looks like play passing back over to Mario, detaching to keep the Baguska. Let's see what he does next here. Obviously, he may need to turn to attack mode, but he has to decide whether or not he's going.
Here's the thing. Do we risk? We know there's a second roll in Lockbird, right? We saw the hand last turn. So, can we play into it? Apparently, the answer is yes.
And there we see the Gagaga Ganbara Knight coming down. This will be summoned by revealing a
Ganbara Knight, you reveal a rank 4 in your extra deck, I think, to summon itself, and then it can revive one from the grave, I think.
This is like an ultimate searcher for the entire deck,
essentially.
It's
so good. Being able to search Onomat cards, being able to search Xyz cards.
Yeah, any Xyz card, yeah.
Yeah, and there's so many options there, so we'll see if that comes up later in the duel.
So this will now be able to summon itself, and then he has the option to use one of two effects. Either he can switch something from switch something's battle position.
It's like it has two options. Oh, it summons from hand. Okay, dude, we play all of these. Interesting.
Fine, I slipped it in.
Dude, from what the versions of this deck that I've seen, they were not playing this many different Onomat cards.
A little bit of extra oomph, so that's pretty nice to see.
It's a really powerful tool of extension. It had a huge wave of play in Duel Links, basically like changed the format, and it's nice to see it back here.
So we can go gloves here, summon itself out.
Go glove, and we got 3 level 4 monsters.
We could do a lot of stuff here for Mario, but I think the only thing he's thinking about is how much damage we can do. We do know that James has another copy of Draw on Lockbird, so he's probably trying his best not to play into that if he can, and really save when he does that first/only search for the turn. Could be an important thing to think about.
Sorry? I special did with Ganbara.
People are just asking questions about how the Bancho got played. It was special off the Ganbara Knight's effect. It's all one effect to reveal itself, reveal a Gagaga, summon itself, and then summon it, or switch the attack and defense. Sorry, switch from battle position.
Well, Duelist Advance was only legal as of last weekend, so Duelist still trying to come to terms with some of these cards, figure out the effects and whatnot, but it seems like Mario knows what he's doing. Gonna go ahead and perform.
All right, so we make Duo Drive.
Yeah, he needs his Ryzeal engine, and you know what's better than
okay, Duo Drive is an interesting choice here, I guess, because the Gagaga Ganbara Knight has an effect of if this card's detached from an Xyz monster to activate the effect, you can add a Go-Go-Go monster from your deck to your hand. But we wouldn't have gotten that if we detached it off of Duo Drive, because Duo Drive does not detach to activate the effect. It detaches as part of the effect. Anyways, doesn't really matter here. James has seen enough, and we'll go to the next game. Once again, we saw it earlier, right? We saw in the top 16
So
how going first for Clifton, it was huge to have Star Ryzeal and Ryzeal Cross in the deck. We saw it basically win the game for Clifton in the first match that we saw. In this one, we saw the exact opposite. The decision to main deck Star Ryzeal and Ryzeal Cross potentially is what cost them the game here, because like the two actually playable cards could have beaten that, because that was just Baguska Pass, no hand traps, I think. Of course, the fact that we got Cold Bite and Talons didn't help, but still, if we had playable cards there, we could have potentially beaten that, but we drew Cross and Star Ryzeal, which kind of sucked.
Because Ryzeal's so good at doing the XYZ thing that you don't really need any extra help. But ever since our most recent FNL list, where a lot of the Ryzeal consistency kind of got cut down, pure Ryzeal has been really hard to make work. So having something like Onomat not only
could have drawn the good one-offs like Mario did. Yep. Fair enough.
A boost to your consistency is pretty cool.
I mean, that's why I like, this is the thing that I don't like about this deck, is that it like, in order to increase the ceiling, people just include very high variance cards in it, which I think is like, I don't like it. I don't like, not in the sense that I don't think it's good. Like, I do understand that it's good in some games, especially when you're going first and don't get drolled. But I don't like the pairing of like Ryzeal with other decks to make it like more broken than it should have been, arguably.
So it's kind of hard for you to play into anything, and Mario still has the surprise factor, I think, depending on what cards he has access to in his deck that you and I know about, but people at home and James do not know about.
There's definitely some surprises. Now, they were sitting relatively
I'm back. Did anyone play Orcust? There's no Orcust in the tournament. No, we got the breakdown for this tournament, and it's basically there's almost no surprises in this tournament. The overall breakdown for the top 16 was 7 Maliss, 5 Mitsu Ryzeal, 3 Onomat Ryzeal, and 1 Memento. That was the breakdown for top 16.
Mario does know that James is playing Mitsu Ryzeal because he saw the Hobbit Curie off of his talent, and so I imagine he's more than well versed enough to play against this match.
So also no Luna Light.
The deciding pattern is already teched out for it. So not only is James not seeing how Mario plays with his main deck, he also now needs to contend with, oh, how's he going to play with his side deck?
Well, looks like
the thing is, we are gonna see these decks tomorrow in the main event. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, both players are all sighted and ready. They're shuffling up. They know whatever their game plans are going to be, and hopefully they're good enough to win this match.
Here comes the cut. Again, you've been here on the stage before, but it's a very different vibe when you are just a few rounds, just a few duels away from the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship. It's a dream for many duelists.
How are we already on top 16? I mean, it was a 16-player tournament. We started in top 16. We're actually already in top 8.
Well, Mario up
after
front.
one round, would you believe it?
To go first here. I think, he'll be able to establish a pretty decent game plan. I'm just very curious to know what he intends to do sort of in advance.
Was it Pure or Fiendsmith Memento? I think Pure. We saw no Fiendsmith cards in the entire match.
As many bodies as possible, but like I said, the Onomat deck is just really good at spamming bodies without using your normal summon. And then if your normal summon is Ice Ryzeal,
all right, James needs to win Game 2 and Game 3 to advance to the top 4. Otherwise, Mario the Miko is just one match away from making it to the World Championship if he wins this one.
To go first here, just establish as many interruptions.
All right, I assume James going to be going first here. We see Ash Blossom, a spell card. I think Kusanagi, a Star Ryzeal again, as well as a Mitsurugi Prayers, I think.
Looks like no more Charmies here.
Draw phase Prayers, Tribute Kusanagi. I would say that is not a sign of strength, to be honest with you, if my opponent starts by tributing Kusanagi, because that is usually not something you want to do. We grab Habakiri, we summon back the Kusanagi, so we can use its effect immediately to add back the prayers if we want to.
Yep, and then on a new chain, because Kusanagi was tributed, we're going to bring back the prayers from the graveyard. Classic Mitsurugi shenanigans we've been seeing since Supreme Darkness.
We do add it back.
Last August.
That does make our line a little bit weirder later on, because normally what you like to do is you like to tribute Kusanagi from the deck to add back your ritual spell. Alright, summon Saji, tribute Saji, activate Saji's effect to add the ritual spell, and it is successful.
Seems like the last piece of the puzzle.
So we're probably just going to see a ritual summon from deck with this ritual instead of summoning the Habakiri from hand.
See one blue card there.
Yep, we're summoning from deck, so...
We are summoning from the deck, yep.
The Habakiri that we had in hand. This will get us, I believe, the Murakumo. Yeah, this is all
there's Murakumo, Habakiri effect, add. This will be the second ad in the main phase because we've already gone through the Saji ad, so I wouldn't think there probably will not be a draw here by Mario. That would have already been dropped. So no draw. We already have prayers. We already have... Ooh, the trap card is added. Okay, we already have prayers with Murakumo set up, so we don't need to do anything else. We normal summon Star again.
Speaking of neat stuff, there we see that Star Ryzeal again coming down.
And this is summon number 4.
But it wasn't special summons. We're not going to see any.
So in summon number 5 is going to be
we're going to go ahead and perform our first Xyz
Duo Drive, most likely. There it is. So we can get nibbed here. However, the Murakumo would still come back, but we would be preventing the thing, but nothing here from Mario.
For Ryzeal cards here. This is everything James wants. He has his full Mitsurugi engine online already, and now he's just tapping into his Ryzeal cards.
No interruption at all here from Mario so far. I wonder if it's because we just didn't draw any, or maybe we're on board breakers. Maybe Mario thinks the deck is strong enough to beat the boards that people make.
That'll be the extra bit of extension that James needs to keep going after this, as well as the cross, and that'll be the protection he needs once he gets his next.
There's the cross.
Only had a few summons there, but we don't have a.
It's going to be a tough board to break. I'm telling you that much. If it's really a board breaker approach, this one's not going to be easy because we have the quote unquote Mitsurugi counter trap.
That's why we see James not putting the cross down until he has something to attach with anyway.
Ryzeal, very powerful, has some new options at a Duelist Advance. None of them relevant here, but again, it's nice to see that this.
How did Mario win game 1 so fast? Oh, is it because there's 41 minutes left? They have 55 minutes in top 8. They had extra time, basically.
Interesting, I guess, just to have another material.
Yeah, it's just always good to have as many names as possible in the yard if you can. So there we see the cross before we go to our Xyz summon. Nothing here. And then we see the ever-faithful Xyz summon into the man.
It's got to be Detonator.
The legend, the robot.
There it is.
Ryzeal Detonator. We're going to be attaching the Habakiri. That's cool. And then we're using the cross's effect.
Cross draw here to round it all off.
Little mini pot of avarice for those watching at home.
I think there's a thrust in hand as well, so we did not play into that.
Or jar of avarice, excuse me. But here we are as he goes ahead and puts those 2 cards down. We'll see if that draw helped. It's
another Habakiri that will not help anything, but sure. It's a tough one to crack still. We got Cross, Detonator,
That's why we probably weren't going to be doing much with
2 sets, Murakumo. It's tough. Let's see.
So now it's Mario's turn.
So taking a look, thinking about what Mario's facing down, of course you have the 3 destruction.
6 cards in hand here for Onomat Ryzeal.
As well, you have the Amino Murakumo's effect in order to do that magic drain style of effect of saying, hey, you really want this card? I need to see one more card out of your hand.
Yeah, the sets are Prayers and Great Purification, so the Negate Trap and Prayers to bring back Murakumo as well.
Don't forget the Raigeki-like effect of Murakumo.
I guess the good news is that the Duo Drive does not have material. So we will have to detach from Detonator to negate anything. Also, the Detonator does not have Eclipse Twins attached. Okay, Aggregator Chainlink 2 here. We start with X Ryzeal. We go Chain Detonator onto X.
Yeah, so we're chaining Link 3 Detonator to Aggregator to get rid of the X.
And then we're going to cross negate the Aggregator.
On resolution, because that's what cross can do.
Or the X.
So we still have one more Detonator pop, but that one card got rid of.
He's not searching, so we negated the X Ryzeal. Interesting.
Resolved, and the Detonator's just sitting there.
Okay, the Detonator is negated now.
Doesn't do much.
Exactly. So we basically forced it out, but there we
Here's
see
Dodododo Warrior.
Again, going to be sending
Send gloves probably from deck to grave to summon itself.
And make it a level 4.
So I think you're
those are like 2 of the best starters you have in the deck, right? We start with X. That baits out a lot of disruption already, honestly. And the Dododo Warrior is the next extension here.
But with the Dododo Doe Warrior, make sure I counted that right, you do get those extra extension without having to burn up the normal summon just yet. So I think this is really, if you're doing an advertisement
the
for
gloves,
like a Ryzeal Onomat deck, that's kind of like at least
the
one of
gloves is
selling
trying to
points.
come out the graveyard right now, and so the Murakumo is chained here to force a discard, and that's gonna be Ryzeal. Plasma Hole is here, going second. Okay, interesting choice.
Huge fan. So I'm glad that Duelists
are we allowing them to rank 4?
You know, I've had
or
so
are
many
we blowing
experiences
up the
where,
board
you know,
right
just have
now
Ryzeal
with the
Xyz launchers,
prayers?
Use it for the destruction, but that secondary effect to being able to perform an Xyz summon at a moment's notice.
We are tributing Murakumo for prayers.
Which will do a whole mess of things.
No response from Mario.
So we're just gonna
Special out Kusanagi, take 800 damage. Has not added anything from deck to hand. But sure. Maybe to play around them trolling themselves on their own turn to prevent the Murakumo?
Oh, add back Ritual, and then of course, as Chain Link 1 will have Murakumo to Raigeki the board.
Yeah, it's about to be raining destruction.
Purple raining.
So we add for the Murakumo, and then we bring it back out, and then we use it to blow up the board. That's going to destroy the Dodo Warrior and banish the gloves, because when it revives itself, it's banished when it leaves the field. So normally it won't get banished because it is Exceed summoned with. But
because we're still, you know, there's a possibility here that with this finally established board, James is able to bring it to a game 3. But then what?
I mean, we still have Purification plus Detonator, which is kind of a lot. But there we see Gagaga Ganbara Knight coming down. We're going to be revealing the Gagaga.
all right, we have an extender here. That is another way to get more level 4s onto the field.
We have to do one of those things as well.
There doesn't seem like there's anything where the numbers.
So this card says, reveal a Gagaga monster in your extra deck, special summon this card from your hand, and then you can apply one of these effects. You can special a Gagaga from your hand, or you can change the battle position of a monster on the field. Which we do decide to tribute the Murakumo to negate. Negate and destroy the Ganbara Knight, so it goes to grave. 2 cards left in hand for Mario, and basically all disruption from the field has been baited now. The only thing that's left is an Ash Blossom in James's hand.
Yes.
I mean, of all
Normal summon Ice, hits him with the Ash Blossom.
Not playing any fan favorites here.
Imagine the last card in hand. Imagine the last card in hand is Sword Ryzeal right now.
Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, it has been cut out of a lot of
It's not Ice, we concede. But honestly, you know what? Dangerously close. I'm not gonna lie, considering the fact that there was no hand trap being used on James's first turn, that was dangerously close. They were one extender away from potentially winning that game. That was really scary. Really scary.
Is just very powerful. And I don't believe the Mitsurugi Purification was known. I think it was.
No, it was. Yeah, we searched.
Yeah, X Ryzeal is like a crazy board breaker. I'm not gonna lie.
For his troubles, Mario does have more information. Knows exactly what James may negate, may not negate.
Isn't that a one-mat detonator on the field? Yeah, but it was negated by Aggregator.
We didn't know the rest of Mario.
It had one material, but it was useless this turn.
Summon off the Ganbara Knight. That would be 2 materials to go straight into an XZ summon. But because he Purification, he didn't get any of those materials, and he actually lost a normal summon or a potential card that he could play. And then we still had the Detonator pop, right? But if you just go summon Ganbara Knight, summon a level 4, go into a rank 4, force out the Detonator, and then you go normal summon Ice Ryzeal, obviously we had
What does X Ryzeal do? You special it from your hand by sending a monster from your extra deck to the graveyard, and it searches a card on summon. So what you do with it is you send Meteorologic Aggregator, which is an Exceed monster that says you can negate the effects of a face-up card on the field. So it's just like basically a very, very high value card that you can play into boards with. Because you go Chain Link 1 effect to search, Chain Link 2 effect of Aggregator to negate one of your cards.
That's always a fun debate. Is like, is this a good Ash format? And I'm like, I'm pretty sure.
And then it's like,
but it's like that's not the way I would.
It goes +1 while also negating a card on your opponent's field.
Perulia, Droll and Lockbird format than it is an Ash Blossom format, but there's no reason not to play that as well because you just have the room to do so.
Yeah. Certainly lingering card effects can still get it.
And there are decks where, 1-for-1 interactions like that are still valuable, i.e. Luna Lights from Duelist Advance. Let's just say you're going to wish you had your Imperms and your Ash Blossoms against that deck.
We haven't seen any Lunalight play. I'm very curious to see if today or tomorrow, a lot of people hyped out about new stuff in Duelist Advance, and I want to see it.
I have no doubt in my mind that it'll be here tomorrow. That deck is pretty crazy. But talking about these decks a little bit, like I said, we did notice the extra extension that the Onomat gave you. We didn't draw as many of our hard 1-ups that we probably normally do in Onomats. You know, we were able to, if our Do-Do-Do combo went all the way through, get access to Ba-Ba-Ba Bancho, which would have been pretty cool. But we just shut down, and we were able to see the rest of it.
Yeah, you know, the destiny of this duel is really going to be determined on whether or not James draws either Droll and Lockbird or Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring in the opening hand, because if he does,
I hope X gets banned.
Stop it,
it's like, on the one hand, I agree with you, X is probably the most powerful card in the deck, and it would deserve to get banned. On the other hand, I do not think that inherently it's a bad thing when a card is good. Like, better going second. Like, I think, I kind of like in-engine cards that help you play going second. I don't hate the concept of it. I think X is a little bit overtuned.
And honestly, I would say too, what really is in James' favor right now is the Mitsurugi engine. You know, the Mitsurugi engine.
Sorry if it's annoying. Can you explain the format of Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments? I'm new. No, it's not annoying. I mean, it depends on what tournament you're playing. They're not all the same format. Like, this one is a pretty unusual tournament, actually, because this is one that people had to qualify for by collecting points over the course of the year, and it's only 16 players, which is not normally how it is. Normally, tournaments are much bigger. This one's a very special one. So it's just like the 16 most successful players from North America, and they're playing just 16 players, single elimination, so top 16 bracket. If you lose a match, you're out. Normally, Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments are much bigger, and they feature like 11 or 12 rounds of Swiss, where you just keep playing even if you lose. And after those 11 or 12 Swiss rounds, they cut to a top 32 or top 64, and then it's single elimination. So normally they're much longer and like 2 days, whereas this one is just like a top 16 from the start.
What is the make or break game to get into the top 4?
What's the bracket? I'm glad you asked. I have a very pretty bracket. Hold up.
In the World Finals.
They're going to Paris.
This is the bracket.
All right, so your move, Mario. Let's see what you got.
It looks like we're straight into main phase here. We're going to be activating 7 Tachyon. That's a really nice thing you can play in these more rank 4 oriented styles of Ryzeal decks. Like I said, we have the number 104 Masquerade being revealed here.
Thank you, thank you.
There we see the Ash Blossom.
All right, Ash on 7th Tachyon, hoping they don't have a Ryzeal card.
End up in any different position, right? You still have the same number of cards in your hand. You just didn't get to sort of sculpt your hand.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think ashing 7th Tachyon is correct. Because here's the thing. I think if you have a Ryzeal card in hand already, you probably start with the Ryzeal card because of Droll and Lockbird, right?
That's not the best, but because we're playing against a mix.
Okay, Thrust to counter the Ash Blossom, but what are we setting? We don't have a winged beast yet, so we can't go for Featherstorm. Do we have a play or not?
Perhaps you're doing something as easy as Dimensional Barrier. Call Ritual, call Seeds.
like when you know you're going first, this could be like a side
D-Barrier pass? I mean, but D-Barrier is never good enough against this deck, right? Like, if D-Barrier, you call Grave Digger's Trap Hole. Okay.
So he's running Plasma. Okay. Yeah, Ryzeal Plasma.
Oh, he's got to be on Rafflesia. He's got to be on Rafflesia, right? Yeah. He's got to be.
You activate Habakiri, you're like, and they've already used it.
No, that's not bad. That has the ability to shut off the Mitsurugi part completely if it's Habakiri that you have to use to get into it.
8,000 is also really, really good. Great effect damage there.
Dude, he passes to one Ash Blossom here.
Right. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier that usually when a
I think he's got Rayer's Tribute Haba.
A little bit of weakness in their hands. And because that was stopped.
Oh, I don't know if a Gravedigger's Trap Hole is enough to stop this.
Because if I try to use its effect, it'll just be stopped.
Actually, I do know it's not.
Before I can do anything else.
Now, this is
There's no way it's enough.
For,
Chainlink 1 Haba to chain block the Gravedigger's Trap Hole, and I think we're good.
Certainly in other tournaments. Haven't seen it here yet, but
Chainlink 1 Haba, Chainlink 2 Aramasa.
So here we see the effect of Habakiri.
This is all in draw phase, I assume, so we cannot get drolled yet. This is essentially, at this point, we can just win playing pure Mitsurugi. This is one of the most powerful plays that pure Mitsurugi has to play around Droll and Lockbird. This is also why Droll and Lockbird is not that good against pure Mitsu. Because if you start with this, then most of the important searches for the deck are already done in draw phase. Now we start the main phase by summoning Murakumo instantly, which is now going to mean that if Mario wants to use any disruption, any hand trap, or the face down Gravedigger's trap hole, he's going to have to discard another card from hand to even get it through.
What the kids call a pop-off right now if we're on James's side, because the one bad thing about that Gravedigger's trap hole is that it does give you a card in play, so if you had any Molcharmies, you couldn't use it.
Alright, so here's the thing. 2 graveyard effects are being activated right now, which means the Gravedigger's trap hole is not chain blocked right now. He can activate it.
Alright, so we're targeting Prayer to Kusanagi, Chainlink 2, Nightsword Serpent to summon itself, Chainlink 1.
Doesn't seem like we have any interactions. Mario pondering over his hand. Maybe he does have something that's just out of camera view.
Could be something like Ghost Spell, maybe? I'm not sure.
No response. Not going to activate the Gravedigger's trap hole. So this is going to be summon number 4 for the duo drive. Cannot get Nibiru yet.
And then affected detach here.
Did not get drolled yet again.
That's fine.
Detach 2, it resolves.
Attach 2 materials and grab 2 Ryzeal cards from the deck.
So something that I think a lot of the top players do in James's position is they always ask yourself,
if we're on thrust, surely we go for something better post side. There's a realistic scenario that Mario is playing Harpy's Featherstorm but just wasn't able to get to a Wind-Winged Beast, right? Like maybe your plan A with thrust is Harpy's Featherstorm, but in this scenario just couldn't go for that because there was no no access to Exceed.
Because besides Nibiru, I don't think
so he just had to settle for the Gravedigger's trap hole instead.
We are going to go ahead and do Ice Ryzeal.
And he's going to call it a day. He's lost. No play after Ash Blossom. And James turns the match around. Wins game 3 off of a single Ash Blossom almost, basically. I mean, alongside a strong hand. And makes it into the top 4. 1 match away already from the World Championship. That's how fast it can go with 16 players single elimination.
But still, if the sky
he had Plasma Hole again. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. In this match, most of the games that were lost to drawing those kind of cards. James in game 1 drew Star and Cross. Mario in game 2 drew Plasma Hole going second. Which, if he's playing Rafflesia, I guess it makes some sense to keep it in, because then you can use Rafflesia as kind of like a board breaker, maybe. You know, like spam some rank 4s and then send Plasma Hole. It can work. But I don't know.
I do think we got to see a decent preview of some of the interesting stuff, and obviously Clifton was running some of that too. So I think that, don't worry, Zexel fans, you'll have
the guy who said "go go go home" is hilarious. I do like those. I do like those wordplays. They are kind of dad jokes, but they are kind of funny. It is time to go 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 home.
And went, that's not enough.
That's not enough. Yeah, just was able to play through it, which shows you.
All right, let's update the beautiful bracket.
Card is going to shut this whole show down. You have to really engage your opponent, meet them where they are. And there are some cards, I know somebody in the chat, so actually, Pheromone, if you went and you typed this, you'd be doing like, okay. But it's just true that like it's an interactive format where each of these trades back and forth really matter, and I think that showed that here.
Oh, yeah.
Any other info?
Mario as well, getting this far, being one of the top 16 World's Points players. Hopefully,
any other info?
In the main event starting tomorrow.
That is true. Like we said last time, Adichia, one of our competitors today, did not make it. And then went all
go home and do better next time.
#1 finisher. And certainly your playtest buddies are some of the best duelists in town. Why wouldn't you have great experiences? So Mario may make it soon.
Oh yeah, that's something interesting too about this top 16 sort of single elimination event that we're doing here is all these players know each other. They've been seeing each other on the circuit all year long. They probably even tested with some of them to get ready for this event. Maybe now they're playing against their friends and they have to like kick their friend out of being like,
this tournament's crazy. Everyone's a YCS winner or whatever, so the losers are still really good. I mean, yeah, of course. Like all of the players in this tournament are here for a reason. They worked for it all season and they're all very accomplished players. That's also why some people are saying it should not be single elimination, because you're working for it the entire season and then it could be over in just one bad hand or something against really good players. Which is why people are arguing it should be like double elimination or a Swiss, right? Like in, for example, in Europe, they are doing Swiss rounds, and then a top 4, I think.
insane.
It's like, what is it, 4 rounds or 5 rounds? I don't remember. So it's like, if you lose 1 round, you still have a chance of making top 4.
Thank you very much. I'm here with James, winner of our top 8 feature match for the points players. Congratulations on the win, James.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I want to start off by talking about the deck that you decided to pilot here, because you're still on the Ryzeal Mitsurugi. That was the big question coming into the event. Is this deck still viable? What made you want to choose this one?
For me, I just really like the going second ability. If you open a good hand, you could crack boards with just engine, and it was also a comfort pick since it's also just what I've been playing for the past 2 months or so.
And speaking of what you've been doing for the past 2 months, before coming up here, you mentioned how many regionals you've been going to, really grinding out to get the points to qualify for this playoffs. So I want to give you some time to reflect on the past year's work, because you put a lot of effort into this points playoffs.
Yeah, I've been just playing constantly. I had to just play two YCSs and a bunch of regionals to get here.
So did you feel like that benefited you, just putting all that time into the game leading into this tournament?
Oh yeah, 100%. I think just playing so much, it just allowed me to get in motion.
And we could see that on stage. It really felt like you knew the combos and how you wanted to approach that game. But you still have one more match ahead of you. If you're able to win that, you're booking a ticket to Worlds. So I want to talk about that. What would that mean for you to be able to say that you are a World Championship competitor?
I would just be so happy, because that would just mean that the entire year's work has just paid off.
And again, a lot of work put into that. Congratulations, James, on the feature match win. Best of luck going into your next match. Send back to the casters.
You just love to see hard work paying off, you know? I'm a big basketball fan, and they talk a lot about
How's the
rhythm
bracket looking
and,
like? I am
being in rhythm.
once
We saw
again
James
glad
play,
you
and He
asked.
was never out of rhythm. He was always in there, and there was nothing Mario could do to take him out of it.
This is the
I
bracket
definitely
at
like
the
that
moment.
rhythm comment, because he mentioned the comfort pick, right? You're playing a deck, you know the deck's
I
good,
don't know
you listen
anyone,
to all the chatter
any
out
of
there.
the
Every
other
champion
results
is his
yet.
own person, and he made that decision for himself. I'm just gonna play what I know, and it's working. It's definitely working. And speaking of working on a ticket to Paris, not everybody's gonna go, but there's some cool stuff I hear that you can get from your official tournament stores.
That is right. During the time of August 30th to September 14th, there's going to be World Championship 2025 celebration events, or Yu-Gi-Oh! Held at participating OTS stores in North, Central,
Do they have
and
2 or
South
3
America.
spots? They have
Awesome prize
2
cards,
in the
including
playoffs.
Breaker the Magical Warrior, Mirror Force, and beautiful other things.
I
And
believe
being part
it's
of the
2
World Championship,
spots in
even
the
though you're not
playoffs
there.
and 4 spots
No,
in the
it's
main
certainly
event.
cool. I would
So
definitely love
6
to walk
total
home
for
with a
NA.
copy of
Is that true?
Frosted Mille. And it's so neat to see, you know, the World Championship logo there in the 3 colors of the French flag. So certainly some neat stuff, and hopefully one of our listeners maybe walking home with that in August 30th to September 14th.
Having a proper French breaker sounds really fun to me.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
What do
Just
you
a
guys think of
wild
the
tournament so
promos
far.
being
We're
French
getting
this year? I think it's a really
halfway
nice
through.
touch.
Can you believe it? Just
I think it's
day
cool.
0.
Just day 0.
I mean,
And
you
I
guys
believe
know
the next
normally
round
I
will have
prefer
you
my
guys
English
being the
cards,
first
but I
top
think
4 match
for
will
this
be
particular
essentially
one, I mean, it's a
finals match.
promo, right? You're not supposed to
That
play
match
with
will
it,
decide who's going
so
to
it's not
Worlds.
really.
Yeah, so
Also, no one
that's
needs
the
to
thing.
read
We're
what
gonna
Mirror
have
Force
both
does.
semifinals,
I think
which
it's pretty
means
cool.
We have to have 2 heart attacks to be like one of these people is going to make it and one of them isn't. And speaking of which, why don't we take a look at the bracket update here?
Bracket
Just FYI,
update.
guys, we have
Jeremy defeated John Wilkin. That's another Maliss eliminated.
John
Kick.
W. We saw the match here between James and Mario finish up. We still have games between Julian and Nathan.
Jeremy.
And last year's NAWCQ winner and Clifton, but currently Clifton is up 1-0.
Both great duelists. Aditya thinking maybe I could beat the curse and I could just make it here the easy way. I don't need 9 more rounds of Swiss tomorrow and I could just sleep in. And Clifton thinking the same thing. Both
This one
of
was
those
kind of
duelists are
clean.
Very well qualified. So
I
we'll
feel
have
like
to see
I'm
if this
getting
bracket
better.
is stacked.
It is intense.
I feel like you can definitely see the improvement from top 8 to top 4. I feel like I've done an insane learning curve.
That just in a couple of weeks, these duelists are going to have to pack their bags and actually get up there. But just a wild time to be, you know, in duelist advance and everything else going on. How are we going to do this? How are we going to survive this weekend?
By dueling.
By dueling. I like that answer. I like that answer.
That's all we can do.
Well, all we can do right now is go ahead and pause for just a brief moment, but do not go away. If you like that last duel, we got 2 incredible semifinals coming up for you. So again, don't go anywhere.
The Alliance Insight format as we know it is coming to an end as Duelists Advance rapidly approaches. Like most core sets, Duelists
The last, so the players that are still in,
and of course,
hold up, I'm sorry, refs cards. The players that are still in, Aditya is Onomat Ryzeal. Clifton is Mitsurugi Ryzeal. Julian was Maliss. Nate was Mitsu Ryzeal. John was Maliss. Jeremy was... Let me check. Hold up. Jeremy is either Onomat or Mitsu Ryzeal, but I think it was Onomat. And of course, we saw James versus Mario, which was Mitsu versus Onomat. Yeah.
Special summon one Lunalight monster from your hand. So, Lunalight Tiger, being a non-hard once per turn, is a very good target to bounce to your hand. On top of all of that, she has a nice third effect, especially for going second. You can banish this card from your graveyard. This turn, all monsters your opponent controls lose attack equal to their original.
Any Maliss players left? Just one at the moment in top 8.
Key combo piece moving forward.
Just one left in top 8.
And of course,
We'll see if they make it to top 4.
Say hello to Lunalight Gold Leo, our first...
Hello, Lunalight Gold Leo.
Main deck monster for Lunalights here, with the effect, if this card is normal or special summoned, you can add one Lunalight monster from your deck to your hand, except Lunalight Gold
I'm disappointed that we did not see anyone with Lunalight or some different deck. I mean, a little bit. I agree. At the same time, I'm gonna be honest with you, for the top 16 playoffs, I didn't really expect it. Because, like, these players have worked towards this for the entire year, basically, the entire season. And I think it just makes sense for them to play the decks that they've been so familiar with and think are the best decks still, right? I mean, Maliss and Mitsurugi Ryzeal are still definitely the top tier decks to beat, and so I'm not surprised that they're playing it for, like, probably their most important tournament of the entire season, if not for some of these, maybe even the most important tournament they've played ever, if they've never been in a Worlds playoff before. So we're gonna see those decks at some point during the main event, right? The NAWCQ. They will be featuring Lunalight. They will be featuring Vanquish Soul. I'm pretty sure they're gonna feature all of those decks. But for this one, it just made sense that the top 16 players are just gonna play like hard meta, right? I think there was a chance for someone to play Lunalight just to catch people off guard with the towers if no one was expecting it, but that's also like a really hard call to make. Because then what if someone did actually respect it? Then you might just throw away your tournament because you rely on a towers deck and your opponent plays the out to the towers, right? It's just like, it's very risky. In a single elimination tournament, would you really want to play a towers deck that loses if your opponent is prepared for it? Yeah, I don't know.
Not only does it allow you to start your plays by dumping something like Silverhound to the graveyard, but it also allows you to continue with your fusion plays as well. Yeah, strong card. And then the deck also gets a new level 12 boss monster as well in the form of Lunalight Liger Dancer. Now you can tell she's a boss monster.
You can just make 2? Yeah, but people know that. Like, if someone is prepared for Lunalight, they're not going to prepare for 1 towers. These are really good players. If they want to prepare for Lunalight, they're going to play it out to both towers. Like, for example, we saw Aditya earlier. I believe we saw Aditya play Small World in Onomat Ryzeal. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a Lava Golem or something to search with Small World just in case. I don't know, like, or whatever else, you know. There's probably, they might have solutions for it, and they know how the deck's gonna work.
Cherry on top for a strong wave of support to the Lunalight deck. Next up, TCG has been cooking with the ritual mechanic recently in the form of Mitsurugi. Well, they've been cooking with the mechanic even more, and we now have a ritual monster that can ritual summon itself. This is Miracle Raven, a 0-scale pendulum ritual monster with the pendulum scale effect. Once per turn, during your main phase, you can ritual summon this
It might slide into top 16 just fine. Oh, I think we will see. My personal prediction is we will see a few Lunalights and a few Vanquish Soul top, and maybe even something else. Like, I do think there's a chance we'll see those in top cut of the main event. I just didn't really expect it to go in this tournament.
Summon exactly 1 ritual monster with a card effect that requires use of monsters this card you control can be used as the entire tribute. If this card is tributed for a ritual summon,
Yeah, Miracle Raven is a cool card.
Ritual monster from your deck to your hand. You can only use this effect once per turn. So a very interesting set of effects there, but it also comes paired with Readying of Rites, which is a normal spell card, and this kind of perfectly sets up the Miracle Raven because the effect is add one Fiend Ritual monster from your deck to your hand, then if you added a Pendulum monster, you can special summon one Sacrificial Offering token, which is a Dark Fiend level 1. So the idea would be you start with this, you add Miracle Raven and summon the token, and then you scale the Miracle Raven and attribute the token to ritual summon out the Miracle Raven. Of course, while you control the token from Readying of Rites, you cannot special summon from the extra deck, and then it has an effect in the graveyard as well, and that is when your ritual monster inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can banish this card from your graveyard, draw one card, and you can only use each effect once per turn. But the ritual support doesn't stop there, because we also have Ashland U1000, which is a Link 2 Cyburst monster requiring 2 monsters with different types and attributes. If a ritual monster this card points to attacks a defense position monster,
what do you think of pendulum cards?
To your opponent, you can
A very generic question. I like pendulum cards when they are unique. I really don't like pendulum slop. Like the pendulum combo deck I don't like, but I really like when they make use of the unique, like pendulum cards have some pretty unique aspects to them because they are monsters and spell traps at the same time. You can do some pretty neat design things with that. Like my favorite example for this is Archfiend Eccentric. It's a very old card, but it was so cool at the time. You know, it's not like a card that enables you to just spam pendulum combos, but the fact that it can be like a monster removal in the monsters form and then a spell removal in the spell form was really cool. And I really like when they make cards like that. So I do like the concept behind the cards. I just don't like how they've made so many of them just go into the same combo deck, right? I really like it when they make pendulum cards that are unique to their own strategy, like in Melodious or Valmonica or Nemlaria. Whether you like one of those decks or not, like I'm sure some people like one of those decks but not the other, but like in general I like it when pendulum is used in a way like that, you know?
So if you have multiple Morganite spells in your graveyard, you can negate multiple attacks. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can add one Morganite spell from your deck.
I just hate the pendulum combo deck, especially in Master Duel. Like it's one of the most miserable decks to play against in Master Duel. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, you're never having a good time.
I'm excited to see what people cook up with these Morganite cards. They pair really nicely with the Dominus cards, so we could very well see a Trap Stun deck on the horizon. And now we get to some of the standalone cards in this set that don't really compare with anything else, starting off with Secretarian Dragon, a light level 8 Dragon Fusion requiring a Dragon and a Spellcaster monster, and this is ultra rare. This card loses 100 attack for each of your banished cards. While you control this
the Floodgate. Yeah, this is the... Honestly, it's kind of, it really is a shame what they did to Dragon Tail, right? Like the fact that they made the quote-unquote support card for Dragon Tail a Floodgate against Dragon Tail is honestly criminal. Because I remember a time when in the OCG, Dragon Tail was like the most hyped deck out of the deck build pack, right? It was hyped more than Justice Hunt, it was hyped more than K9, and it was hyped more than Yummy. And I feel like if they had given them a solid support card, then I think it would have been, it maybe would have continued to be like that, but they just gave it a floodgate against itself, which was so cringe.
Also, their activated effects are negated. So going first, you can just be very annoying with this card and essentially lock your opponent.
Bro, people are so hyped about this card, I feel like, but no one's ever, I haven't seen it in action yet at all. Like, everyone's like, yeah, this card is good, but no one is summoning it.
Monsters as well. On top of that, it gains attack equal to the total original,
which is kind of how I felt about it when I read it for the first time.
Destroyed by battle or monster effect while it points to no monsters. This card is very strong and I think is gonna definitely have to be played around going forward. If you're unable to put a link monster in the extra monster zone to avoid this, then you can very easily get punished. The art is really cool though. So yeah, a bunch of sick cards coming in Duelists Advance, and we've barely even scratched the surface. Let me know what you're looking forward to most out of this set, and maybe I'll see you back tomorrow for some box openings.
All right, yo, someone has got to have info on Clifton versus Aditya or Julian versus Nate. We gotta get more info. Surely they're not still playing. Maybe they are. I wish there was a way they could show us whether they are still playing. I wish they had a camera just pointed in a different direction, you know what I mean? I wish technology could achieve such things. Unfortunately, it seems like technology cannot achieve such things. NA coverage is so bad compared to EU. Actually, I don't feel that way. I don't think it's that bad. I just feel like they could handle the breaks a little better. But there's actually one thing that the NA coverage has over the EU coverage, which is the backup feature matches. And those are really, really clutch. Like, those are sick. So I actually don't think they're like miles behind or anything like that. They're doing fine, I think. It could be better. They should do more on the breaks, but other than that, it's pretty decent. I think if EU did backup feature matches, it would basically be perfect though. Like, that's the only thing that's missing for EU, I feel like, because they got good break content down, and so I think no matter how good your break content is, backup feature matches are always going to be more hype. You know, being able to follow the action at the event is always going to be better than, you know, whatever. It's the Angry Burger again. This is like the 5th guess the card and it's already a repeat. Next one gonna be the Starham. That'd be crazy. If it's actually just they have like 3 cards and they repeat them all day. But last time it didn't start with Angry Burger. It started with Medius. I'm not getting baited anymore by the music. I'm not getting baited anymore. All right, so what we're in for the rest of the day is they said earlier they're gonna stream both top 4 matches. So because top 4 is the important one, it's the one that qualifies you for the World Championship. They are gonna stream both of those. So we got 2 more feature matches for today to figure out who's going to make it to Worlds. That's going to conclude the Friday coverage of the event. And then we're going to be back tomorrow, including myself. I'm going to be here all weekend to provide watch party content. We are going to be watch partying day 1 of the main event tomorrow and then day 2 of the main event on Sunday. So yeah, if anyone wants to hang during the weekend, I'm gonna be here. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Josh, sleep schedule 07. A little bit, but it's not that bad, I think. I hope it's not gonna be that bad because it's 6 hours only, the time difference. It's only 6 hours, quote unquote, so I think it should be okay. How late will tomorrow go for you? I mean, they're probably gonna play 9 rounds, right? Starting at 10 a.m. for them. So if it goes until... Let's be a little pessimistic about it. Let's say it goes until 10 p.m. for them. It would be 4 in the morning for me. But more realistically would be like 2 or 3 in the morning for me, I think. So, well, it's gonna be bad, but it's not gonna be that bad. I'm hoping. Also, let me check. Does it start at 10 a.m. tomorrow or 9 a.m.? Hold up. I'm checking. Do you drink caffeine to stay awake? Usually not. I don't really like it. I don't drink coffee either. I just stay awake and get miserable. Is how I do it. All right, where feature match? Where feature match? If it's going to take that long between feature matches, staying up until 4 a.m. seems quite likely for tomorrow. Yeah, it could happen. It has happened before that we've had a pretty long day one and it went on for like forever. It has happened for sure. We'll see how it goes. Isn't the tournament for 16 people? What events do they do for the crowd? I mean, you have a bunch of stuff on the Friday, right? Like you've got... They said earlier they have last chance qualifiers because the main event you do need an invite for. So they still have last chance qualifiers running for people that don't have an invite but want to play the main event. Which is good actually that they still have those because in Europe they don't have them anymore, I think, because the European Championship is always full anyways. Oh! 2200 defense. Holy Sue? No. That's not Holy Sue. Oh, it is Holy Sue. Never mind. I'm grabbing water real quick. I'll be right back.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. I'm Billy Bragg. This is Joe G. Orlando, and we are here at the North America World Championship Qualifier. That's right. This weekend, we are going to find out the 6 players from North America who are going to represent North America at the World Championship in Paris, France. But if you're wondering, why is it 6? I thought only 4 people got to go from the NAWCQ. Well, you would be right, but today is day 0. This is where we're having the world's qualifying point playoff. That's where the top 16 players who played in the most amount of tournaments, did the best at regionals and YCS, came here to play in a single elimination tournament. We've already had our top 16 and our top 8, and this is going to be our first top 4 match where the winner of this match will be going to the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship. I'm excited, Joe.
Yeah, we actually get to watch a player that we saw earlier.
Did they start frame 1 as I was leaving? That's crazy.
Also his wife, so I'm actually kind of partially rooting for.
Yeah,
I'm not going to complain because that means the break is over. But that is insane.
Who we're going to see in our feature match. And yeah, it's going to be a really epic match. Because I mean, how often do you get to watch a match that's going to send someone to the World Championship? Not often. There's only a handful of them every year, and that moment is almost here.
Yeah, one of the things to note about this particular just 16-person event is
Snipe.
When we looked at the top 16 players, we
What's
saw
up? Oh, Clifton versus Julian. Okay. Malice is still in. Hold up. Wait. Let me see this.
Hello and welcome
Bro, come
back,
on, man.
everyone. I'm Billy Bragg.
Dude.
This is Joe G. Orlando, and we are here at the North America
That's crazy. Anyways.
2, along with the other 12 players that competed alongside them. You know, not going to make it to the World Championship from this tournament, but they still have the NAWCQ main event that will be starting tomorrow morning.
One thing to note, Aditya was our North American World Champion, outright champion last year, who actually fell in this event just last year, but then went on to actually win the entire NAWCQ. So just because you lost in this particular 16-person event doesn't necessarily mean your weekend is over. As Aditya showed us last year, there's plenty more dueling this weekend.
Yeah, and we saw that here that Aditya got 2-0'd there from Clifton. You know, that's just sometimes how the cards fall. I mean, even though he is the reigning North America World Champion, as you mentioned, Clifton, you know, the Midwest Master.
Hasn't even lost a duel yet today.
Hasn't even lost a duel. And you could argue that he's had the hardest path so far that out of all these duels. I mean, they're all incredible duels. It's
I'm working hard out here, okay?
16 World's qualifying point playoff, but having to, you know, take on Pac in the first round and then the NAWCQ
3 Mitsu Ryzeals and 1 Malice.
That's
Yep. No more Onomat shenanigans.
Definitely, but we're going to see if
No
one of these
rogue
players
decks
is going to
allowed.
make it. Well, they're guaranteed going to make it, but which one is going to make it to the World Championship? But I think we
Just
are ready to go
Mitsurugi,
ahead and
Ryzeal,
meet
and
our
Malice.
players. Not yet. They're still getting ready just a little bit. Don't want to get too ahead of. I'm just so excited. I want to see this next duel. I want to know who's going to the World Championship. But speaking of the World Championship, it's called the World Championship for a reason. There's players going from all around the country. We already have the Central America and South American players, you know, locked in, going to Worlds. And at the end of this month, the EU WCQ is going to be happening. So you're going to make sure, you know, it's just, July is such an incredible month. You don't just get one World Championship qualifier that you're going to be able to watch on the live stream. You're going to get another one with the EU WCQ just a few weeks away.
And then when the dust settles, you actually then get to sit down and watch the World Championship and also go to your local OTS and celebrate the World Championship that weekend as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is the most exciting time of the year for all duelists, is just finding out who's going to World. This is kind of what you build to. I mean, winning YCSs, playing in all the YCS throughout the year, incredible. It means a lot if you're able to, you know, establish that title. But when you look at the prizes, the first place prize for a YCS is a trip to this tournament. So this is where it all matters. This is where the dice will be rolled, the cards will be played. Let's go ahead and meet our players for our first feature match, and the winner of this will be going to the World Championship. So Jackie, go ahead and take it away.
How you doing, Indianapolis? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. How you doing? Are you ready for a top 4 duel? Let's go. I love the enthusiasm. We begin with our blue chair, hailing from Louisville, Kentucky. Let's welcome Clifton L to the stage.
Who would say Clifton L like that?
Also, they wanted me to shout out Through the Decades, their local OTS. Now to the red chair from Nice, France, we have Julian K. Come on through. And their favorite food is their grandma's gnocchi. Aw, we love that answer. Okay, gentlemen, only 2 go to Worlds. Only one of you will be going. How are you feeling right now? Any words for your opponent?
This is a pretty good final 2 to go for Worlds. So I'm just excited that we're both here.
Love the positivity. Okay, Julian?
I'm excited too, but I want you to know I'm going home, baby.
Oh, okay, I love it. Gentlemen, please go to your positions. I'm going to hand it over to Billy Joe.
All right, thank you so much, Jackie. We see
all right, run it. Prediction is running.
Always, you know, the class.
Clifton Land against Julian K.
Respects his opponent. Loved to see it. And then his opponent, Julian, apparently from France originally, now resides here in the US of A, but looking to go home.
I'm going home was his trash talk. I mean, he showed you the French thingy. Well, he's from France.
Here today in the world's qualifying point playoff, but it's Maliss.
So,
and as Joe mentioned, 8 Ryzeal variants,
whatever,
7
man.
Maliss decks.
I don't think it was meant to be trash talk.
Breakdowns for this top 16 playoff.
And then within those 8 Ryzeal, we had 5.
Betting my life savings on Maliss. Oh yeah, that's usually a good idea.
Which is really interesting because you know there's all those different variations with like the Fiendsmith, pure Ryzeal, which has become less popular over the year, and so many other number of strategies you can use with Ryzeal. But Onomat and Mitsurugi seem to be the front runners for how to go with the Ryzeal strategy this weekend.
Yeah, anything that just synergizes with level 4s will inherently combine really well with Ryzeal.
Definitely. But let's talk about Maliss. I mean, Maliss is the deck that, you know, has been around for a while, just as long as Ryzeal, but got a big power boost with Alliance Insight this year and has been probably the deck to beat up until, I think, the conclusion of YCS Providence, where we saw Charlie win with the Mitsurugi Ryzeal deck, where I think a lot of people...
Which was the first event in Alliance Inside format, I'm pretty sure.
You still want to make sure you have those artifact Lancias ready to go. If you've been playing Master Duel, Maliss just got introduced into Master Duel with Struggle Through Wonderland, that brand new pack. Really excellent. A lot of fun to play those Maliss matches in Master Duel. I've been playing
very
Maliss
fun.
with those artifact Lancias in the main deck. It's a lot of fun. And if you haven't checked out Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, you should
definitely log into Master Duel right now.
Because it's a dream. A kid, if you told me as a kid I'd have like a digital way to play Master Duel anywhere and everywhere all the time, I wouldn't have believed you.
I know the deck is even a little bit more powerful in Master Duel without some of the semi-limitations that the TCG is facing. But even with those semi-limitations, you're looking at a deck that is incredibly consistent. You know, the release of Backup Adignister and Wizard Adignister, and of course, March Air. We've just seen this deck evolve over the course of the last handful of months and really established itself as one of the top, I'd say, 3 decks heading into this weekend in terms of overall popularity.
For sure.
A digital way to play Master Duel. Wow.
When we saw the deck breakdown, I thought there would have been like an overwhelming.
Are you telling me there's a non-digital way to play Master Duel?
There are so many different ways to play it, but 8 versus 7, that's a very close call between the two. You can almost say that Maliss is more like relevant in this tournament because they're all like very similar Maliss strategies, not being able to adapt like when it's split between Mitsurugi and Onomat for Ryzeal.
Yeah, every once in a while you'll see a player combine Maliss with
Dude, they
Mitsurugi,
printed Master Duel? That's crazy.
Popular, and at least in my opinion, I really like just kind of sticking to what the Maliss cards are doing. I think they really do enough in and on themselves.
Where are their maxis then?
Yep, definitely. And you were mentioning like the Adignister cards that gave Maliss a boost from Alliance Insight. We talked about this with Clifton Land's deck in the top 16, but with Duelist Advance, being able to add Valon, the Super Sai Sky Blaster, to that extra deck just makes X Ryzeal all the much better. A card that was already incredible, being able to use that utility of cards sent from your extra deck if they have an effect if they're sent to the graveyard is huge. So even though it's just like a small card that you might want to pull out of Duelist Advance, it's something that really kind of adds a whole nother layer to the deck to advance it much further.
It's one of those things where you need to consider that if you open first and your opponent activates and you have something
this must
like
be nerve-wracking, dude. Top 4, winner goes to Worlds.
Explanation of just setting those cards. But in this particular format, as long as X Ryzeal and Valon exist, that actually may make sense just to leave those cards in your hand, which in some cases, obviously, you can activate them from your hand anyway, which is seemingly maybe the better play in the first place. But I have just seen duelists set those trap cards, maybe presenting some type of bluff to their opponent, and then get punished because, oh no, now my infinite impermanences was just destroyed by this X defect, something that wouldn't have happened a couple months ago.
Yeah, that's a really huge point because, I mean, Dominus Impulse, when you use it from the hand, does lock you out of those 3 attributes, but when you set it, you're still able to use those attributes. If you activate it while it's set, you're still able to use those attributes later on, but now you do have to make that decision as you made. You give up those 3 attributes to hold it in your hand. You pretty much have to now that Valon is a part of the metagame.
Yeah, it's definitely just one of those things where a card that might have seemed really innocuous on the first read actually has a pretty big impact on just how sequencing happens in the early stages of usually turn 2 of the duel.
Definitely. All right. The duels are shuffled and ready. This is going to be our first game of our first top 4 match to decide which one of these players will be going on to the World
I see
Championship
it.
in Paris, France this year.
It is really funny to see Julian decked out in the French attire.
Ooh,
Really
a
just trying to
6.
make it
Not very good.
It's his homeland.
A 5,
Wanted to
dude.
go home and bring home the World Championship to North America.
And he had no hand traps as well. Oh my god, he had no hand traps. Jesus Christ. Oh, Perulia sucks against this. I mean, sucks for Clifton.
Has a Mulcharmy Perulia, and that's going to be activated during the standby phase. So anytime Clifton summons a monster from the hand, Julian will get to draw a card.
Perulia, probably the single best Mulcharmy against Ryzeal decks.
Against,
Especially when you don't have Habakiri in hand, which it doesn't seem like he's got it.
The first Ryzeal from your hand,
Oh, I think he's got Fuba as well. Uh-oh.
So a minimum of 2 draws.
Dude, he's got no non-engine.
Not only are you just getting more cards to play with on your
Clifton
next
has
turn, you're getting
no
more
non-engine, and he's going to be hit with Perulia and Fuvalos.
on your opponent's first turn. So even though if you just start with the Perulia, not maybe as good as Fualos, you could just draw into a Mulcharmy Fualos and throw that down as well.
I think he actually has Fualos in his hand. It looks like he does have an additional Mulcharmy in his hand. And then, as you mentioned, it also...
Clifton is left-handed, yeah. People always ask this when he's on feature. He's always got the deck on the other side.
Your opponent's going to have to be able to draw cards with that as well. So it's one of those things where Perulia has such a huge impact, and it'll be interesting to see how Clifton navigates this. You have to assume that all of these duelists have already mapped out, okay, if my opponent has
Drew
Perulia,
Ash off of
what
the
can I do to
Perulia.
establish the most amount of interaction, the most amount of disruption, potentially some follow-up, but minimize the amount of cards at the end of drawing.
Yep, and we see Clifton send a Mirological Aggregator to the graveyard.
Not only does he have no non-engine, it's also not a good Mitsu card. Yeah, he drew like, I think it's Ice Node.
So being able to attach that to a
It's
detonator,
Ice
to have an
Node
extra gateway for the turn when it's
Kusanagi.
into the graveyard could be what he's looking
Or
at.
something.
You're gonna
It's
see another
pretty
monster
ass.
summoned from the hand.
Oh
It's gonna
god.
be
Oh
Ice
god.
Ryzeal, and he's going to activate the effect, and then that's going to be chained Mulcharmy Fualos. You're right.
Oh god, it's
You're only
disgusting.
limited to activating 2 Mulcharmies from your hand for the turn, but Julian's drawing anytime Clifton breathes right now.
I know, it's really this 1-2 combo that and that brings you back to some of the cards on the Forbidden and Limited list, having both of these effects active at once.
We can't say its name, right?
No, I don't
Maxi?
think
Are we allowed to say Maxi?
Just don't say it 2 more times.
Okay, and it looks like we did see Clifton do the same similar
Bro,
thing
he's
in,
got
Top 16 where he
imperm for
overloads
the
her
detonator. The
with
4 material detonator is gonna get imperm. Oh my god.
So he's gonna have 4 materials that attach.
Oh my
Parts he can
god.
destroy, and when he detaches the aggregator, he'll be able to negate a card on the field.
Looks like Julian.
Oh, does he have too many? 7?
7 drawing to 8.
5.
No, dude, he's got everything. He's got Maliss in Underground. He's got a normal summon. He's got imperm for detonator. He's got March Hair for extension. He's got backup. Nah, dude. Nah, Clifton got cooked.
Detonator. He just has that aggregator, which is a pretty low impact interaction.
Clifton got
And we see a set trap.
cooked.
You might wonder, like, oh, why is he setting a trap before he summons? The Maliss traps, in case you haven't seen Maliss in a while, can be activated to turn their set by banishing a Maliss
In
monster.
case you haven't
So
seen
sometimes
Maliss in a
whether you
while.
have a Maliss trap or not, you at least want to
It's
set
cute,
something down
Billy.
to make your opponent think you have that Maliss trap, so it might dissuade them from having like some sort of on-field effect negation. But it looks like he's going to go ahead and try and use the Chessy Cat effect at resolution. Clifton is going to detach and negate it with Ryzeal Cross effect.
Unfortunately, though, for Clifton, he has Malice in Underground.
Yep, this field spell is incredible. Lets you banish a Malice
I think that's
card
going to be a
from
quick one. I think we
anywhere
just go next.
from your deck.
I mean, I don't know if Clifton is the kind of person to just scoop, but this game is over. This is as over as it can be with no non-engine in
Use
hand.
the effect of Mouse Dormouse, pay 300 to try and summon back his banished Dormouse. I think Clifton may be thinking here.
Dude, was the camera that we had a second ago, wasn't that just better than this one?
I know all you Master Duel fans out there, y'all have seen a lot.
Oh,
of
now
this
it's a
over
little
the
sharper
past
again.
week.
I feel like a second ago it wasn't.
Dormouse, which will allow him to search his deck. Looks like banishing the White Rabbit, and then obviously he'll be able to special summon that White Rabbit by paying 300, which would then allow him to set a trap card. So if he did not initially have a trap card set, as you were commenting on a moment ago, this will be his ability to basically search out whichever one he wants. And for those who are curious, he is playing multiple.
Yep, GWC06.
They probably have autofocus
Still an
on.
incredible
It
card
seems
and
like
should
they messed with
100% be
the
considered when you're playing mouse.
with the
It's not
brightness
just
a little
life
bit.
point going- life point gaining effect.
You have seen players cut it, though. That's why I kind of commented on where if
Right.
he has one set, this White Rabbit wouldn't have any effect, but he is able to now establish.
I'm a GWC06 fan. I mean,
All
I
right,
understand, like,
I
it's one of
think
the cards you
I
can
mean
draw
at this
and open
point
hand
it
without
is.
another mouse monster,
I
and
hate
it's
to
not
spoiler
great.
it like
Even with
that,
the
but
mouse
this
monster, it's not
match is
great
just
because
this
it
game
summons
is
from the
just a
graveyard
matter of
or
time.
banishment, but it just gives you that extra level. Like I like toolbox.
I guess
kind of
Clifton
decks,
is just
having
letting
that
him play it
option to
out,
go
but the problem is
into,
like without any non-engine in hand, you don't even have a chance for them to mess up realistically. Like what are they gonna mess up so bad, right?
Going to end up with
It's not gonna
Maliss
happen.
Whitebinder as the first monster he's going to summon. So on summon, Maliss Whitebinder can banish up to 3 cards from both players' graveyards. He's going to go after Ryzeal, his own Chessy Cat since it hasn't been banished yet. And then he's going to go after Dormouse because he's going to want to have a Maliss card banished that he can shuffle back at some point with Heart Scripter later on in the turn.
Yep. And now he can use the Chessy Cat effect, special summon that back out. He's now used all 3 of the original 3 Maliss. He still certainly has March here as well.
Yep, now we're seeing another
Where's
summon.
Link
He's gonna
Decoder?
summon
Forgot to craft
Chessy
it.
Cat and Whitebinder to the graveyard for Access Code Talker. And yep, Clifton knows that this is going to be enough damage. He's
All
gonna be
right.
able to banish that Whitebinder with Access Code.
Game
He's gonna summon
1.
back. He'll be able to draw
Very
a card
mediocre
too.
hand
And
for
the
Clifton
players
for
don't have
going
to stop
first,
there. He could keep on
which
going.
does
We
happen
haven't seen March
sometimes.
here just yet. This is what the Maliss deck is so good at. It can output a lot of damage really quickly as soon as you get to that first Link 3. Like that's the choke point, is to stop them from getting to Maliss Whitebinder, Red Ransom, or even Heart Scripter. Because as soon as they even just get to a Heart Scripter with like a trap card set, if they resolve Dormouse already, that's game with just the one Heart Scripter.
Yeah.
So that's why Maliss is one of the more popular strategies of the weekend. And even though Julian lost the die roll there,
All right,
on
just
the
one
backs
game
of a
away
couple Mulcharmies,
from the
he's
World
able to take
Championship
game number
potentially
1.
for Julian Kahn.
Clifton did what he could, but
It's the second Mulcharmy that always gets you.
it is,
You
it's
can
always,
play around one avenue of summoning to some extent.
Or is it
and say,
Khan?
okay,
What
maybe I
was his
wanna
last
draw
name?
2 and I can just deal with that. But it's when 2 different Mulcharmy
Starts with a
effects are
K.
active,
I know that.
it really stymies your ability, and functionality-wise, especially the second one. The second one is activated that you've already committed to the field. So
Yeah,
if you have your
okay.
own Mulcharmies, it's not like you can necessarily just pass back. 'Cause I can see sometimes your opponent activates Perulia and you say,
Not
I
too
have
bad.
my own Mulcharmy. Your go. But when you have the second one after you've already committed to the field, you kind of have to just continue full
Ahorn?
committing. You saw there
Ahorn?
Julian have 8 cards when he started his turn.
Yep.
It's almost difficult to imagine
Well-
an 8-card combination that can't push through
Anyways,
a detonator, aggregator, cross combination.
Yeah, I mean, he had a decent setup, but had to give him, like 3 cards at least. But you know, you have
All
to
right,
give your
well-
hats off to Julian, because I mean, if you're going to main deck one Mulcharmy, it's probably going to be Fualos. But to also go ahead and decide to include Perulia in the main deck instead of having it in the side deck really paid off here. And I think that might be a key for this weekend, is main decking Perulia, just because of how good it is against the Ryzeal strategy, which is like looking to be one of like the top decks of the weekend. But then you also have to trade off on the other hand with Maliss, who will normal summon from the hand. Maybe they'll summon March here from their hand as well, but they don't have to. That's going to be the only draw you're going to get from Perulia. So making that meta call here for Julian, that he's going to be facing more Ryzeal than Maliss.
I am not
might be
rooting
paying off
against
and
Julian,
could be sending him
but I do feel like
home to the
Clifton
World Championship.
would also be a very deserving Worlds participant. From what I've seen from Clifton, without even knowing him personally, to be honest, but like just from what I've seen, there's just been a whole lot of tournaments where I feel like he got super close to winning YCSs and so on and so forth, but just always seemed to just come a little short.
Specifically the Mulcharmies. You might be
So I would honestly, I would kind of hate to see him once again fall short just a little bit.
Put 2 of them on the field. It's almost like, just draw 8 cards. I actually don't care. I don't think there's 8 cards in your deck that will stop both of these.
I have seen that and I do like it. And if you're watching, wondering like why we're talking about Lunalights, what is a Liger Dancer? They did just get new support in the most recent set that just came out last week in Duelist Advance. And if you haven't checked those cards out yet, you definitely want to keep an eye on them because, yeah, I think the Lunalight strategy is one that's flying under the radar this weekend, but could really pay dividends if people aren't prepared for it.
And I think if you've been kind of in tune with some of the deck building decisions that people have been making, when you see the Perulia Fualo's Droll package, I think that is an indication that that.
All right, but he's not out of it yet. He's still got a chance.
Not a lot into beers, or maybe just the one that can be searched off granite. You know, you're not seeing quite as many infinite impermanents or effect dealers this weekend, so you know your plays can go largely uninterrupted in the sense that you can make your plays, you know, barring Droll and Lockbird, of course, but that would shut off your Molcharmies. But if your opponent has just used the multiple Molcharmies and you know they're not going to have a lot of other hand interactions, you can actually continue to push forward. The worst part against Molcharmies is when they draw Ash, and then they draw Bell, and then they draw...
All right, game 2.
Yeah. But if those aren't in your deck and you're just letting your opponent draw a lot of cards and they can't beat your board anyway, sometimes it's actually okay to just take the Molcharmy challenge.
Definitely. That's where we're at. We're at Molcharmy Challenge.
Double Solemn Judgment.
It is definitely the way to go, but it looks like we are.
I see Double Solemn Judgment, but I also see the only engine card is Prayers.
Mitsurugi Prayers.
This is an incredibly important card to resolve.
But I don't think there's Ash. I don't think there's Ash or Bell, so I think Prayers is resolving, which is looking good for Clifton.
Oh, it does resolve. It looked like Julian thought about doing something there. We haven't seen a Molcharmy Perulia drop down like we did in game number 1 just yet. You talked about the Molcharmies, and then you mentioned Droll being the third, Droll and Lockbird. And I think that popularity.
There's Impulse. Was that Impulse? There is a trap. There is a trap, but the thing is, like, you never know which trap it is with Maliss, because it could be Impulse, it could be Imperm, it could be a Maliss trap. Yeah.
You want to see like one of those.
I wasn't quite able to make out which trap it was.
And if you're playing 9 different high impact cards like that, the odds are in your favor.
I think it's Imperm.
Does he have Droll and Lockbird? Nope, doesn't look like it.
Well, that was draw phase.
I think it's Imperm, not Impulse, which is significantly worse here. Impulse would cook, actually.
To then search a spell from his deck.
Impulse on Ritual would probably cook Clifton.
I was going to search the 1 copy.
Actually, he drew Kusanagi, so maybe not.
Picks his hand back up. He looks, and it's there. So for the rest of this turn,
you would just Impulse Pairs? Maybe, yeah.
Silver Lining. Clifton won't have to deal with Molcharmies this turn.
Yeah. I think that's a cross. So he opened up Cross, Serpent, Double Solemn.
Not a good
Not
hand.
what you need in such a critical...
All right, it's not Kusanagi, it's Serpent. So yeah, Impulse on Ritual would also cook.
Go to the World Championship.
So you got double Molcharmied game 1, and then has very little engine here. I mean, he's gonna have to push forward, but he's not gonna get the effects off the ritual monsters when they're tributed, which really stymies to the extent that he's able to push.
I think you summoned from deck here.
But he is gonna go and summon the carry from his.
Oh no, because Kusanagi's not in hand. Yeah, fine. Yeah.
Combination down.
So Kusanagi, probably Aramasa alongside it. You could tribute the Serpent from hand, but that doesn't seem great either.
Aramasa.
Dude, he's just playing pure Mitsu this game with a dead cross in hand, because I don't think he's gonna get to a rank 4 with the setup.
There's the Aramasa, and there's the Kusanagi, which will let him add back from the graveyard, but he is unable to use the Aramasa effect. So he is going to put back the ritual to his hand. Now he can ritual from his deck.
Oh, did he not use the Aramasa? Okay.
Mitsurugi.
Do you just go? Yeah, I was thinking about maybe you just go Futso.
Oh, he got drolled. Never mind. I didn't see. Dude, I completely ignored the Droll and Lockbird.
Super control. He could have been a pathway, but it doesn't seem to be.
I think he's still doing like the super control kind of strategy here with the Ame. Like 2 Solemn Judgments plus like a forced discard. Not too bad.
Yeah. It's just really unfortunate. The 2 cards you want to draw the least are Night Serpent and Cross.
Okay, so he's going to normal summon.
We got the Dynamondo setup. It's a little risky into stuff like Bell or Called By or whatever, but sure, we got Solemn for those, so I kind of get it. Gonna force the Imperm. Oh god, that's disgusting. I didn't see that. Oh my god, that's disgusting. He might lose. He might just get cooked. He might just get 2-0'd. I'm not gonna lie, that's insane. Oh, he drew Magnamud. He drew Magnamud.
On the upside, outside of like a normal summon plus
Jesus
Maliss
Christ.
needs to draw a very specific combination of cards that have more.
Oh my God, I feel bad for Clifton.
He's gonna need a March Hare to be able to banish.
Oh Jesus Christ, I feel
He has
bad.
a Magnemite, yeah.
Oh no.
Dude, he's got Underground,
You need the Magnemite plus a
March Hare.
Maliss and Underground.
This is the, I think he has to Solemn. I think Clifton's only pathway is just to Solemn 2 starters.
Oh
and
God, dude. I think like the 2 Solemns,
He knows
you're
this
just
is
gonna
an
die, I
important
think.
turn. Everything that he's worked through this entire year leads up to this moment. All the testing, all the grinding at regionals, and he's gonna pay half.
Because you didn't pay with prayers.
All right, now here comes the normal summon.
So we know he has Infinite Impermanence, and it looks like a Magnemite.
Does he have a normal summon Malice name? Could Clifton get out of this sticky
This was
situation?
technically the only Malice starter though, right? He has a March Hare in hand, but that alone is not gonna do it here, I think.
This is the time I'm begging for the one time. All right, so Magnum is coming down next, so I don't think he has another Malice monster.
So he is going to be able to add a dragon, presumably from his graveyard, to his hand during the end phase, because I highly doubt he's playing.
He actually, I think he lives.
I mean, it's not
Right?
impossible, but
If you're using like a VODs, there's some cool things you can do with Saronir to like dump Magnemite to get out of your gear, but linking into Dark, Charmer, Gloomy.
You might Solemn that, honestly.
Really representative of probably how Clifton feels right now.
Maybe not.
A little gloomy, but you can't let that get you down. You have to play with the cards you're dealt and hope that you can do the best you can with them. This is an important turn of the duel. I think Clifton's considering negating this, right?
I think so.
Does Dynamondo have to special in attack? No, right? You can summon in defense.
I mean, the Dark's usually really good, like for the mirror match.
Yeah, he's going to use the Solemn Judgment here because he can just threaten SP Little Knight on the back row. Now, granted, that would give him another turn, presumably.
Oh wait, Habakiri is not properly summoned. He has to add it to hand. Wait, was it summoned? Oh, it was summoned. No, never mind. It was summoned. 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 It was summoned.
No normal summon here from Julian. He just had the Mouse Underground. The
Dude, the Magnemute adds back the Druid Worm though. We need to draw a Ryzeal card really badly right now, but the thing is there's Imperm set, so even a Ryzeal card won't do it.
So you can almost guarantee that back row is
Prayers? Prayers maybe can do it. Yeah, Prayers is insane. That's a monster. That was a Ryzeal, I think.
A Ryzeal card that can play through Impermanence.
Sword Ryzeal.
It's not quite going to be good enough.
I think it's a game.
Infinite
right?
Impermanence. He knows there's still a Druid Worm waiting in Julian's hand.
I think his game. I think he lost. I think Druid's plus March Hare is gonna combo enough next turn. Card in hand is Ryzeal Cross, which I honestly don't know. I feel like it's lost more games than it's won this weekend so far. Unironically. I feel like drawing Ryzeal Cross has lost more games than winning with Ryzeal Cross. It's actually insane. Yeah, it does, because there's a Maliss card in the graveyard that he can banish. He can go normal March Hare, make a link 1, special Druid Worm, activate March Hare, add back to hand, activate March Hare, banish Underground special. So he's gonna get to 3 monsters.
His opponent's monsters lose 800 attack if he tries to make a Druid Worm play.
I think it's unfortunately just game.
Clifton looking at his extra deck, thinking if he wants to link summon and send these 2 monsters to the graveyard.
He's just already used Dynamondo. His Habakiri is banished. I mean, so rather his Murakamo is banished.
He's at 2,000. I'm at 4,100. In end phase, I'll go choice.
All right, so the Druid Worm's going to come down the end phase.
Still pass.
I wonder if there's any merit to holding that to see if he draws a Malice monster just to be able to advance.
He's not gonna wait. We drew a Charmy. Okay, well now he didn't do the thing that I said. Now he can't do that, right?
Necessarily a good draw.
Because he used the Druid Worm. He does not have combo right now. Am I missing something?
Oh, he knows the secret ability. He just commented on the attack reduction.
That's huge right now. He won't be able to attack over
Special
the
hair. Oh yeah, you can just normal summon the
essentially
Charmy,
crash
I
into it.
guess. Yeah.
Or like link it off the field for something.
Haggard Lizardos would also work if he plays
Dark
it.
used his dark.
SP Little Knight would also
It would
work.
have to be like SP
You could
Little Knight.
normal
There's not a ton
summon
of
it.
utility links in his deck. Besides, I mean, dark, you know, utility-wise in the sense that it can be somewhat generic, and in a deck that has so many dark monsters. Oh, it's March Hair.
He decides
Oh,
not
okay,
to
that's
combo
probably
in
gonna
main
be
phase
good enough.
1.
It's at least a Maliss name. So
And a Cybers monster.
Why not?
But he doesn't have 2 Cybers monsters to get to a Splash Mage. But yeah, having that one Maliss, yeah, it's just going to be SP Little
Okay, he's
Knight,
gonna
so
combo
be able to
using
lose
SP.
banish a card, which is pretty big, but
target hair.
the window is still open for Clifton Land.
Barbecue. Yep. And on res, I will attempt hair.
We are in the Clifton Land right now. This is
Yes.
his territory, his domain.
Billy, stop.
Yep,
He's
hand
down
check.
but not out. He needs a top deck.
I'll pass.
So now he's got Charmy and Hair back in hand. And
That looks like a Ryzeal monster
looks like a
to
Ryzeal
me.
monster to me too.
Would-
Clifton has been on.
Wasn't that
edge
full
of his
freaking
seat, but
combo?
He doesn't want to just give up that easily.
It's not. Oh, it is
It's
sword.
another sword. 2 turns in a row. He drew sword.
Well, Sword is a
I mean,
good
his deck
draw.
is full of the Ryzeal monsters. Sword is.
Dude, I
limited
think he
edition.
might win.
And he's just hit running swords.
Sure. response.
So he's going to use the effect of sword to.
The
add,
Fuva is live
light
now, but like,
Ryzeal
bro,
to the back
X
of the hand. SP
Ryzeal?
Knight's going to chain the effect, banishing them both off the field to the end phase. But that's going
How is it Sword?
Him Ice
Oh wait, no, it
Ryzeal,
was a special summon.
And he's going to be able to normal summon the Ice Ryzeal.
And
Use the
oh,
effect, but you have the
dude.
Fualos. The Fualos is live now because the SP Little Knight got off the field. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! This is what's good. This is where Yu-Gi-Oh gets really good. Like,
Yeah,
one
if the
one
Maliss
either
player
player's
messes
open, like,
up, the
super
game gets good.
fantastic, just
I
have to
know.
play with what
It's
the cards they
crazy,
have,
isn't
like,
it?
Neither of them opened with like their main strategies, like key cards to start with.
No, Clifton actually drew the key one-ofs that he always wants in his deck and never
Yeah.
in his hand.
And like just one Maliss name would have ended this game. Well, one Maliss name besides March Hair. Like one of the first 3 from Crossover Breakers, but
If
those
the-
are still hiding in the deck there for Julian.
I wonder if he just takes the.
I think you just make Duo Drive,
challenge here.
activate
I mean, I think
Cross,
I think you have to.
and go for a game.
8,000, yeah.
With SP Little Line coming back during the end phase.
Special
I just think
Duo
This
Drive,
game is one of those that has gone so.
Special
poorly
Duo
up until this
Drive,
point, at least just
Clifton.
In terms of how ideal things could have been.
Special Duo Drive,
Definitely considering.
Special, yeah.
He also has the
Attach,
cross, so a
attach
little
to
bit of
it.
protection already.
Effect to attach. That's fine.
Okay, I do see
Activate your
that
cross.
Julian drew into a starter card, so
I feel like the
he will
cross
have
should have been
plays next
activated
turn.
beforehand in case
Clifton
effect
does not
failure,
find
but
a way to finish the duel right here, right now.
You're at 38.
And Metaltronus.
Battlefields.
Metaltronus.
this is game.
Oh, but he's only at 38, so very easy to find a way to gain.
Jesus
As
Christ.
Clifton Land takes an
Jesus Christ.
incredible duel
Do you know
number
what it
2
is? Do
with
you know
all
genuinely what I
hope
think it is?
lost.
I think Julian did not know that you could banish Underground for March Hair. I think he thought he had to banish a monster for
He
it.
did have enough to like get the Mitsu.
That's the only explanation I can think of, because he didn't even use the March Hair there to block the attacks in the battle phase. Like he didn't even attempt to summon it to force him to summon more stuff under Fuva. It has to have been the fact that he didn't know he could special the March
Whenever
Hair.
he talks about branded, I
Either
feel
he
like
didn't know he could
branded
banish spell
sword.
traps, or he forgot that he even had a Malice card in the graveyard. It has to have one. It has to have been one of those two things.
Done well at regionals. He first like got on my radar.
Banish
honestly,
mirror or
during the
MTP for hair
points
happens all the
grind
time.
for
Ain't no way. I mean, what else is the
2017.
explanation?
He was
Maybe,
right there
yeah,
in
okay,
the top
maybe
2.
he forgot he had
finished,
Underground
like,
engraved.
fourth,
Sure.
Maybe in that first year, but that's where the first time I was like, oh, who's this Clifton?
Dude,
Land guy
it's
from Kentucky?
crazy that he's still in
Like, an
this.
Excellent duelist. He was able not to get focused on.
Dude, do you know what? As much as I don't know who to root for anymore, because on the one hand, Clifton has been playing this match better so far, so I am rooting for Clifton, and I do think Clifton deserves it. On the other hand, I feel bad for Julian, because if he loses now, he's gonna be soul crushed looking back at that.
Which can just end you now that you're at 2,000.
Like, if he gets Lanciat now and just loses game 3, and then looks back at this match, he's gonna be, oh my god.
2 Bestials and a recycled 3rd Bestial.
It's incredible. I mean,
I do agree. Clifton so far has played better and probably deserves to win at this point, but still, I do feel bad for Julian if he loses this. Oh god.
I mean, yeah, we talked about
Because the thing is, I don't really blame him for misplaying in spots like this, because this is nerve-wracking stuff. Like, it's so much easier to backseat from home and be like, yeah, I would have won that.
That game 2 is
It's actually, you know, the pressure in these games is insane.
Win rate when your opening hand is double Solemn Judgment, Cross, Serpent. It just has to be. Wow. But he ended up finding a way of actually walking out. You know, and what was the last card? Prayers?
Yeah. I mean, and we talked about he had to draw sword back
sword.
to back. Yeah. You have to get lucky. I mean, you start off unlucky. You have one way to win, and that's to put yourself in the best position to win. That's really what you have to do sometimes. You can't always like guarantee you're gonna full combo, my opponent go non-interrupted. It's about putting yourself in a position to win with the cards that you have, and Clifton showed that here. And you know, Julian, he doesn't know like how bad he opened. He from Julian's perspective, he also opened not great. He had the 2 B seals, no Malice names besides March Hare, and March Hare, as incredible of a card as it is, drawing it alone with no other Malice cards, it does nothing.
No, it doesn't do nearly enough. I mean, it's...
Like, maybe if you draw it with an allure, you get to add it back to your hand, so you get to draw 2 cards for free, but it's not going to get you going anywhere. All it was used there was a Link Summon to make a Ling Karibo, so he had an extra deck monster so he could banish a card with SP Little Knight. But yeah, this is why I love Yu-Gi-Oh! You just never know what you're gonna get. The games are so back and forth. The cards are high powered. It's a lot of fun.
His attitude is
and now we are going to a
is
game
crazy,
number
honestly.
3.
In a good way.
One of these players will be going to the World Championship. The other one will have another chance at the NAWCQ that starts tomorrow. But for now, this is going to be the most important game of these players' dueling career here in game number 3 of our first top 4 match.
I mean, sometimes you talk about when do you use that one time?
All right,
that
dude.
One time the cards break your way. That one time the top card is exactly what you need. This is when you would use your one time.
I called that.
There's no lance here.
Before we do the back swords, I said if I was Clifton, this is my one-time call. Maybe he did call it, and you know the deck listened, had the 2 monsters on top of the deck. But we're gonna start things off with terraforming, which is quickly met by an Ash Blossom. Clifton hoping that Julian doesn't have any Malice names, but he does have the Chessy Cat. Which there's an imperm.
Dude, he plays through infinite hand traps. He plays through infinite hand traps. He has March Hare. Oh my god. He has March Hare, White Rabbit. Oh, it's so over. He gets never punished, dude. It's actually insane.
He's going to have to use an Ash Blossom, which isn't going to be great, and 2 engine cards plus the card off the top of his deck to stymie. It's going to end up being a pretty impressive field.
Yeah, that's the thing about Malice. You really want to try and stop them from being able to access a Link 3 and getting to where they're going.
And he has
you
thrust.
Throw everything at it that you want, but once they get there, it's really, really hard to stop. Especially, I mean, we just talked about how unfortunate it was that he just had March Hare in his hand, but it goes to the completely other side of the spectrum when you have that March Hare plus a Malice name. All of a sudden, your hand can pretty much play through anything.
Yeah,
oh god. Would you Ash terraforming? I think it's correct. I think
utility amongst one another, the more you have.
The problem with the low impact hand traps against Malice is that you are just gambling. And the thing is, there's no choke point to wait for with Ash Blossom against this deck. You just Ash Blossom the field spell.
So
Like the terraforming, 100%.
He linked them all off to summon Red Ransom. Then he used the GWC06 to banish Red Ransom to special summon back the March Hare. Now he's paying 900 special summon back the Red Ransom from the banishment.
Especially when you have imperm for a potential normal summon.
He's going to banish another copy of Malice March Hare. Then that March Hare, he'll be able to pay 300 to add it back to his hand. So now he's used both the effects of March Hare this turn. So he won't be able to do anything else with it, but it's a quick effect during the opponent's turn, which is really relevant. Then he's going to link these 2 into Cyberse Wicked.
So it's interesting, you might not see it in this particular duel because that Cyberse Wicked is likely to not stay there, but that card actually lines
Here's
up really
the thing,
well
Clifton's hand is as good as it can be without Lancia, I think. He's got Prayers and Bonfire. There's a world where he could play into the board. I don't know what we are setting off of Thrust, though.
Be wary that if they've set up Cyberse Wicked, your plan isn't actually going to work, and that's something to really consider going second into a lot of boards with this strategy.
And seeing the zone placement here, how the Dormouse is under the zone that the Cyberse Wicked points to, playing around Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, that is something I think Julian has on his mind.
Absolutely, I could definitely see, had he gone second and needed to play into Murakama, that he may have been wary about that interaction.
Probably just
There's
impulse.
A reason these duelists are
if you do
on the doorstep of Worlds.
Yeah, if you do it every time, that means like when you're in the position where it's going to come up, you'll already be prepared for it. So just maximizing your plays, but that Link summon's going to come down for White Binder. White Binder on summon's going to banish 3 cards from either player's graveyard. Chessy Cat has not been banished just yet.
Yeah, Ash for MTP is not bad.
And then White Binder can use the effect to set a trap from the deck or graveyard. It's going to set the GWC 06 from the graveyard.
3 now.
He has the backup Ad Ignister in hand.
I added Marcher and I added backup.
What does day 0 mean? It's because this is not technically the main event yet. The main event starts tomorrow. This is the World's Points playoff.
It's not a word you use often, but...
No, but it is a word pretty commonly used in the Northeast.
Maddie Naps, thank you for the 33 months. Resubbing for the NAWCQ. Let's go. Appreciate that. Everybody, we're going to be live all 3 days this weekend, so if there was ever a time to use your sub to not have any ads, the time is now. You're going to get a full weekend worth of value.
So if he has like a
and the rest of the month.
Outside deck cards, things are looking really bad for
He does. He has
Land.
Dimensional Barrier.
Oh no. All right, so now we're going to link away the White Binder and the Chessy Cat to summon SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight on summon is going to banish the White Binder. White Binder is going to pay 900 to.
If you draw Mistaken Arrest right now,
I think
I'm going to be
that
pissed.
effect is what really sold me on wanting to play Maliss. Was the fact like you get to draw a card when you summon it back.
Okay, Gold Sarcophagus. I don't think that adds anything.
Yeah, anything that says draw.
It's pretty good Yu-Gi-Oh.
It doesn't take much more than just draw to sell.
I agree. I like drawing.
Gold Star. Come on, banish a card you want in 2 turns. That's what I want to see. What are you looking for?
What does he want in 2 turns? Talents, maybe?
Yeah.
No,
Okay. Oh no.
Now he can't back up.
Yeah, Malice in the mirror. This card out of lines inside. Really, really good card. You usually see it banished with something like Malice in Underground, but Gold Sarking for it works too. When it's banished, you can banish a Malice.
What do you mean
card
you
to your
can't back
graveyard,
up?
And then add that same type of.
Do you need a
card to your deck.
Cybers
So
in the
banish
EMZ?
monster,
Hold up.
you have
Back
to add a
up.
monster from deck to hand.
Ignister.
Yeah, so it's a way of basically searching out March Hair when the turn's gone. You know, as it has here, but it's also
No, you need a Cybers that was special from the extra deck, which right now he does not have.
Top deck previously, you know, you could previously Gold Sark and search out, Dormouse, whatever it happens to be. And this just kind of adds a unique element where that Malice in the mirror can actually end up technically searching out trap cards in some situations.
No, tried to use March Hair again. That's how he started. He's already used both the effects of March Hair for sure.
Wait, just kind of messed
I
up.
just might give him like a PE minor real quick for that, just for attempting to activate an illegal effect. Yeah, when I find myself playing Malice, like especially for all those players.
Dude, you're
playing
right.
National,
He can't
as
back
have
up
I,
right now.
you can-
Where does he
anytime
go
you're,
from
like,
here? He
adding
makes
Mouse Hunter, you're like, I'll
okay.
just get another March Hair. I'll just get another March Hair. You can really never have too many March Hairs.
Uh-oh.
But we're gonna see a Link summon come down here for Firewall.
Are we
Dragon.
fumbling a little bit? Just a little bit?
And we have
No, I just need to control a Cyber summon from the extra deck, which
back up
probably-
Ad Ignister, which is now going to let him search Wizard to his hand.
I think the judges are just making sure they need to control a Dark Cybers. Just any Cybers.
Sounds good. Here, I'll go Wizard targeting.
No, adds the Wizard Ad Ignister. Wizard Ad Ignister is going to summon itself from the hand.
I don't understand his lines. Bro, he's nervous. That's all. That's all there is to
Doesn't
it.
really matter what kind of Cybers, but Cybers decks has had this ability to link climb and link climb and link climb and link
Never
climb.
stop. These Cybers piles. And then, yeah, this is the last card. So Julian has now used every card in
What
his
is it?
starting hand on this first turn.
D-barrier.
to
Oh, God.
really
Okay.
limit
Okay.
what Clips is able to do. Luckily, with Barrier calling Exceeds,
It's not going to be easy, dude. It's not going to be easy.
package.
Hello? Hello?
There's a
Gonna
long
be an
road.
uphill
Oh, come
battle.
on.
I mean, as what's currently constituted, he's got Bonfire, Prayers, and Ash. That Ash, probably not great.
Oh, he drew
Meows.
Meowls. Actually, Meowls might be okay this turn. Ah, it's late, though.
We know he has the GWC.
Oh, the Meowls for turn, man. I'm losing my mind.
Also, if he wants to banish, yeah, no, I mean, could be something.
That's fine.
And it looks like it resolves. No chain here. This is all probably during the draw phase, I'd imagine.
That's fine.
Anything else?
Prayers is going to add Habakiri.
I do appreciate that Clifton is playing confidently, even though he is in a not so great position right now. I mean, he just.
I don't know about this Meowls effect, I'm gonna be honest with you, because I feel like Julian is not gonna summon anything this turn for Clifton to get, and I feel like maybe it might be a necessary level for a normal summon.
Your plays and like the confidence you have when you're making your plays can give away so much information. This is like basic fundamental Yu-Gi-Oh that still applies to how the game is played today.
So we have Saji resolving, allowing him to search Mitsurugi Ritual. We've seen that Haba-Kiri interaction now for a few months.
No, so I know Haba and ritual spell that you added this turn. There you
Yeah, just to double check on exactly what is in his hand. That's known knowledge. It is
He has to summon Rabbit.
the ritual
What's
spell.
the face down? Is the face down GWC or MTP already?
That ritual spell.
Deck.
He's going to use it to summon from the deck. Does this prompt a response?
Dude, he might have a
here?
chance. He might actually have a chance because the combo was messed up a little bit.
I mean, Julian has to be a little like you can get in like this really good position, but because of how confident Clifton's playing, I bet that adds a little bit of nerves. But as I mentioned, his goal is to find a way to get the Murakamo to clear the field potentially, because you have to imagine that Julian's holding his barrier for as long as he can for calling Exceeds to stop the Ryzeal cards. But it looks like Julian's going to activate Heart's Cryptor to try and go after the Murakamo.
I do like the sequencing here of summoning from the deck first by using the Murakamo. By summoning out the Murakamo by using the Haba-Kiri in hand. A lot of times you see summoning in the opposite order first, but I like this interaction, or at least this sequencing here.
He's gonna hold the barrier for the Ryzeal part.
That's cool.
He's going to banish the Murakamo, but then he also is going to be able to summon Kamo, but then he also is going to be able to summon back the Haba-Kiri.
Ryzeal. You did this tuning to it.
He got what he wanted.
You
He
have to
wanted the
discard a
Murakamo
card,
to build
right?
up the field. And now if Julian did use the Heart's Cryptor too, I believe, to banish the Murakamo, and then the Firewall to add back
So
the
you
March
have
Hare.
Prayers and then two unknowns.
He still has the GWC06, but he is under Meows, so getting new cards can change everything here for Clifton. And his last card is Bonfire.
Cryptor pointed.
Clifton
Oh,
has
is it
the tools necessary.
unaffected?
What really comes down to is
Oh,
that
it can't
last
be negated.
triple
Oh,
tactics
right.
Thrust, setting that dimensional barrier. Because he broke this board.
He did.
Anything else?
No.
Normal summon Ice Ryzeal. Now, it may look like Julian doesn't have a lot, but he does. The only thing is any interaction he does from here is going to give Clifton cards.
That's fine.
He has the March Hare. It can banish the White Binder. It can summon the White Binder can summon itself back. That'd be a draw. Then his White Binder banishes anything else. It's gonna do more. But Dimensional Barrier is gonna be flipped face up, calling Exceeds monsters.
Ooh, I wonder if he sends. Yeah, he is going to send the brand new.
There we go. It is Valon, the Super Sky Blaster, forcing out the GWC06. This is going to give Julian back some life points, but it's also going to give Clifton a fresh card. And if it can be something, he just needs to get his Mitsurugi engine back online.
Okay, the Meows actually ends up being clutch here because the set is GWC.
All right, Julian, carefully consider options. You don't want to fumble the ball at the 1 yard line.
And some of those, you know, White Binder, banish a bunch of card plays also get stymied by Malice.
Yeah, you can't just summon a bunch of Malice monsters. What do you draw? That looks like a
Oh, is that
Charmy.
Lancia?
Charmy.
I'm assuming you have no.
Or was it a Charmy? I felt like it looked like
2300
Lancia.
life points there.
Right, sorry.
Perulia? Oh, dude, it makes a big difference whether it's Perulia or Lancia. Oh, it's Perulia. You're right. Oh, I thought it was Lancia for a second.
It's always the opposite attributes. So if you're using the light one, you're going to add a fire. The fire's at the light. Very easy way to remember that.
I will trigger White Binder, thinking on the targets.
Oh no. The first stutter from Clifton from the graveyard movement.
Oh, dude, I think the D-Barrier, it's so cringe. He's gonna lose it to the D-Barrier, man. He had all the tools to go full Malice combo, and he was gonna win it, and the D-Barrier just takes it from him. It's so cruel, man.
Only 1-0.
Technically,
that's what I like to call it. That's just like my little name for it, but.
Or anything. Sorry. So I will target from your graveyard Valon.
It's going to take out the Valon. Doesn't want that to become a material at some point later on.
Yeah, that's a card that has some incremental value.
Rabbit.
So he's banishing Red Ransom and White Rabbit. Is he going to summon them both back?
Chain link 1, chain link 2.
Whoa, bold move.
2 draws for
This
Clifton
is
here.
really bold here from. I know Clifton has to be happy about this because he needs to draw 2 cards. Unless I missed something, right?
You draw 2 cards.
Yeah, Julian's just confirming it for him.
You went in for the. Yeah.
Yeah, because I drew first off White Binder.
Yeah, and then you went in.
All right, so card number 1.
Text again, useless.
Nothing.
Another Charmy. Oh, man. Dude, I'm suffering. I'm suffering for Clifton here.
It's really coming down to that
I am literally suffering with Clifton. It's crazy.
So Red Ransom on summon can add a Maliss spell. Used to be only Malice in Underground. Thanks to Alliance Insight, he's going to be able to add Malice in the mirror. And then the White Rabbit's going to set into P07.
It is just so fascinating to think, you know, Mulcharmy Meows as the 6th card. You usually get pretty upset when you draw Mulcharmy 6th card. It actually ended up with 3 draws.
Very good against Malice.
Correct. Just showing me 2.
And he's already used prayers this turn.
You have 3 in hand, 1's March here.
Yes, I added March Hare back with Firewall.
He really did not deserve this.
Yeah,
I just don't know what Clifton can do here, even with all these cards.
A lot.
6, and you added Sword and Prayers this turn. And then the other 4.
I mean, it's still, you know, a really good game here.
Dude, I'm so mad at D-Barrier right now. I'm so mad at D-Barrier. I'm not mad at Julian because he's just nervous. And that's okay. I just hate what D-Barrier has done to this game. I am pissed at D-Barrier.
Looks like Julian's going to activate MTP07 potentially. I mean, we could be moments away from Julian going back home to try and compete at the World Championship. Draws Dominus Impulse off the top of the deck too.
And I'm at 61.
Not that I think it mattered.
I'll go Binder Effect to set.
I think Clifton knows.
2 in hand?
3, 4. Sorry. That's fine. That's fine.
Clifton knows what is going on now. The Malice White Binder is going to be able to reset the GWC 06. Link summon coming down here, probably for Access Code Talker.
I said GWC with Binder's Effect, yes. I'll summon Access Code.
Yep.
On
And then that's going to target the Red Ransom.
Gain attack. Targeting Ransom. Yep. Anything on res? Okay.
Julian's thinking Alonzi. France. Let's go.
Firewall popping this head.
Firewall is going to be not a different attributes, not dark. He's going to go straight after the Speller Trap. Going to banish Red Ransom. Going to take out a monster. Red Ransom's going to be able to pay 900 to summon itself back.
And then I'll activate Ransom.
We are moments away.
52.
Clifton's going to have to try again in the NAWCQ tomorrow, it's looking like. But Julian, you know, kind of manifest destiny. We saw him, you know, give that little quick kiss to his scarf there before Game 3.
What better way of going to back home than getting a trip to represent
another country?
I guess another country in a tournament in your own country? I mean, he's probably going to have fans rooting for him both in the United States and in France in many ways.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
I don't know exactly, but it's such a unique circumstance. But you really have to feel great for someone like Julian being able to don the French attire to win a seat to a tournament in his home country.
Hey, shout outs to Gabriel Netz last year. He's from LATAM, qualified though through EU. I think he has like dual citizenship.
Yeah.
So he played in the EU WCQ and then went to World Championship representing EU, but from LATAM. But Chessy Cat's effects can be activated. Draw a couple cards after banishing the March Hare. March Hare can add back any banished Malice monster.
46.
46.
And March Hare lets him add the Dormouse back.
Normal summon Dormouse. Sure. Dormouse effect.
You know, I gotta respect Clifton. You know, not conceding here. Could be easy to concede. This is gonna be the last game for him of this points playoff.
Correct.
He was so close, but not. You know, he's gonna have another chance. Like we saw Aditya, he lost last year and then ended up winning the entire NAWCQ and still made it to the World Championship. Maybe this could be the same story. It could be maybe Aditya going back to back, since he also was in that same position and lost. Or maybe it'll be Clifton Land, but for now, it's all Julian, and that's it, yeah. Julian is going to take down Clifton Land and be our first NA representative at the World Championship this year.
Because I had a lot of good
Clifton,
man,
great sportsmanship, extended the hand and said, good luck at Worlds.
Yeah.
That's how we culminated
I think
this
you win
match.
if I bury call.
I feel nothing right now but bad for Clifton. That's all I'm feeling.
I'm not really worried about this. Because you cited out the...
that Clifton was trying to like...
I am 100% fine with Julian going to Worlds, but I just feel bad for Clifton right now.
You know that Amenemura Comic can clear your field.
That's all I have.
but he was smart enough to hold on to it, knowing that he is always going to lead with the Mitsurugi half of the deck, and then follow it up with the Ryzeal strategy as well. Because I mean, even though like the Ame no Maru combo can clear the field, Maliss March Hare in the hand, GWC 06 set, plenty of ways to get that field back online, find your access to the MTP 07, and you know, heads up for Julian. He gave Clifton three cards from the Mulcharmy Meows during his turn, knowing that with the barrier behind him, it still should be okay. So like excellent play from Julian. This is well deserved. They're both excellent duelists. Clifton, you know, I've been talking to the Midwest Master. You know, it would have been a great story, but Julian
did not play this perfectly. Yeah, but that's okay. You know, that I have no issue with. You know, like he's in a super nerve-wracking match, so like it's completely okay to fumble the bag a little bit. That's no problem. I just hate that Clifton, as the player who I think played this match better, just got destroyed by D barrier.
Representing EU.
In particular.
Now our first NA representative, I guess, is representing EU, because he really looks like he's representing France already. Like, he came here dressed for the occasion. He knew where he wanted to go. He's ready to go back home, and now he has manifested his destiny, and he's going to head back. And
NA represented by EU is crazy.
Because Clifton is like, he's a true duelist. He just enjoys playing the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! He knows the cards aren't always going to fall his way.
I would love to make a joke right now that they are desperate to send EU players to Worlds to have a chance, but then they did win the last two, so that joke does not work.
Able to bait out that barrier a little bit early by threatening prior to the Ryzeal his ritual monsters, but
because they've been winning last year and the year before that, so
weekend's tournament, and that's because he's
can't really make that joke.
Creator in 65 days. He wasn't going to be fooled by that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it would have been very easy. You see Habakiri, Saji tribute off, add ritual, activate ritual.
Could Clifton not crash his monsters to make the Charmies live? Yeah, but then Julian starts to turn with like 5,000 attack on the board, and you probably have less than 5,000 life points, and then you just die. So he does not have to play into the Charmies at all. There was no winning there.
But heads up there from Julian. Deserved win against Clifton. And I think we're standing by with our winner, Julian. Let's hear from our first representative for North America at the World Championship this year. Take it away, Jackie.
Let's hear it for Julian. You're going to Worlds. How do you feel? Look at this crowd.
I'm feeling ecstatic right now. I'm really happy, especially this year it's in France, and that's where I'm from. So I'm really happy to go home and represent both the US and France at the same time.
Anything you want to say to all your friends out here who are hooting and hollering for you?
I want to thank all of them for all the support. They literally like spent more time testing with me for this than for their for Nats. So I really appreciate all of them.
Oh, I love all the smiles. So we are seeing a lot of Mitsurugi and Maliss. So why did you pick Maliss?
So I've been playing Maliss since like Houston, and I think in this format, there's just going first is too strong. So you need a deck that can play like as many hand traps as possible.
All the Smizen is like 6 people, bro. That's all. That might be all that matters. How many people you want to test with? How many supporters you want to have?
Like pretty cards like Impulse, Imperm, the Molcharmies. It just it feels good.
Okay, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you told me you've been playing competitively for just a year.
Yeah, I started in January of 2024, and then like last year was my first Nats, and I went like 3-3, so I think I've come a long way since then. Thanks.
How does it feel? This journey is wild. Like, you're on this stage, you're going to Worlds.
It is wild.
I'm super excited, and I'm excited to start testing for Worlds with all my friends again and just go as far as I possibly can.
I'm sure there are people watching at home and they cannot believe that you did this in a year. What do you want to say to them?
I'm just a regular guy, so if you can do it, if I can do it, you can too.
Okay, fantastic. What are you going to do for the rest of the weekend?
If you can do it, I can do it too.
In the main event. I mean, I came all the way here, so I'm not for glory. Just try to go as far as possible.
They're all chuckling and laughing at that. Okay. And is there anything you want to say to your family, friends?
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my girlfriend, everyone, and my siblings for being super supportive. And my 2 kittens that I adopted a week ago. They're the goats.
Let's go.
What are their names?
Luna and Lila.
We love that so much. Okay, let's hear it for Julian, everybody. We're going to send it back to our casters.
Luna and Lila. Those are good names. Lila's a good cat name.
Yeah.
I'm going to write that one down for, you know, maybe some future cats for me.
Invite them to Worlds. That would be quite the scene.
Yeah, so this is our first representative going, like, and this is huge. Just the past 2 years, just so you know, all 4 players who qualified from the points playoff have made the top cut at the World Championship, and 2 of them each year have become the World Champion. So he could be looking at a top cut at the World Championship already, but he's going to have to get testing as soon as
It's
he
almost
can.
like
A lot of new,
systems like this one that reward consistent players across the year, get better players to Worlds as like a one tournament thingy like the Nationals or Euros system.
You put the time in, the practice,
The one with way more variance, it's almost like the one with that rewards consistency sends better players to Worlds. You could think that.
Don't make excuses. But we still have another final that's coming up that we're going to go to. But before we find out who our other Worlds qualifier competitor is going to be, let's talk about something awesome that's coming up that I'm going to be at. That's right. It's the We're going to be Konami at Comic-Con 2025, July 23rd to the 27th, booth number 3713. You can't miss us.
How did they not put Man with the Mark on that play, man?
The Master. I'll be one of those masters along with some other excellent duelists. Also get your token made. You can immortalize yourself forever as a Yu-Gi-Oh card at the token booth. It's always really, really popular at Arc booth at Comic-Con. And of course, you can get your hands on this beautiful,
It is a good mat though. It looks good. If it's a Comic-Con exclusive, that's pretty neat.
And one of the Apophis fusions from Maze of the Master.
Is that? Did you at least put the good fusion on it?
Get one of those at
Or is that the terrible one? I think it's the good one, right? Like, because one of them they play and the other one is just ass. Please tell me it's not the one that's ass.
San Diego Comic-Con.
Is the good one? Okay.
See you there too. But we have another top 4 match coming up that we're going to find out who is going to be joining Julian and representing North America at the World Championship. So stay tuned. The players are standing by. Don't go anywhere. We still got more dueling action to come.
We don't have room. All right, so the other match is Jeremy versus James. I guess we can start the prediction already. Jeremy. And I believe it is a Mitsurugi Ryzeal mirror match. I'll just start the prediction now and leave it running for a little bit longer. They're both playing Mitsu Ryzeal. Sorting my cards since 3 p.m. still not done. Bro, those are amateur numbers. I did sorting streams that went over, like I had to do them over multiple days. My card collection is getting big enough now. I don't know how to organize them well anymore. Okay, I can tell you one thing. Ever since I went to alphabetic sorting, like last time we did a sorting stream, it was like, I don't know, 15 hours total or something, but I sorted everything alphabetically. I have never looked back. It's been insane, dude. It's so nice. I find everything so quickly. Granted, you know the alphabet. Is it alphabetically by card type? So I sorted by extra deck, main deck, spells and traps, and then alphabetically within those categories. How was locals with Striker? It was okay. I lost to a Mitsurugi Ryzeal and I drew against a Vanquish Soul. So I went X1-1. Deck felt okay. No, I don't think it's good enough for me to bring it to Euros, but it's okay. How do you sort German and English names? Well, most of my cards are English because I prefer that. But the few cards that I had in German, I just sorted them as if they were English. So like I'm sorting all by English names, basically. Because otherwise it makes no sense. Otherwise I don't know where the card is. If I don't know what, then I have to remember what language my cards are in to know where to look for it. Do you sleeve all cards including commons? I used to not, but when we did the last sorting stream, I did sleeve them in like penny sleeves. Did you rarity sort? No. I don't see the point in rarity sorting because I don't remember all the rarities that I have my cards in. If I want to find the card, I need to know exactly where it is, which I wouldn't if I don't know, you know. Rarity doesn't seem like it helps much. How did Sky Striker feel when you played it?
Hello, Duelists, live at the
a little too fair. Tailsband was good.
To send another Duelist to Worlds?
Well, let's focus on the next one.
Let's meet our competitors. Up first in the blue chair from Seattle, Washington. In his first ever streamed match, he wants to dedicate this one to all of his friends in Seattle and Texas. Jeremy Glassman.
First ever streamed match? That's crazy.
And his opponent today in the red chair, coming in from Los Angeles, California. He wants to dedicate this match to his team, Frozen Card Gaming. Give it up for James Markowitz. All right, James,
dude, I love little production quirks like that.
This win would bring you to Worlds. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Do you feel like you can take this one?
I hope so.
All right, James, I'll let you focus up on the match here. And I got to ask Jeremy, first streamed match, how are you feeling?
Pretty nervous, but regardless of what happens, James is a great guy, so it will be a good result.
All right, I like it. Good sportsmanship over here. Well, best of luck to both of our competitors. I'll let you shake hands. Everybody give it up one more time for our top 4 winner going to Worlds. Let's throw it over to the casters.
Thank you much, Steven. We have Jeremy and James. Good to see James again, piloting once again that Mitsurugi Ryzeal. And here we have Jeremy playing the exact same thing. A mirror match in the final top 4 to decide the WGQP winner going to France.
Certainly a lot on these duelists' mind, as they are not necessarily faces we see here all the time in the top table. I think a little bit of the nerve show, but I love the sportsmanship. I love that they're here and locked in. And while we are going to see these two duelists play the same deck, their lists are relatively different. I can't give away any spoilers here, but this is not going to be a perfect mirror image.
Even though, like,
we have a bit of
even though, why is not live? Even though both are playing Mitsu Ryzeal, right? There is a decent amount of stuff you can do in Mitsu Ryzeal that would differentiate these decks from each other. Like, some people are playing Star and Cross, some people are not. Some people are playing a bigger Mitsurugi package with like multiple ritual spells, multiple Murakumo, maybe even playing the Futsu, like just a little bit of a heavier Mitsurugi package and only a smaller Ryzeal package for consistency. or you could lean more into the Ryzeal part. Like, there is stuff that you can do.
Putting cards on the table, sorting out their deck list. Maybe they're watching this as
Not playing cross is insane. I think saying that not playing cross is insane is pretty insane. It's pretty proven that you don't have to play that card.
Jeremy short. Maybe he only competes when the stakes are the highest. And you don't get much higher than, if I win, I go to Worlds. And if I don't, I got to come back again tomorrow.
And that's fine. What a great showing, though. Yeah, just to be able to just show up, get it done, your first year.
I think playing cross is okay, and not playing cross is also okay. That's simple as it is. They're both valid options. I just think.
We would be here till tomorrow, and Jeremy has made this on his first.
Is it insane to say that it's insane to not playing cross is insane? No, that's completely normal.
Anybody on any given tournament with a 40 to 60 card deck list, 15 cards on the side, 15 the extra, regardless of what they choose, if you have the grit determination, you might be going to the World Championship.
Oh yeah, it's not about record. It's not about what you've done. It's about what you're going to do next. You know, it's about earning that spot. And both these players have earned their spot here today. But only one duelist can join Julian as they head into Paris today.
This is going to be a lot. I can't imagine what the duelists are feeling up there. But at a certain point, you've played against great competitors. You've played good duels. So all you got to do is just kind of keep your head low and put the cards on the table.
How many cards do you play?
41. And then specifically this mirror match is going
to
be,
I see a pre-prep.
Really like said,
I see a pre-prep in that one. I don't know whose deck that is, but pre-prep means we're playing Mitsurugi Mirror. We're probably playing more Mitsurugi Ritual Monsters. They might be on two completely different decks. I think that's Jeremy with the pre-prep because James was playing Cross and Star earlier.
You're separate from everything
so I think they might be on very different versions of the deck, even though they are technically called the same.
Impact of the duel. It is a better environment on the featured match stage, right? You got your own personal judge, you got your own personal staff, you got noise canceling headphones, you got a desk, nobody's sitting next to you, right? You don't have to bump elbows with your fellow duelists. It's a good vibe, so let's get with that good vibe on game one of the final semifinals to find out who's going to Paris, France.
All right, here's the ever important roll. We've got
11.
Jeremy, I believe they're rolling for high.
Big numbers.
That's a 4.
11.
Jeremy proudly announcing he's going first. Something we noticed when
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go.
Was rhythm was really important to him. You know, he chose to concede a game because he's like, I don't want to just sit here and waste time. I want to.
Ooh, he's got Ritual Spell plus Ritual Monster.
Go play the rest of these games out.
Charmy. He's getting Perulia. Okay.
Charmy Perulia coming out from James, and there we have the response in the main phase of Mitsurugi Ritual coming out from Jeremy. We're going to be ritualing from hand, and we're going to be tributing.
Ooh, we drew Night Sword Serpent.
As well as probably the Kusanagi to get that.
Annoying.
Back.
James already went ahead and made his draw, but I think that Jeremy has the right idea here because I think the card numbers are going to even out, right? You're going to get
Where's Kusanagi?
Oh
no, he's doing Saji. Okay, fair enough.
You're going to go ahead and get the Saji effect, so it feels good. Even though you're giving your opponent one card, you're getting a lot back in return.
My ability to see the future has afforded me. We're actually going to be seeing Saji being tributed as the second here to get access to another.
Let's go, Sanji.
Mitsurugi card. That's why you give us the prayers here that we did not otherwise have, which can give us.
Okay, prayers will allow us to make a rank 4.
Oh, we just already.
We do double ritual. That's why no Kusanagi.
Must be nice. We've seen some incredible luck. That last duel that we got to see from the seats, you know, it's incredible.
Oh, my goat Futsu. Let's go.
Pretty crazy too as Jeremy continues to
I love this opener. We might just make IP Masquerena and not give another draw to the Perulia, completely not relying on Ryzeals here. And this is highlighting a genuine advantage of not playing all those cards. Not playing all the Ryzeal, Cross, Star, yada yada, because you can just play pure Mitsu and actually be pretty happy about it. And you don't care about Perulia even the same, like close to the same amount.
Jeremy's got a bunch of snakes on the field.
Yep, and there we go ahead. I was just going to say, there we see the prayers losing us 800 life points to bring back the.
This is a strong setup for giving only one Perulia draw.
Coming back out.
I mean, the only one not on the field right now is Habakiri. We almost have everybody out. Let's go and Xyz summon here. Build the overlay network to make.
Gallant Granite, let's go. Search a nib.
Is that Gallant Granite he's eyeing up right
Yeah, dude, Gallant Granite. Goated. This is what I've been doing all of French Nationals.
You are tributing your own monsters.
You're basically activating their effects.
Yeah, and like that feels almost unfair.
Imagine if Nibiru said, get rid of your opponent's board and also activate all your monster's effects. That's basically what you're doing.
Well, it's that Mitsurugi privilege for certain, but now he goes ahead and passes the deck. It looks like
now IP Masquerena.
Anytime soon.
Set your prayers.
And linking off the Gallant Granite
Peak.
and the Murakumo for an IP Masquerena, maybe for a Dynamondo play?
Maybe.
Like one Perulia draw, no problem.
It looks like we did not access our
Nice.
in this game because of the Perulia.
Okay, let's see it.
But this board seems
The thing is, on the plus side, if you play this version of the deck, your deck gets better into the Charmies and stuff like that. But it also makes a much fairer board, so it is hypothetically breakable. The upside for us as the people watching it right now is it's much more likely to be a good game now, because we made a quote-unquote normal end board and not a crazy bananas full combo shenanigans, you know?
Because you're going to get a lot if this normal summon goes through, so why not?
Which is why I enjoyed this particular deck so much.
Put his hand down, and we may be going into the deck to special summon.
Yeah, usually you don't need to necessarily interact with the main deck monsters of Ryzeal decks. Usually you just want to interact with whatever they summon. So the second he goes for like a duo drive or something, he can just go IP, make SP, and banish it, because everything's ignition on that card, so who cares if it gets to attach?
I'm curious to know if you might forego one of the searches, knowing the Nibiru the Primal Being is there, and try to put down a Star Ryzeal, perhaps, to set the field spell?
Yeah, but you have until your 5th summon to do that, so it just depends on how rushed he wants to go here.
He's not rushing this time. He's going to use Sword. And we're going to go ahead and use the Futsu to grab another monster out of the graveyard here. And I think we're going for the Murakumo just to
Is it early Raigeki time?
Before they Xyz.
It might be early Raigeki time.
Bring that card back. And that's what's really cool about having Futsu plus IP. You just get extra material that way, while still maintaining your prayers plus Murakumo combo. And then, yeah, like you said, at the end of this, we might just go activate prayers, get rid of this Murakumo, get all the value in the world.
I don't have any triggers.
Okay, there goes the first two Ryzeals.
Duelists are doing a great job communicating, talking about the open game state, talking about whether or not the turn player who has priority has any fast effects. This is good Yu-Gi-Oh!
So X tier could force the IP, but then you'd lose access to... You've already used Sword, Ice, and X then, which basically is all of your main Ryzeal stars.
Isn't it kind of annoying how the new Exceed in Duelists Advance has made X Ryzeal even stronger into boards?
If you try to use like one of the new cards,
Like if he just goes X Chainlink 1, Valon Chainlink 2, and he just hits the Great Purification, it's just so annoying right now.
Because there's two pretty scary ones set. Prayers and Purification are both.
Dude, if he hits the Great Purification,
we're chaining Futsu here to the Sky Blaster, which I believe does need to target the set card, and he targeted the one in the middle. Just a question of here what he brings back.
It's good to see Fallon in play. It's such a cool card and interacts obviously with a bunch of different decks very well, including because of X Ryzeals being able to send to the graveyard, but it's also a nice target for things like Ultimate Slayer.
Yeah, basically having like both Aggregator and Balin to like Swiss Army.
okay, he hit the prayers. He hit the prayers, which is the much weaker card to hit.
Prayers here just to bring back. Looks like we're bringing back Saji, and then I believe Nightsword Serpent is coming back thanks to Futsu. And then Sachi effect on summon. We'll search for a spell card. I believe we paid another 800 life points there.
I think Jeremy will be fine as long as he can hold the Mitsurugi trap for the ritual summon that James is trying to do.
It establishes strong plays at first, but it stays in the duel like none other.
Oh yeah, and it just has so.
As long as he can prevent the Mitsurugi access, his board is safe, right? Because that's the problem with this board is Murakumo just wipes it clean. Special sword, you can't allow an Exceed here, I don't think.
Was waiting to see when the IP
So we do this. The question is, do you go Mondo or do you go SP? I think it's SP because you've already used the Murakumo. So it's SP.
Little Knight, the classic.
Going for the banish on that sword.
Banish Sword Ryzeal.
Going for a rank 4 play. We still have 4 other cards in
Dude,
hand.
he hard drew node? Did he add node or hard drew node?
I did just see a Habakiri flash to the camera there. And we had the node special.
That's kind of disgusting, actually.
So huge here because we've already forced out the Raigeki effect from Murakumo, meaning we need a new way to get rid of these bodies. And because we didn't use, because it's not an activated effect, right? It just summons, so you can't SP and.
Did he X search? Yeah, he searched sword.
We can just go straight into a detonator here if we wanted to.
He went ice into sword, search X, special X, search another sword, and then special that sword.
He's picking up his extra deck here, looking through.
But Purification's still
which prompted IP into SP.
To get rid of that using the Valen. That was definitely the card that James wanted to hit. because they just would give his detonator the utmost protection. So he needs to be a little bit terrified here of that purification. Trying to think about how he can play around it, I guess.
Just taking a moment to pause.
He's got 3 ritual monsters in hand.
It looks like it. I just see blue, blue, and blue.
Which, one of them being Habakiri is pretty good, because that essentially means you get to guaranteed summon 2 of them.
It almost seems like he's trying to play just within the Ryzeal components of his deck.
Yes.
Oh, that
Exciton Knight.
Jeremy definitely has more cards.
Exciton Knight is going to force the trap.
Jeremy is so huge. Oh, battle phase attack the SP.
So smart.
Get that out of here.
Okay, out
He's
the
like,
SP Little Knight
I'm
first.
just trying to get rid of all your stuff.
We're doing it. So detaching X Ryzeal, trying to destroy everything, but it looks like we're going to go ahead and tribute to get rid of the Mitsurugi purification. And now he's cleared everything. So that's
I still think if he's playing a big Mitsu package, I think his follow-up is just too good. I think even if you get with Mirror, I think he's completely fine. He's just gonna, here's the thing, right? Here's the cool thing. When James in main phase 2 goes for Murakumo effect to Raigeki Jeremy's board, what Jeremy can do is chain Nib to tribute his own Futsu, so that the Futsu just comes back after the Murakumo Raigeki, and then it's just chilling there. You just have a Futsu on the board, Murakumo effect has been used, you cannot out that Futsu without giving him like 20 summons from grave.
Besides like any unknown non-engine.
It's cooked.
The Primal Being, that is still a card that
oh, that's right, there is the Nibiru, and that actually is going to hurt.
But not if you're
I think Jeremy's fine here.
You're fine with that.
Everybody's happy.
Plus, Jeremy's already used a bulk of his Mitsu card's effect, so if they get tributed again, nothing's really going to happen.
All right, so we are going to go ahead and swap that out.
Yep, so we're going
Am I the only one who enjoys pure Mitsu gameplay?
Ritual, which if he gets, that could be pretty huge. We're going to summon our own Saji from the graveyard as Jeremy.
I think it's so peak.
Do you get prayers here if you're James? Because you have cards in your hand that you can tribute and get value with, that could probably work out pretty well for you.
But you also have to consider that Nibiru the Primal Being is coming around, so do you really have anybody to tribute, right? If you press too far in that direction, your opponent could just give you a token, and last I checked, that Primal token is not a reptile monster.
And you still have the Habakiri search as well, which is pretty valuable.
Why is it so splashable? Yeah, dude. All they have to take away the Feral Imp, man. The Feral Imp has to go. I'm gonna be honest, even if they ban Feral Imp, people probably still play Mitsurugi in other decks, just because if you draw the cards, they're still so good. But like, still, the Feral Imp has to go.
Between 2 newer duelists who are about to have their first shot at being in the World Championship.
So there we see the second copy of Habakiri being tributed for the prayers. I believe that means James is paying 800 more life points. Sorry, James is paying 800 life points here to...
Yeah, James is cooked.
Probably add... There's a world where you could get Aramasa here, because I don't...
Habakiri should have Bosu lock.
Habakiri... But we'll be able to tribute some more. We bring back...
Habakiri should probably have some sort of lock, but... I don't know.
Yep.
Maybe it should say you cannot summon reptiles for the rest of the turn except from the extra deck, so you can't special all the Ryzeals, but you can still make like an IP Masquerena or something. I feel like that would be ideal. So here, the play that cooks James is when he announces Murakumo Raigeki, you chain Nib. That's what cooks him, because the Futsu can still come back from the graveyard.
61 to 72.
Duelist making sure to keep track again, a little bit of a differential there since Jeremy activated more instances of take 800 damage, but also took a little bit off the top there from the SP Little Knight getting attacked.
Yep, so there we see the Night Sword Serpent and the Kusanagi going to the yard. The Kusanagi will now activate, and so will the Night Sword Serpent.
Is pure Mitsu expensive? I don't know how expensive the Mitsu cards are right now.
Going to Raigeki the board using Murakumo's effect. We do not have a battle phase.
Jeremy!
Night Sword Serpent comes back.
Jeremy, where's your Futsu? No, why did you nib?
Turn for him. And it is worth noting too that I don't believe James is locked into anything.
Oh no, 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 no.
Yeah, force him just to get rid of a card. Why not?
He's got plenty.
But surely if you're
Oh, dude!
plays right into Nibiru's hands. But I guess forcing it's kind of nice too.
Yeah, I feel like that would be the moment if I see the Ryzeal dual drive as Jeremy as a duelist. Of course, he's in the driver's seat. He's the one with the dual disc on, but
Still has follow-up, but bro, no.
you would have to deal a little bit with the Murakumo, but you
Dude,
would
the
Ryzeal
Futsu is
dual
like
drive and stop
unoutable.
all the follow-up for the following turn.
Also, really heads up here.
Pretty
for
much.
Jeremy not paying the cost for Murakumo, just letting that Natural Serpent.
It's probably fine anyways, but like, he just forces the nib here anyways with the duo drive. Like, you are Nibiruing this no matter what. And the Murakumo can also come back from the Nibiru. The only difference is you now don't have your own Futsu.
Drop down the Ryzeal cross field spell. Oh, okay, so we are going to Nibiru.
Now, dude, it's so much more difficult now. Next turn. It's probably still a win, but like, it's so much more complicated.
800 defenses.
We just made it so much more complicated.
And because the Murakumo's effect was already activated this turn to Raigeki, it won't get rid of the Nibiru when it comes back.
Oh, official nib token, let's go.
Worth noting. Or was it already triggered this turn? No, I don't think it was. It was just summoned off Mitsurugi Ritual.
He probably has the tools to win this no matter what, I would say. But it is going to be a little bit more difficult now.
James may want to walk this one back again, using his Ryzeal cards to play through everything Jeremy established, set the card and pass him for turn.
Through X Ryzeal now, it's a little late, but we have... The thing is, he's fine. He's got Mirror.
And he hasn't even used his once per duel Habakiri effect, which he's going to do right now in his main phase.
I will use
Go ahead and sacrifice a card to use that Habakiri effect. We're going to get rid of that useless Perulia because we control Nibiru.
He still got it, probably. It's not that difficult.
By the way, that this Nibiru being in play, I was going to say is a problem, but we're tributing it because I believe Jeremy drew extra Ryzeal for turn.
You definitely need to get rid of those non-level 4 monsters from the field, but good news, Nibiru has been sent home packing.
Yep, and then we see the Kusanagi.
I mean, all you have to do...
There we see the extra Ryzeal that I talked about. Getting rid of the
Oh yeah, we use X to force the prayers. That's good.
On James's side. Which honestly, this is probably when he wanted to use it.
And after this, he can just play. After this, he can just play freely. It's complete. He's still got it. He's still got it.
Still has to get through that relatively sizable token, but only 2,800 defense is not too bad. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and put the Kusanagi in defense mode. Oh no, excuse me, that's Aramasa.
Yeah,
it's upside down, difficult to see.
No, it is Kusanagi.
Oh, it is Kusanagi.
Yeah,
okay.
you were right the first time. Trust your instincts.
I'd like to go.
I'll believe in the heart of the cards, or at least that card.
Chain link 2, targeting the ritual spell.
Yep, getting his own ritual back using James's Kusanagi, and then of course Murakumo comes back and also searches for a card. Looks like we're gonna get another copy of prayers. Yes, we are.
Okay, so here's the thing. You've baited their prayers. You've baited their Murakumo. All you have to do now is summon your own Murakumo. And he's conveniently on 6,400. So if you go Murakumo, attack him for 32, and then in battle phase, tribute the Murakumo for prayers, and then bring it back with its own effect. That's important. You can't bring it back with prayers because then it can't attack directly.
And prayers can bring back Futso, and then Futso can bring back everything else.
Ooh, he's got no Habakiri target.
Activate from his deck to hand. Just gonna be a procedural error, which is a minor warning.
There is no search target for Habakiri. Understood.
Yeah, so we just activated an effect he couldn't resolve. That's okay. It happens even to the best and brightest duelists.
Yeah.
But that should just be a warning.
No Murakumo targets then either. No, he does have another Habakiri. He has another Habakiri, which is the difference. Because I think Habakiri cannot search Habakiri.
A copy of Node Ryzeal. Okay. Just getting that out there.
At least I think so. Let me...
To my knowledge, James knows that... Jeremy knows that James has no interactions from this point forward. We've already used everything that was known.
Yeah. Habakiri cannot search itself, and so he did have another Habakiri in deck. He went over it, but
he's reducing everything by 800 attack, but not defense, I believe.
Yeah.
Right, detonator. Bro, just ritual summon the Murakumo from grave.
Specifically large enough to get through the token just through the battle phase if needed.
I mean, he's actually strong enough to get through the Murakumo.
Yeah.
Or that works too.
But that token does have a lot of attack points, so if you're Jeremy, definitely get rid of it, and Murakumo's going to do it. And there we see James asking if he can concede this game.
Yeah, he ought to. Okay.
Yep, and there we see him scooping it up here.
All right, and basically a pure Mitsu wins game 1 here through the Perulia, and I really like that showcase of why this version of the deck is being played, because genuinely, the board they made was not as auto-win as if you play a lot of Ryzeals and you search Cross and Star and all that. It's not as fancy of a board, but it's still very hard to break, you know? Like, the opponent did have a very strong hand. They had Ryzeal engine, they had Mitsurugi engine, they had a really strong hand after the Perulia as well. But still, this board is still good enough to win these games. They had no hand traps either. The only hand trap they had was the nib in hand that they searched. They didn't hard draw any hand trap.
That Murakumo over and over again during James's turn.
So I had an interesting thought. You know, we've discussed before countless times in countless different formats. You know, when Dimensional Barrier is part of the conversation, sometimes you run 2 different types of decks so that you can dodge 1/2 a Dimensional Barrier. Great example is this deck, right? It's got Rituals and Xyz monsters. However, it also has ways to play around both Purulia and Fualos.
Yeah.
Right? You can either go all extra deck or all from deck and really try to bounce between those so you're not giving your opponent a single card. So really strong play from Jeremy, but with people with stats like these, don't doubt it a second.
And once again, we're seeing the power of Mitsurugi Great Purification. I mean, that card was just putting a lockdown on so many of James's cards to the point where he was trying to force it.
I love Futsu, man. It's such a fun card.
His entire Ryzeal engine, he basically had to sacrifice just because Purification was in play, and he could never safely just make Detonator.
I feel like it hadn't been part of the conversation before, but it's really good to see it. I always love when you get to see like every single card, which is, yes, why I get excited when we see Ryzeal Plasma Hole.
Yeah.
But it is nice. All these cards do something different and unique, and so to find a duelist with the creativity that we've seen today, or like, yeah, you know, I am going to try that trap card out. It's paying off. It really is.
Also, I want to point out that these duelists side decked for 30 seconds, and they are ready to go. They are so confident of their game plan that they just they want to get on with game 2.
You think the Mitsurugi Kaiju is worth playing? In pure Mitsu, I side decked it, and I think I still would.
America, from regionals to all the OTS events, etc. So yeah, I don't think you need more than 30 seconds. They're like, nah, I know what I'm doing. This is just another day for me.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's main deck worthy, but I think it's a good side deck card.
Especially when you're playing a mirror match. 2 decks that are evenly matched, 2 duelists that are clearly evenly matched. They both deserve to be here.
All right, game 2. Jeremy, 1 game away from Worlds. James has to win this one and the next one
They can start.
to stay in this, or to go to Worlds rather.
James v. Jeremy.
Okay.
Just getting, I guess, a bit of a technical difficulty there with the microphone. But
All
right.
So we got it fixed. So this is
Ash
wild
Blossom
again. If you're
is the
Jeremy,
only
you're
hand
one
trap.
duel away from going to the World Championship. And if you're James, well, you can make it back, but you've got a little bit more work.
I don't think that's gonna do it. I'm looking at James's hand, and I think there's a lot of stuff there.
Oh no, I was joking about it earlier.
I think
but
there's
no,
a
this is
7th
really difficult
Tachyon,
to
an
watch.
X
Oh my goodness.
Ryzeal, and a Prayers. I think he is gonna be fine against just Ash Blossom.
just guarantees you access to your Mitsu engine. We're not going to be tributing, so we only get one of the effects, and we're going to be getting the search effect to get Habakiri, which will turn on every other part of our deck.
Did peep an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring in Jeremy's hand, so it might be about when he wants to use it.
And then really cool play here from James, being like, here's my X immediately after knowing you have Habakiri. Which do you want to stop?
Wow, so using the Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring since the Ryzeal Duo drive was sent to the graveyard, so there's no chain link blocking here.
Yeah, the life points are still from last game.
Unless we drop down something else.
Yeah, that tells me he really, really feels confident in stopping the Mitsu cards, but doesn't feel confident in stopping the Ryzeal cards. But that might not matter. Because
They're still on 8,000, 8,000.
Oh, wow. That is going to change the tempo of this duel for sure. Being able to add any of your necessary combo pieces just by revealing an Xyz monster feels pretty good.
But usually your target for that is X, but he'll just be able to get Ice, I believe, instead, and then just normal summon that.
And normal summoning Ice feels pretty good, I'll tell you.
Yeah, usually it does. But we're actually going to start off with the Habakiri here to get access to our Mitsu engine, because that will guarantee us a level 4 depending on what sequence we go for here. We're going to get Ritual here, using Saji's effect when tributed.
Summon from hand.
And then we're going to get Ritual to summon from hand, going to be tributing from the deck. Getting Naxos Serpent, that's going to be that level 4 I was talking about. And then I imagine Kusanagi here to add back either the prayers
So I would like to go
or the Ritual.
Night Sword, Chainlink 1, Kusanagi, Chainlink 2, targeting the Ritual spell.
Yep, we are going to get back Mitsurugi Ritual here because we still have not used the effect of
The end board that James's deck is gonna make is gonna look a lot more threatening than what Jeremy had last game. So this game I think is gonna be a little less interesting than the last one, because this one is probably just build your board, and I don't think Jeremy is gonna have much of a chance. Yes.
To the graveyard.
Which is
Yeah,
gonna
that's
bring us to a
exactly
game
what
3 most likely.
Dance the Mitsurugi Ryzeal deck
But
just
at this
doesn't
point, we're
get
just gonna go through the
format.
motions
Like,
here.
This engine's scary and this engine's scary. Stop this one. I'm just gonna do this one. Oh, couldn't stop both. I guess I'll just do both.
Looks like we are going to make sure to put an Xyz monster in the graveyard. James trying to figure out which is the best combination of cards to put down there. But it is searched 2 times, so the 2 cards will add. It looks like he sort of pre-selected the Ice Ryzeal. See what else he wants to get.
Is this what summons are we at right here? We have 1, 2, 3. I think this is number 4.
It looks like we're going Sword Ryzeal.
No,
and
it's
up
like
next,
5.
Maybe Ice after all. Let's see.
Could be a cross line, so that way we have access to protection. But no, it's gonna be Node Ryzeal coming down. And we're just gonna special the sword, not trying to play around Nibiru this game. It looks like. I think it's because we know we have so much extension here. Go ahead and use it if you want to. And there was that normal sword we were talking about. And there's the Star Ryzeal.
I mean, James knows that there's no Nibiru because the duo drive was summon number
Ryzeal
5.
certainly not always making an appearance in the field, but whenever it's special summon, set the field spell feels pretty good and is a great extension off of this Ryzeal duo drive line. Now it's a 3 material Xyz, so we're gonna get out.
Oh, he's hand looping.
Ouroboros, there it is.
He's disgusting like that. Oh god.
Detach one and then randomly discard a card from your opponent's hand.
Love
That's
that.
the farthest left card.
Goodbye,
It's Futsu
Futsu.
coming out of Jeremy's hand.
Not a starter, more of a big boss monster, but it looks like we're also going to...
And now we're going to go into Eclipse Twins, and I believe I know what James is trying to do here. She's trying to summon back that Ouroboros and do it again.
You can, yeah. I mean, the Eclipse Twins will perfectly set it up by putting Ouroboros back on the field. And yes, we are doing that. Using the node, setting the Eclipse Twins, bringing back the Sword Ryzeal, special summoning back Ouroboros with an additional material. And notice that Jeremy still has his hands face down. He knows what's going on. He knows this is about to be another ripped card out of his hand.
And we still have full Mitsurugi combo left in hand with that Mitsurugi Ritual. We're just doing this part in the in-between here. And it's going to be the middle card here. That is Crossout Designator.
Wow.
That would have been super huge for turning off any of the Mitsu Ritual monsters, probably. But here we see the Mitsurugi Ritual tributing our Habakiri, bringing out the Murakumo, using...
I wonder which of these 2 decks provokes more fun to watch gameplay. I really do wonder.
Insane.
Duelist, are you seeing this? It is wild to see Evil Swarm Ouroboros used on the field. Not once, but twice. And it is getting common because of Eclipse Twins. But it's still crazy to see it at this high level of play. Just casually, yeah, I've got another line for this. Check this out.
I mean, I saw Heraldic Beast Ryzeal resolve this card 3 times in a single turn, and it's just so intense.
Wow. That's all I'm going to say. When you got 3 and you're not playing water, that's insane. It looks like we are passing for turn then.
I did see a Habakiri in Jeremy's hand, so if there's any way to play through this board, that card might do it. But we have Purification. And as we know from Game 1, Purification can just be the ultimate pin of some of the most powerful cards in the Mitsurugi Ryzeal strategy. So Jeremy definitely needs to keep that in mind. So we're going to use the effect of Cross here to negate on resolution.
And we go
We're
next.
just going to scoop it up. Jeremy's like, yep, I can't play through 2 different kinds of negates plus a 2 material detonator and Murakumo Raigeki. It's not worth my time. Let's go to Game 3 just like you did.
That's incredible when you think about the fact that both of these semifinals are now going the distance, right? The last semifinal went the distance. This semifinal is going the distance. We are at tournament point for both of these duelists.
And this is what James wants. You know, he wanted to, in that Game 1, just scoop it up. He felt outside of rhythm. He's in Game 2 now. He won. He went first. He did his full fancy Ouroboros combo, and now he's back in rhythm. And now he's so confident going into Game 3. Even though he's not going first, he knows, I know how to win this game going second. He mentioned earlier, I love this deck because it's so good at going second, at breaking boards. He's confident. He just needs to do the dang thing, and he knows he can. And Jeremy needs to kind of come back. He started off really hot, but that was just... He just couldn't do anything.
All right, well, Game 3.
Well, I wonder if this is going to be a preview
The thing is, the quote unquote pure, it's not a pure Mitsu deck, but the Mitsu deck with the small Ryzeal engine is pretty good at going first because there's not as many silver bullets against it in James's deck. Like we saw it in Game 1, the Perulia did almost nothing to it. Huvalos is a little bit better, I would say, but still not as broken as it is against other decks. So in theory, Jeremy's deck should be pretty consistent at going first here. But of course, there's always a chance with Charmies and Droll and so on and so forth. And the deck, once again, we saw it in Game 1. The end board for Jeremy's deck is usually worth playing into. Usually you have a chance depending on how things go. So we'll see.
We're really just one duel away, and I don't know if they've been, you know, practicing just for Worlds or if they've been just focused on this moment, but this moment's really here for them. One of them is really going.
Game 2 is so much different than Game 3.
Yeah.
Game 3 is a different animal. And so just taking that little bit of extra time, that little bit of extra thought to be like, I know my game plan, right? Right?
I'd hope so. Maybe. But nice little pile shuffle at the end. Beautiful Team YCS sleeves there. And
Ooh, I've never seen these. They got different sleeves for the Team YCSs. I didn't even know
This
that.
is your sacred ritual, right?
That's
Speaking
cool.
of great purifications. You just shuffle that deck one last time and just hope that it all comes
I didn't
out
notice
right.
that until they said it.
Way to do it too. We saw like the absolute masterclass of the Mitsurugi engine in Game 1, and then we saw the absolute masterclass and full-on power ceiling of the Ryzeal engine in Game 2, what with that hand rip effect of Ouroboros. So really excited to see how we can mix the two together in this Game 3, maybe.
That Ouroboros is incredible. And remember, that's just one of 3 effects, by the way.
All right, we are headed into the final game of the day, but this is not going to be it for the weekend, of course. NAWCQ weekend is just ahead of us, so even though the stream is going to end after this game for today, we are going to be live, or I'm going to be live for the entire event, Saturday and Sunday. So if you want to hang out, feel free to follow, and so on and so forth.
The winner of this match.
Well, first, let's see who's going to get to Worlds here in this third game. And I see a strong hand for Jeremy.
I was gonna say no thoughts, only
I see a strong hand for Jeremy. There is a Molcharmi Fuvalos for James, but it is not as good against the version that Jeremy is playing, I think. But we'll see.
And there we see Mitsurugi players with no tribute.
I also think I saw a Drollin Lockbird in Jeremy's hand.
Let's see if it will go equally well for Jeremy.
The Fuva is good, especially if you get hit on the Habakiri with it, because that is already one draw. It's already paid for itself. And if you want to make the IP Masquerena later, or summon Murakumo,
it's summoned and then tributed.
it's going to be difficult.
Everybody knows
without
what's
giving
going
them
on.
too
We've all
many
been,
draws.
Dueling with these cards for quite a while, but now we're gonna see the
Special
X
X Ryzeal.
Jeremy's like, hey, I like the way you did stuff last turn. Start Habakiri and then go X. I think I'll do the same.
Oh, but getting the aggregator this time, likely to attach it to a detonator so that you have the ability to negate and destroy. Kind of separate, not exactly at the same time.
Okay, one way I could see Jeremy getting to the Murakumo without giving another Fuva draw is tributing it here from the deck and then summoning it back with Mirror, because he does have Mirror in hand, and he does go for this. I like this. So we're gonna go tribute Murakumo for Habakiri here, get the trap card, then we're gonna go Mirror, tribute the Habakiri from the field, and bring back the Murakumo from the graveyard, which is gonna give us another add off of the Habakiri without giving a Fuvalos draw.
That is a really cool heads-up play from Jeremy there.
I love this deck so much, dude.
How good these duelists are, but we are going to go ahead and get the Mitsurugi prayer.
He does see the line. Now the question is just how many draws for the Fuva are we going to give? I would probably think we're going to give the... We're probably going to give the detonator.
And right now we might give, you know, 1 or 2 more draws to Fua, but we can still fully set up, which I think Jeremy's more than happy to make that trade-off for.
The detonator is worth it.
Feels like where we
I think.
put our duo drive out.
I mean, he already kind of has everything. Going for detonator here feels really safe and denies another Fua draw too. Like aggregator plus a triple material detonator feels like more than enough.
All right, set this, set this. He's got Droll in hand, I think is the biggest deal about all of this.
Another mysterious set card.
Ooh, the nib is big though.
At first I expected the duo
The
drop,
nib
but
is
when the
massive
duo
because
driver
none of
detonator, it
none
doesn't
of the
matter if
Mitsus
you're
come
coming
back.
Coming down, and while tripping those monsters is good, you've already used their
None of the
effects,
Mitsus
so,
come back. They've both been tributed.
Big old token.
You could chain detonator here just to blow it up, but and like deny some attack points and stats, but
no Eclipse Twins. That's not going to help.
I mean, it does deny the stats, which I think is
true.
Well, I get no. You're sorry. You get the token.
He still
so
has
you don't want to deny
prayers.
stats.
He can still bring back the Murakumo.
You would like pop your own.
So it's like not. It's not
Right, well, let's think of it just a
the
moment
worst,
here.
but it's also not good.
Yeah, not
because the Murakuma's effect was activated, so we're going to see what the cost is. So he's going to go ahead and discard.
Oh, he chained Murakumo.
I'm pretty sure he can't chain any of these cards that he set.
Yeah, because that would because we're already resolving it.
Yeah, he chained Murakumo.
Essentially. Yep, we're just gonna let it get tributed. This will
But
be a
he
start
decided to
game.
discard
I think it's like
the serpent
15 plus
instead.
15, 41 defense and 52.
Why not discard the nib? Because he wanted the serpent on the board.
We will get Mirror's effect to activate. I believe it just shuffles back in the deck.
Okay.
We're just double checking how it works.
Everything's fine.
Mirror
Definitely
back
the
to
time double
deck.
check,
Night
though,
Sword
the triple
Serpent comes
line like
back out
this.
the
And just looking
graveyard.
at it,
Sure.
Kumo will not summon back as
Ooh.
the mirror. And then we have pre-prep rights. Oh my gosh, it was a
Okay.
Wow. So setting the normal spells.
Well, but
ending
the mirror
phase,
is once per
expecting the
turn,
mirror
so
to
we
finally
can't
be, and then being
unfortunately
like,
use
hey, I
it.
can continue my main phase. So this
We
is a normal spell, by
cannot
the way.
use it
Is mirror
unfortunately,
a hard
but
once
that
per turn?
is pretty cool.
Each effect, yeah. So you can only ritual summon it with it once. Okay. So we could not get that Futsu in play currently. I don't think. I could be wrong. Let's find
Yeah,
out.
we can't. But we now have a good tribute fodder for the prayers on the opponent's turn.
Tribute it again.
That's correct. That's correct. And so yeah,
Ruku
you cannot
Sanagi, I
use that.
think.
Jeremy certainly reticent of it past his turn. James draws, and let's see what we get out next. Gonna go ahead and drop down the Mitsurugi prayers.
I will not be paying the cost. That's fine.
Okay, so
No
additional
tribute.
costs here from prayers.
No
We're gonna be
tribute
searching
from
Apokiri,
the
classic
prayers.
Prayer search Apokiri line that we've seen time and time again.
Certainly a match made in the heavens. We are going to go ahead and reveal, looking for a response from Jeremy. He's considering his options.
There is a
We're gonna
droll
get
for
to
Jeremy. I
every
think
single
it's.
move they make
I think that's
is
going to be
one
really, really
mile
strong
closer
here
practically to Paris.
if there's no called or cross out.
Looks like it is Saji. Yep. And we're gonna be-
Contributing to Bureau.
Yep. Classic, just to make sure we have access to our X later. And we already have 2 guaranteed level 4s, which means we have a guaranteed duo drive if we want it. We know that James plays 2, which is worth noting.
Depending on what's face down, this may be it. I'm not trying to call the game before it happens, but you imagine you just keep going and going. But it's Droll and Lockbird.
on
Never
the-
mind, pull this over.
There it is. Droll and Lockbird are going to be stopping James.
There's a
from the rest of
thrust.
the deck. And there we see our own prayers. We could tribute the Futsu that's in our hand too and get like.
Oh, there's talents though. There is talents.
Summon back. Get back the Murakumo and just tribute the board. Sorry, Regaki the board. That feels pretty good to me.
It's just game, I think. I think James might win this turn if that's what you mean. Because the talents. The Nib token is massive.
Jeremy trying to be as aggressive as possible, not let a single.
The Nib token is huge.
I believe this token is 7,600 attack and 4,100 defense.
224 is 86 attack.
Oh, I was 1,000 off.
I'll write it down. 86.
It's 8,600 attack already. So that's that alone. If you can bait the trap card, you win.
Plus 800 is
51.
defense.
If you can somehow bait the trap, he just has it.
It has 1,800 defense. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
8,600 attack, 5,100.
He has a
defense.
line.
Giant token in defense mode.
At least I don't think there is an interruption in hand for Jeremy.
Yeah, so
Stats of the name token.
Yeah, so yeah, it's 86.
Oh, they thought it was life points? That's funny. That's cute. That's fun.
A lot of numbers.
We didn't have to.
I believe both players are at 7,200 life points because I
sorry.
believe prayers was activated for both
yeah.
players
Yeah, it
this
took-
game.
Yeah, 800.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
correct, and then we should be updating
Oh,
the
yeah, I can't
stats
hear
on
you.
screen.
Yeah, the
as
ritual
well.
spell is probably going to force it.
All the time.
He'd have to have the most insane read on triple tactics talents.
Have a crazy cost. Just pay 100 life points.
It's not even pay 800, it's take 800.
That's true. That's true.
Which is weird.
Yeah, you have
because
to. You
weird
have to. And now it's just
situations,
talents
imagine
take.
You activate a Rainbow Life, and you're just going to gain life instead of take damage. That's fine. You can activate at 400 life points. Weird stuff. Don't need to know that now as we activate Mitsurugi Rate Purification.
Oh my gosh! Oh my
Take
gosh!
the
There
token!
it is! Take the token! 8,600 attacks for 2
No
attack order. There
way!
it is! Oh my gosh!
Dude.
James tributes all of Jeremy's monsters for Nibiru, the Primal
Yeah.
Being token, and takes that
Dude,
token
the nib
back.
was so
Before
clutch.
it even passes the board, Jeremy concedes the duel.
Yeah, well played.
And James says that was genuinely a really good match, and it was.
That was a good match.
That's the craziest way I think I've ever seen someone win a game before.
You obviously haven't played those games where Nibiru tokens are your ending field. I play a lot of those decks, and I have been smacked by a token, but never in a way where somebody went to Paris afterwards.
James literally said, how much attack does that token have? I was like, I wonder why he's asking that question. Is he going to try to attack over with something? What's he going to attack over with? No, he wants to use
I
it to
hate
win the
talents so
game.
much.
Wow,
I don't think
that is
talents
one
take
way
is
to turn
anything
your
to complain
opponent's
about, to be
monsters
honest. I
against
think
them,
talents
and
going second is a fine
James
card.
is just absorbing.
I don't like
Look at the
talents when the
emotions
player going
there.
first uses it to just rip your
Humble,
hand apart. I
cocky,
think going second talents is
Not
completely
even
fine.
Sure, but just I won the duel and just good Yu-Gi-Oh. Wow,
I mean,
just incredible.
I think he's like me.
Because there was a lot of cool decision making that led to this moment as well. Like the
I guess you can
fact
do
that he was he had the awareness to, because when Jeremy chained Murakumo effect to the Nibiru, most people would probably just discard the Nibiru because they're like, oh, it's free, it will resolve anyways. But they had the awareness to go like, I'm gonna discard the Serpent instead so that you will get this big token, and I get the Nib body, and I'm just gonna have this win con of Talons take your token. I think that was pretty good.
So stunning.
I'm aghast. Now we know why Triple Tactics Talent is limited to 1, because moments like that happen.
Oh yeah, excuse me, I just need that token real fast, real fast. I promise you I'll give it back.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Oh my gosh. I mean, you can't ask for a better way to go to Paris, I don't think. That was just... Okay, I'm sorry.
They did have a really good discard to do that, yeah. Fair.
In no way did I think that turn was going to go that way.
It definitely is the commentator's curse. You're like, there's this and there's that, and this. Oh, wait a sec, this game's just over. Okay.
Yeah, the game is just over. In case you guys didn't know, let me just show you. Oh.
And I see Jeremy, and obviously these two duelists to get this far in the tournament against some of the most stacked.
I like this match. This was a good match. Game 2 kind of whatever, dude. Yeah, Ryzeal Mitsurugi is too strong, yada yada. Game 2 was whatever. But Game 1 and Game 3 were pretty good. I like those games. I like the lines that Jeremy took in Game 3. I mean, he was literally doing them as I was saying it. Like I was saying, like, okay, do the mirror, tribute Haba, bring back Futsu, so you give no draws under the Fuba and stuff like that. I think he was doing everything right.
If you don't put it in your deck,
but James just had the answer there. I do wonder how many Nibirus are in James's deck, because the card is not that popular right now. It might have just been a lucky one of.
Good Yu-Gi-Oh.
I mean, if you're watching at home right now, and you're not typing in the chat,
but it is what it is.
I don't know what you're doing. I'm here for this right now, and I just want to scream it from the top of my lungs. That was beautiful. James played amazingly, like you said, Jeremy. It did as well, and so did every single person that participated in today's WQP. We had amazing names like Adichie, like Jeffrey Jones, like Gib, like Jib, like George Lusako. So many amazing players. And James and Julian are going to Worlds with the points playoffs. Love it.
Well, you know what's so wild about this? We still don't know who the 4 compatriots they'll have go with them. There's still craziness to happen this weekend.
We still have a whole tournament after today. That's crazy.
This is day 0. This ain't even the real thing. I mean, it is the real thing. But it is not the main event that we'll be having tomorrow, and that's just insane. Well, this will be the last time we throw to the stage, so why don't we do it together? You ready, Steven?
Oh, I want to hear what James has to say so badly.
All right, Stevens, let's go to the stage.
Thank you very much, Steven and Steven. James, congratulations, you're going to Worlds. Give it up, everybody. For our 2nd North American representative, I want to talk about that last duel, and specifically the final moments, the one of Triple Tactics Talents to take it. Walk me through your thoughts in the final play.
So my hand was actually really bad. I had a Kusanagi node, and then a thrust, which was also dead because of the droll. So after that happened, I just thought, okay, what is my win con here? Okay, it's taking the token and just trying to attack for game, because I knew that if I used the ritual spell to summon from deck, he would have to negate it. Otherwise, he wouldn't have a chance to negate anything again. And if my hand was actually playable, I could just kill him through that if he didn't negate it, so he was forced to.
Well, I love hearing your thought process, because last time I interviewed you, you mentioned how much you've been grinding, how it's helped you just be able to play out these moments smoothly.
German artist, dude, come on. The learning curve from top 8 to the finals is insane. Look how clean it is.
If I went back in time a year from
I might be the paint goat now after testing in top 8 and top 4.
I've been pleasantly surprised.
Pleasantly surprised is a good way to put it. Well, James, you gave a lot of shout-outs to a lot of people.
Dude, the remix is crunchy.
Onto the stage. I want to give you a chance to shout them all out, because I'm sure that they're all happy for you and cheering you on right now.
Yeah, I just want to shout out everyone who has been cheering me on. Like, there's too many people to name. Like, everyone has just been amazing.
All right, shout out to everybody, especially on the team that helped you prepare for this. Again, everybody, give it up for James. He's going to be repping our region proudly at the World Championships. Congratulations on that, but stick around, because we're going to have to give you your prize.
Can I get a refund on the crunch? No, dude, it should be more expensive.
We're just clapping back here because it's just a standing ovation for great dueling. That is wild. If you traded a single card to James, you are part of just that story.
Oh my God.
To the stage and sending him to Paris, France to represent North America in the World Championship. Just wow.
And if you ever want to know the difference between people like me and people like James, he saw the Triple Tactics Talent play and was like, oh, that's my win condition. I saw it and went, ain't no way. Ain't no way he thought of that. Oh, no, he did the whole time. That was his game plan from day 1. that's why he wasn't shocked when it happened. He's like, I planned for this, I made it happen, and now he's going to Paris.
Just great levels of experience. And it shows you why the caliber of duelists that we see at the World's qualifying.
You're going to be making the graphics for Worlds, right? All with paint? Yeah, yeah. I am going to be responsible for this year's World Championships, like assets. I'm going to be behind the scenes and writing up all the brackets for you guys.
I believe, in celebration of some of the best players, we have a little bit of a prize presentation to do for you guys back over the stage.
Okay, yeah, let's throw it to the stage one more time to see some prizes.
Everybody live here at the Indianapolis Convention Center, please give it up for our first 2 North American representatives at the WCS. And
dude, one's from Europe and the other one's in a European team.
Head judge Manny. All right, give it up one more time for our 2 North American representatives.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in to our Friday broadcast of the North American Qualifier Points Playoff.
This was definitely not awkward.
Weekend, but don't forget, we have more coming up because the official North American World Championship Qualifiers begins tomorrow with the Swiss stage.
All right, y'all. You heard it. This was the end for today, but not the end for the weekend. We are going to be here for tomorrow, day 1 of NAWCQ, and day 2 on Sunday of NAWCQ, where we're going to find the North American national champion for the year, essentially, as well as 4 more representatives for the World Championship. So that's going to be it for today. I hope you guys had a wonderful time watching along with me. I certainly had a good time. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for the support, as always. I appreciate everyone following. I appreciate everyone subscribing. Thank you all so much. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. And hope you tune in at some point over the course of the weekend when we watch the NAWCQ. So thank you all so much again. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the day 1 coverage. Bye-bye, everybody.